Hey there, how's it going? We're here, we got season 1 starting today. This should be pretty exciting. I don't know if we actually want to look over the patch notes here. Oh, I forgot to get it set up on the phone. I tried to log into the game last night to dump some stamina, and I ended up walking into a list like the login stuff that you see in like Arpgs and stuff, like when new seasons start. It's like, here, this is all the new stuff in season 1, and I wanted to go over that stuff, and so the only the best thing I could think of at the time, it was like midnight, I was in bed, was to just record my first impressions of stuff. So we have a video to watch here that's actually a little bit long, but it's going over like all of the new cards, all of the new fates, and all of the new equipment. And so, like, I mean, because that's why we're really here, right? We're here about the gameplay. So let me pull that up, find where it is. It's not short. Like, it's not short. But I mean, if we don't watch the video, we're gonna do it. We do it again as we go, anyways. But like, all of the stuff, I don't know if we'll see all the stuff again, like all in one spot, like in game. You know, we might just like stumble upon stuff as we're playing, like doing chaos runs and stuff. So okay, I'm just gonna close this, whatever. So yeah, right, like when you log in to the game for the first time since the patch yesterday, this is what you see. And I could have just closed the game, but I ended up dumping some stamina after I went through all this, so it was probably a good idea. Let's watch. I mean, it's long, like I said, it's long. How's it going, Solstice? So I logged in last night. I guess it was later than I thought. It was not midnight. It was like after 2, apparently. I recorded my thoughts on everything new here. Oh, you made it through the story. Nice. Yeah, I will have to see what time permits today. I think it would probably be better than not to do it on stream if we can get through it, just because we need the XP, but we'll see. But yeah, I guess without further ado, let's watch this, because I like literally went over like and gave my thoughts on every new card, every new fate, and every new piece of equipment that we're getting here in this video. So we should probably start it, because look at how long this took.
Hey guys, well, I needed to log in to do, I don't know, just burn on.
Let me double check our volume was up high enough.
And we've got the new season stuff, which obviously you're supposed to look at the start of today's stream. So
you're better off than I am, so since I have like,
and then we can watch it during
100,000, and I had to farm last night too.
So we've got some new cards. Let's take a look at them real quick there, and then we can talk about them more once we get done watching this video.
My volume's a little bit quiet, huh?
Retain exhaust, attunement, draw 1. Let's see, when this card is drawn, activate attunement effect.
I mean, another thing we could do is I could just mute it and we could just talk about it as I go through talking about it last night. This stuff is going to be interesting. There's a lot of like card draw in the cards in this season, right? Like this season's theme seems to be card draw. And so there's like this new mechanic, attunement, when you obtain a card in your hand from drawing. So like another card or an upgrade power like gets you to draw, and you draw one of these attunement cards, the effect will trigger, which is pretty cool. I don't know, is there any easy way to go forward and back in here? Like, can't use the arrows, that's not good. I was hoping I could like fast forward easily or something. I guess if we open, can I get, uh-oh. Okay, here we go. All right, let's just scroll through and look at them real quick. Oh man, I can't hide this stuff right here though. I want to hide like all of this except for the bottom. Okay, wait. So the second one we got is, I don't know. This is gonna take a while this way too, isn't it? This is interesting. You know, we've got a Fate right now that does this right at the start of every turn, I think. And honestly, I like the Fate. I don't always take it, but I often do. It's like, I don't know, if I were to make like a tier list, it'd probably be like maybe low A or something. Like it's good, but it's not one of like the best ones or anything. I don't know why we're like, why are we, what happened there? It's like we went back and forth between two. Okay, draw one, draw for each cost of that card. I think I mentioned like this would be good with like high cost characters like Kalipe or Kairon. Yeah. When drawing by an ability, heal 40%, stress -1 to a random combatant. I mean, this is a power, so this could be strong, right? Like if you're using it with, I don't know, draw characters, Veronica, Nia, Cassius, right? They cost 20. We would need to like know context, like what, like out of what. I've seen some interesting like math like estimates for like valuation of different cards. Oh, you posted it on Discord. All right, let me pull that up. Is it anything official or anything like that? Let's see. Is this, because I saw some people say that there was stuff like this in game, right? Is this actually like official stuff that's in the game? Let's see. Nightmare enabled and equipment. Sorry, I should have this on the screen. Source stolen. So data mined. I don't know. I have some questions because I have saved data before that's had like, oh, regular epiphany. Maybe that's why. Yeah, see, this is one thing that I've come to realize too. Regular epiphanies are easy to save, and even if you dupe regular epiphanies, they don't cost that much. Right? Like I've had decks where I've saved like, now this the only thing here is oh, okay, the divine stuff is not that big either. The only thing is, I feel like I've only done up to tier 5, I think, right? Or have we been doing tier 6 maybe? I can't remember what tier we've been doing. Maybe it's higher. I assume this was from the how's it going, Fairy? I assumed it was from the right of the two chaos modes, right? Like the one where you craft stuff and there's the different ranks. Because I've only still been doing 5, but I don't think that's right. I think this is probably for the normal stuff. Like, I think, do I have the game open? Yeah, I have the game. Oh wait, this isn't the game, this is the video. Where's the game? The game is open. I just can't find the, oh, this is my phone that we have this open on, right? Okay, so if we go back over to the game, And if we go to chaos real quick, zero system, this is what I was talking about. So, welcome back, Fairy. Also, how's it going? Hope everybody's day is off to a good start. Because if we go here, like 5, difficulty 5, that's what we're talking about, right? So if that's the case, only 70 data, I don't think that aligns with some of the stuff that I've got saved already, because I've got a few where I've got, I mean, I have one set of data that I got from, I think, either earlier this week or over the weekend, that has like a duped divine epiphany, and like that right there alone would be most of the data, right? And that's not oh, do that? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like I haven't looked at, I haven't done like hardly anything in game, so like, yeah, let's take a look. I don't know, Renault is one of the more recent ones I think I've saved data on. So, faint memory. Okay, yeah, here, check that out. That's interesting. Let's look around. Only 20, wow. Alright, let's look at characters that I use more often. Yeah, see 70. Cause like, look at some of this. Well, see, I think we might have had an upgrade there and we lost it. Let's see some more expensive. Yeah, cause like, look at this. Look at these. And I remember this save data too. I had 5 Iron Wills, and I think two of them were the same divine upgrade, and the other and I think 2 of the other 3 were upgraded. So I only had one of the 5 Iron Walls was not upgraded. That was it. And we lost 2 of them. We lost both divine epiphanies, didn't we? Yeah, that's not a divine epiphany. And yeah. So let's see, who else? 50. And that's with a mythic too. But like, she doesn't have any divines in here, right? So that's part of that. 90, look at this. Yeah, this is what I've been talking about on Discord, this thing. For anybody wondering, because I've been talking about like the last few days, like on stream and on Discord, about how Tressa is just going crazy these days, and it's because of this. This is from a rare event in Chaos 3 that I've seen a couple times now. I don't know if it can appear in any of the other Chaoses, but it's appeared in Chaos 3. And you know, with her mechanics, with her, and this is a little bit unfortunate, but it's okay. It creates 1 shadow dagger free shadow dagger at the start of every turn. So there's 1 we're getting, and then from this, obviously, you can create up to 3 of these every turn. And between the healing, I mean, that's like 375% healing. It's almost 200% damage. It's 6 stacks. Well, it's 3 stacks of agony for 2 turns. And then it is also 60% fixed shield. The thing is, 20% fixed shield on her is like 95 shield value. And so like, she's doing healing, damage, dot damage, and shielding all at the same time. which is really good. And like, you know, if you pair her with Calipe, then all of a sudden she's triggering Calipe for more damage and more shielding. And so like, Tressa, I'm kind of starting to see, you know, I envisioned Tressa like over a week ago, and you know, I remember talking about it really early on. I remember making the bold proclamation like a week or more ago that I think Tressa might just be the strongest character in the game. And between this and, give me a second here, City of Mist, yeah, and the max level reward here, because her zero cost shadow dagger cards, remember, they have exhaust on them too. So then instead of getting 20% shield every time she uses a shadow dagger, she's getting 50% shield. And remember I said the flat value of 20% fixed shield from her is like 95 shield. So if we estimate, it's like, let's just estimate on the lower side. Yeah, same with Luke, exactly. I think Luke is like a lot stronger than people think. He's just gear dependent, just like Tressa. But let's err on the side of underestimating, right? So let's say 20% fixed shield on Tressa. Each 10% is worth 45 shield, right? So 90, she's generating 90 shield instead of 95. So we'll say 45 shield for 10%. So then this would be 135 shield. So then you pair them together and she's generating over 200 shield every single time she uses a shadow dagger card. I mean, come on, like even Kalipe can't keep up with that much shield generation. And you add to the fact that she's doing dot damage with tons of agony, and you add to the fact that she's also your healer too. And like I know Mika and her AP gen and stuff, like ooh, but I'm firmly on Team Tressa when it comes to healers. I think she's like incredibly slept on from what I see online. Yeah, no, and there's gonna be people that find all these combos, and there's gonna be people who don't even know about them, and they think certain characters like Tressa are just not very good. So I think once I get what did I see my level was there? Sorry, bouncing around a lot already. I'm at 23 out of 30, so we're making progress. I'm like, City of Mist is like the only thing I'm doing whenever I can in Zero System now too. I'm trying to only do it in here, City of Mist. See, I've got these two over here, but I'm just sitting on them. I'm using this one to cycle more City of Mists as I'm working on this stuff here. And to be fair, I haven't been working on it very well, but we've worked on it a little bit. Okay, so I did think it was a good idea to like look over all the new stuff. I made this video last night in bed where I just went over every single thing, and I thought my first instinct was let's just watch the video and listen to me talk about stuff and everything, but that's gonna take a long time. So then we started just skimming through it and stuff, but that still is gonna take a lot of time, but it's probably still going to be faster. Okay, so this one, another one of the forbidden cards. It's good they have the forbidden tag over here with like information about it, because when we get later on in looking at all the new stuff, we'll see that some cards reference drawing only forbidden cards, some equipment reference like certain effects happening only because of forbidden cards, and so that's going to be important. But we're very familiar with a mechanic like this, right? Like, because Kayron has that one upgrade for his AoE attack that has 7 cost, and you reduce it like permanently throughout the course of every battle by exhausting cards, right? And what does he do? He wants to exhaust cards. So this is kind of similar, except the mechanic is withdrawing instead, which makes sense, right? Because this whole season's theme, gameplay wise, is card draw. So that makes perfect sense. I mean, it's a 4-hit 150, so it's 600%. We'll have to see what kind of. Oh wait, nope, that's all right. Forbidden's can Epiphany. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, so since it's 4 hits, anything that boosts the damage on like your next attack card or attack cards for the current turn will be good for this, because it's multi-hit and it'll gain a lot of value. So like if you have a card that boosts your damage for 1 turn by 50%, because it's 4 hits, that'll actually up it by 200%, which would be really good. So like mechanics like that, this card would work well with. Yeah, I mean, this is similar. Except this is honestly better, right? Because this also has draw built in. This card is kind of, I mean, I guess it's a teeny tiny bit similar to a card Hugo has, where you can increase the hit count on a card by fulfilling X condition. But obviously, we can only have 10 cards in our deck, so you can only ever get +2 to this, which means you can only ever draw 3 from the card. But that's still good, right? Like a 1-cost card that's doing 210% damage and has draw 3 on it, that's still really good, right? So this will be one to keep your eyes out for, potentially, depending on whether you can fit 1-cost attacks into your deck. Initiative. Okay, so I talked in the video, and like I said, this is a video that I recorded last night in bed, and we could just listen to me talk, right?
Okay, that's kind of like, that's really like Nia's stuff. Except the only.
Yep. And like I said, like Nia has cards that are like literally this, right? The only thing is we've got tags. Tags are getting more uniformed here. Remember how early into the, like a week into the game, they changed some tags and stuff, and we had to relearn some tags, like Kalipe's cards changed to Heavenly from Celestial, for instance. This was initiative on equipment, but not on cards. And so we've got more uniformity here, right? It will take us a little while to learn stuff, but I'd rather them do it sooner than later, so we have more time, like, for the rest of the time we play the game, that we have, like, uniformity. So this is good, even if it sucks for, like, today or something. But, like, this is also the tag that, like, Magna has on some of her upgrade cards, Luke has on a lot of his bullet cards, etc., that makes it so, that gives it a coin flip to reduce the cost. Now remember, we also have that, I think it's only a blue, and I think I just showed that off, like, inadvertently. I think we just saw that on the screen a second ago when we were looking at Tressa's data. No, not Tressa. Sorry, not Tressa. Whoops, wrong button. Who would have that? Luke could, but yeah, Luke doesn't. Not good. This one. It's only blue. This one is nuts good. On characters who have initiative cards, right? Because it just auto casts them. It auto casts one at the start of every turn if you have one in your hand. And a lot of them, like, look at hers. These 3 cards are all 2-cost. Now they're 0 cost if you draw them in separate hands. If you don't draw them all at the same time, now they're all 0 cost and they auto cast. Good, right? And so like this one, for instance, if you have that accessory on whoever you have this on, it's auto cast and for free at the start of a turn, where you're getting draw and then you're randomly activating 2 cards in your hand, which is, again, making more cards free. And so, like, this card probably pretty strong, right? Okay, next card. We've got a decent number of 0-cost cards in here too. And for this one, I talked about how we don't really know in our draw pile in our graveyard what is the top card and what is the bottom card. So I'm not quite sure, unless they change that, so we actually do know now. I'm not sure how you can intentionally get good value out of this, right? Because you can't, if we don't know what the bottom and the top cards are in our draws and our draw pile and our graveyard, how can we strategically use this? So this will depend on whether or not they added that type of quality of life to the game. Well, not quality of life, but added the ability for us to do that, I guess. And that to me doesn't seem like a bug or something. That seems like a conscious design choice from them. it might sound funny, but I still do not have Cassius, so I'm not 100% sure on that. I still do not have Cassius. Actually, you know, I pulled Maribel, I think, over the weekend. So I think Cassius and Rin. I think Cassius and Rin might be the two characters I don't have yet. I think they might be the only two characters I don't have now that I have Veronica. Yeah, I know he's really good at draw and deck like cycling and stuff, but yeah, I mean we could definitely pull him up real quick. Let's take a look. Why don't we learn together? I don't think I have him pulled up. Yeah, I only have characters I actually have pulled up right now. Another, you know how I mentioned a few minutes ago that I think Tress is really slept on. I think Owen's actually really slept on. I was like doing some theory crafting in bed a few nights ago. Why am I theory crafting in bed? I don't know, but it happened. And Owen actually looks really interesting. Like, I can't wait to actually get Owen leveled up and play around with him. Because he's got some really... Oh, maybe I wasn't in bed. Maybe I was on the computer working and stuff. But, like, he's got some really interesting stuff here, too, really, if we only look really quick. Okay, this one, I really like the fifth one here. One, because it's not one of the two unique cards, so you can have dupes. And two, because of some of the other stuff he has. Like, if we look at his Wind Slash, right? I think I like the middle one the most. I definitely could see if you're running like Mika, the upgrade one could be interesting, especially if you're like using him with Magna. Whoops, I'm trying to get it a little bit bigger without screwing this up. Okay, that's a little bit bigger maybe. But yeah, that could maybe have uses, but I like the middle one because we're often fighting enemies, like doing battles that have multiple enemies, right? And some of the bosses even summon stuff too. And so this looks really interesting to me, the middle Wind Slash, where it activates again if you get a kill. And then like if you play a Wind Charge 5 before that, you're downgrading the 220 damage to 170, right? But you're adding 3 more hits. So now you're doing 170 times 4, which is 680 AoE. If you get a kill, then that jumps up to 1360% damage just from 3 AP. But imagine if you got a Wind Charge 5 Divine and it removed the cost. And then what if you can afford to duplicate it? So now you've got 2 of them in your deck. If you did that 2 times, the math just keeps getting crazier and crazier. But that's also not all, because if we come down here, which one was the one that I think it was this one. Because then I think you could, if it's activating again, right, because you got a kill, then you're going to see these numbers appear 2 times, right? I think. So it'd be 240% more damage there. Or if you really needed shielding and you wanted him to be your shielder, you could do Wind Riding 5. That's more defensive though. But then, I mean, there is also 3. I mean, so there's different options. And 2 and 3 both increase the damage. I guess 3 would technically be better, right? Because that'd be 170% more damage from an additional hit. And so then we would be looking at 5 hits of 170 and potentially recasting if you get a hit. So then we're looking at 850. Then we're looking at 1700% damage. And obviously he would need some help with AP, or he would need to have divines, like lower costs on some of these, but just like that. I mean, that's a lot of AoE damage potential right there, right? And because he's 4 stars, like, actually, I don't even remember what he's got down here. I think Raging Storm, is that his ego? Or wait, or is that his ultimate? Raging Storm, yeah, that's his ego. Yeah, see, like here, then you get 20% more damage. And remember, with multi-hits, that goes to each hit. So then you're doing 5 hits. So then all of a sudden you're getting 100% more damage. So then you're up to 1900% damage. Or wait, no, you're not. Because it was, no, that was bad math. It was 850. So this would... I think, right? It's 170 by 5. Yeah, it was 850 but times 5, so it'd be 950. Yeah, I was right. It would be 1900% damage if you got a kill. That seems good. Okay, anyways, we were here not to look at him. We were here to look at Cassius and try to figure out what kind of like draw stuff he's got, right? Okay, so like all his quest stuff, I don't know, can we even, yeah, I think we can, but I think we have to scroll up to see his quest cards. So Full House is the quest card that does drawing, right? I think, let's see. Triple, yeah. And he also has one of his... Actually, this is probably his ultimate, right? So you can't get epiphanies on Joker. God, even this one just has... It's a 1-cost attack that has draw in it. Discard all cards in hand. Draw as many as the number, but they exhaust. So I typically don't really like exhaust cards. I only like exhaust cards that serve a purpose, like a permanent purpose for being exhausted. So like if you exhaust a card and it boosts your morale by 1 for the rest of combat, that is something that I would be interested in. But if it's an exhaust card that boosts your morale for 1 turn, not the biggest fan. Now, if the exhaust card is free, then it changes my perception of it a little bit too, because then you're not like the exhaust tag on the card doesn't have as big of an opportunity cost, I feel like. Okay, so that one's just Pop-Eyed Popper is just quest related. Create quest, draw, here's draw and discard. Here's draw and AoE damage based on the cost of the card. How's it going, Harming? We have a lot to cover here today. We've got season 1 starting in this new game, and there is a lot to go over. I hope it won't be too long before we get to start playing the game, but now also, like, where's our audio music? Let me go back over to the phone and tab us back to the game, so we at least have something to listen to while we're looking at the website. I like this one. This one's free. It's got draw. I mean, the 4th one is probably the best one, especially if you could get a divine on it to make it free. Draw and discard on the same card is really interesting. And Nia has some cards that do both too, which is part of why I think she's kind of interesting. Okay, so here's the one that exhausts. One of them is free, so that's probably automatically my favorite of the first 4. But then the 5th one doesn't even have exhaust and it's free, so I like that. But let's read what they actually do. Okay, discard all cards in hand. Draw as many as the number discarded. And that's exhaust too. But again, it's got a 1 AP cost. So, I mean, like, that kind of mechanic could be really, really good with Renoa, right? And the thing is, Harming, we've got that today, tomorrow, and Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna do. So we've got our first community race back in COTC finally with the new, I think, 10th arena character that just got added last week, and so I'm gonna do my race recording and submission tomorrow on stream, and then after that I'm gonna do the Octopath Zero demo. So I'm trying to stay away from it. It's kind of hard, but we're managing so far. Okay, so the next one, discard any number of cards from hand, draw the same number of cards. Okay, that's a little bit more flexible. The only downside compared to 1 is 1 exhaust compared to 2 exhaust. So you can use shuffle 2 1 time, you can use shuffle 1 2 times. But shuffle 1 gives you more control. Oh wow, you dropped all your mobile games. I mean, if that's what you need to do, like, more power to you, man. I mean, that couldn't have been easy, but yeah, more power to you. So what direction are you heading in now with all, like, filling all the time that those were eating up and stuff? Okay, and then shuffle 3, move all cards from hand and discard to draw pile, then draw 5. Okay, that's also a lot of control. Well, it's a decent amount of control. I mean, because you're... Now, the only thing here is that it forces a shuffle. So, like, I think it's forcing a shuffle. Maybe it's not, actually. It might not. I was about to say this might be really good with Nia, but I think it's moving cards. I don't think it is forcing a shuffle. Hope to make more money. You know what? That's a good enough reason, right? Like, that's a great reason. And yeah, I mean, that's, at the end of the day, that's the biggest thing, right? Like, you need to be having fun with gaming if it's a hobby of yours, right? Like, they are games at the end of the day. You're not having fun, what are we doing? Okay, so the first free one also has exhaust. Select up to 5 cards from discard to place on top of draw pile. Yeah, that's definitely I think my favorite of the first 4. And then 5 is draw 3. If the total cost of those cards is 4 or less, discard them all. Okay, so this one gives some control, not total control, but it gives some control, like, depending on what kind of deck you're using him, what kind of party you're using him with, like what kind of other decks you have on your team, right? Because if you're running him like with Kalipe, you probably aren't using the discard portion of the card, right? And that could be okay. That could be a-okay, right? A 0 cost card that draws 3 cards, I mean, that's still good in and of itself, right? But if you're doing something like with Nia or something for deck cycling, you might want to run like Luke or Tressa with them, because then there would be like low cost cards too, potentially. So you could take advantage of the discarding, right? Okay, and then last, I think we covered the other 3, and then last but not least, but the number of completed, now that's interesting. So this card could potentially become free for the rest of combat, and potentially pretty easily too, if you're able to complete some quests quick. We've got AoE. Oh wow, this is the same. I feel like this number should be way higher if this is only 60% less, but it's AoE. I mean, Dice Trick 2 just seems like flat out better, right? But also, why is the wording different on these two cards? for the decreased cost portion, why do we have the word "thought" over here in Dice Trick 1, and we don't have the word in 2? I mean, it's to make it so the words fit on the card, right, and don't go over. But like, you could just remove the word "thought" on this one too, right? Like, let's keep some uniformity, right? All right, the third one is free damage per completed quest. Okay, so this one could potentially scale really well if you're doing a long fight, right? If you've completed like 7 quests or something, I mean, you're getting, what is that? God, why are my multiplication, my multiples? They're always bad of 8s. I don't know why they're always bad of 8s, but that's 560, right? Plus 80, so it'd be 640. 640% damage from a 0 cost card. I mean, that seems good, right? I mean, it's very like one-dimensional. It's not interacting with his other mechanics, but neither were these two, right? All right, here's an upgrade on 4. When quest card is issued, heal 100%. Oh, just 100 fixed damage to a random enemy. Surely that should have a percentage on there, right? Just 100 fixed damage, because that seems like that would be not good. Oh, his shuffle got nerfed. That's not good. On quest completion, create 1 quest card. I mean, that seems pretty good, right? Like, because you want to keep working on quests, but this one comes at the cost of like Dice Trick 2, 3, or 4. Those all seem good as well. Did we? I can't remember. Let me pull up Discord. Did we actually have like patch note? Is that what we were looking at the start? I think that was what we were looking at the start. I was hoping we would actually see somewhere, like, you know, like in normal like Arpg patch notes or something, for instance, they will have like all character changes or something. This isn't what we're looking for. Where is... No, the one we were looking at before. Let's see. Actually, maybe let's see. Barrel. No, I don't think that's right either. Whoops, Discord is... Okay, I clicked on the wrong one. This is what we want, I think. Right. Yeah, the scroll bar is just like massively long. That's the one we want. Alright, so we're looking for if they listed any balance changes on here. I did notice, and I think I took a picture of it. I did notice something else got changed. What was it? This. In Growth Guide 8, they lowered this from Achieve Level 15 Affinity to 10. And so it went from being uncompleted for me to being completed. So that was kind of cool. Oh, relating to Renoa. Oh, that's interesting. That's too bad. Because looking at him right now, and that must have been not updated stuff. Yeah, that was one of the things I pointed out, that it looked like he would be good with Renoa. There's her stuff. Oh, we've got a new partner, West Macat. Oh, she looks fancy. I like her design. She looks like she's like straight out of Reverse 1999, doesn't she? Even her name looks like that, West Macat. Striker partner. Okay. Attack cards of the assigned combatant drawn by their ability have their damage increased. Inspiration cards. Okay. No kidding. Second method got buffed. Dude, that's so good because that's the weapon. Isn't that the weapon that would at the very least be good on Hugo, Veronica, and Renoa, right? And they buffed it. Okay, fair. I've used this to a tiny bit of success on Magna, and that got buffed. Okay. This one that's just general damage. I mean, that's seems like they buffed a lot, right? Inflict agony 3 instead of 2. This is the crap weapon that I randomly got, I think, on my nice set of data on Presser right now. So they're buffing start of turn. That makes sense because I always did not like these that much. You're right. Crimson Sword like shows up all the time. Let's see, what else do we've got here? Wait, why are they calling them uniques? Aren't they mythics? Did they change the... Oh god, did they change the name from mythic to unique? We already have too many things called uniques in the game. We don't need more unique things. This is interesting for Mei Lin, right? That's kind of kind of cool. Dark Grips Claws. Okay. Seems good. Okay, Kayron's happy about the mutated claws here. Yeah, that's good. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Have you guys seen this one? I'm guessing this is like a chaos area, chaos dungeon, like specific one maybe, and that's why I haven't seen it because I've mostly been farming 3. Could be, maybe not. Maybe there's just so much stuff that I just haven't seen it. Okay, this one I don't know. Like, I feel like if you've got that many cards in your hand, you're probably going to be playing a lot of 0 cost cards. So, Sunsetting Bow's kind of interesting for Kalipe. I normally like to just throw on Kalipe the weapon that does agony whenever you use an attack that's 2 cost or more. You know, just get some more damage out of her. But this is also pretty interesting for her. I don't know if I've seen this one. Bonus damage to vulnerable targets. Let's see, there's a few characters that are good at making enemies vulnerable. Magna, right? She's got the 1 upgrade, so counters make enemies vulnerable. Selena, I think Selena's really good at making enemies vulnerable, right? I can't remember. Does Mei Lin have good ways of making enemies vulnerable? She might. I think I actually have tentacles. No, that's not the one I have. Dice of derangement. Let's see. Why does it have two things? Let's see. Max health at the end of battle if HP is below 50%, recover 8%. At the end of battle. Oh, because it just does. At the end of battle, if HP is 50% or higher than max HP minus stress to... Oh, that's interesting. I definitely don't think I've seen that, but I like it. See, these seem like they could be good in theory, but I'm pretty sure it's only... Maybe it's not. It says at the start of your turn after 4 turns. Is that going to happen every turn after turn 4? Or is it only going to happen one time on, like, turn 5? Because there's a shield card that does fixed shield at turn start after 2 turns. I feel like I need to test that because I haven't got that one in a while. But my memory was that it was only a one-time occurrence. This one, I think I have this right now, I think on Veronica. And holy crap, it got boosted so much. 15 to 35%. The thing is though, like with damage increasing stuff like this, it's always going to be better the more hits you're doing. And so I wonder whether like my thinking of putting this on Veronica wasn't actually that good, right? And then it would make more sense to either put on zero attack cost attack spammers like Tressa and Luke, or to put onto multi-hit characters like Hugo, or I mean, I guess technically Renoa, right? I mean, I know Veronica wants to get as many ballistas out as possible, but I still haven't had like saved any data that really enables her to go crazy with ballistas. Like, I think at this point still the most ballistas I've ever seen in a hand is 3 maybe, and even then it's like, or maybe 4, because I think my current set of data on her is the 0 cost one where you can exhaust 1 ballista to create 2, and I think I got a dupe of that, and so like I technically could, I think, have 4 in your hand at this point. So maybe that's okay for her. I'm not sure, but there's a lot here, isn't there? There's a lot here, and unless I'm missing something, it seems like there is almost uniformly buffs across the board, which is really interesting too. This is interesting. This I like for Luke and Tressa, right? That's just straight up free damage for them. Honestly, I think I like stuff like this even more for Luke, because he's got some multi-hit cards too. Like, I think my current set of data on him has a 0 cost card that's 3 hits, and it has the bullet tag on it. So like all the bullet buffing, like bullet damage buffing cards, make that card go absolutely crazy, right? Like if you're boosting bullet card damage by 175%, or maybe it's 170, it's probably 170. But if you're boosting them by 170, and you have more than one way to do that, right? Like, let's say you have 2 cards that boost bullet damage for 1 turn by 170, so you're boosting bullet damage by 340%. If you've got a card that hits 3 times, you're boosting that card's damage by 1,020%. Like, before even the numbers that are on the card. Right? And so that's how I've seen his 0 cost 3-hit bullet card hit for like 4 figures before on auto by the game playing, by the AI playing it, and he just like murders stuff if the cards align and he ups his bullet damage a couple times in a turn. He just deletes stuff. And so this is okay, right? I mean, like, for that card specifically, since it's 3 hits, it would upgrade the damage by 60%. If you're doing four digits of percentage damage, what is 60% more? That's, like, insignificant, right? What is this? This is, like, the same thing, right? It's a unique. It's, like, barely more. I like Luke. I think... For the same reason as Tressa, I think Luke has a lot more potential than people are realizing. That the majority of players are realizing. There's probably other people out there that are kind of like, oh, yeah, these 2 pieces of equipment might be really good. Okay, that's it. And these are interesting. Have you guys seen these? I feel like I saw one of them like on day 2 or something, and I haven't seen them since. Increase attack and defense. Who would want that? I don't think there's any character in the game right now that wants to do stuff with both attack and defense, right? Like, everybody's damage is either attack or defense based, not both. Plant Girl. Are you talking about one of our characters when you say Plant Girl? Or are you talking about an event? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and see, I think I vaguely remember that too, and I think that was like an early thing. That was probably a non-Chaos 3 thing, right? It was probably Chaos 1 or 2. I've been living in Chaos 3, so like anything outside of Chaos 3, like as far as like unique Chaos events, I just probably don't know about it. Okay, so that's a lot of balanced stuff. I don't know how much do we want or care about like going over all this stuff. I mean, there's some really interesting stuff. Especially, I mean, the fates weren't that interesting, but like some of the equipment, there was this stretch of like this one, right? Like this is the exact same kind of mechanic that I've been talking about for a few days with my Tressa that's making her go absolutely crazy with shield gen, except this one is with drawing, which is, I think, technically even more accessible, especially during this season, than either... Oh my gosh, we're already an hour in. Okay, I gotta go get food. Than either playing attack cards in a turn, and you do have a cap on that, right? You don't have a cap on this. Or exhausting cards, right? Drawing is going to be even easier. So I think this is like actually really crazy. Like this is going to be nuts. And the fact that it's only a blue too is kind of nutty to me. I think I'm definitely going to be looking for this one for sure this season. The next one, I mean, this also seems like it could be pretty strong, considering this season revolves around drawing, you know, especially if you're playing a deck that uses, like, high-cost cards, you know, like if you're doing something with Kalipe and Kairon, for instance, or something, or depending on what kind of deck you're playing with Mei Lin, because she's got some good 2-cost cards too that have some cost synergy with Kalipe, I guess you could say. And so in that case, this could come into play. You know, if you're running like that, the two of those, like Kalipe and Kayron, and then you're running like Cassius for your healer or something, or for your third. And you have some card draw too. So this could be interesting. I don't think it's quite as strong as the last one, but I mean, this is like something you could use to supplement that stuff. Not as good, I don't think. I don't know what was going on here. We were going back over them all, I guess, really quick. I mean, obviously that one would be good for Kayron. Why are you doing? Stop doing this to me. Oh, it's because I didn't have it. My bad. That's because I didn't have it paused. Way to go, Stan. I mean, could be okay. Could be okay, but do you really want to rely on getting hit? I don't feel like that's something we want. Oh, this is hard. Why is it so hard to, like... Yeah, I mean, okay. Seems like I was going back and forth between a lot of them. But yeah, okay, so I think probably this one and this one are probably my two favorite. Well, two of the best pieces of equipment. Let's see. I mean, this is like the fate I was talking about and the card we were talking about at the start. So we've got a few different ways of lowering costs. Not really. Again, you got to get hit. Not the biggest fan there. I feel like I think this is good. It looks like you reduce stress on like the first hit you take, maybe, or something. But the damage is crazy, right? Like just 30% more damage. Like that part is crazy. So like I think I talked about like this actually just being really good. I guess we can.
I mean, like Hugo, I feel like this would probably be really good on Hugo, right? Because that would up the damage on like everything he's doing. So
if this upgraded the damage on Hugo's follow-ups, that would be nuts too. I mean, this would be good for like Renoa. Like it's like the usual suspects. Who attacks who has the possibility, the potential to attack a lot of times per turn, right? It's Hugo, Renoa, Luke, and Tressa, right? Over and over and over again. I feel like I keep talking about these 4 characters. And like maybe it's just that they suit my playstyle, but I feel like they all, like this would be good on any of those 4. You get hit, you do more Again, I mean, that's kind of situational. This one seems good, right? Like this seems like it's got a lot of potential for this season, right? Because the season revolves around draw, so there's a good chance that you can just get 40% more damage most turns, probably, depending on who you're running. Like if you're running like Veronica and Cassius or something, or Veronica and Nia, like you're probably going to have card draw almost every turn, right? And so like whoever you have this on, if you're using them with them, I mean, I guess you could put it on one of them too. I mean, this would be good again for those same 4 characters. 40% more damage on those 4 characters that attack a lot of times or a lot of hits. That would just be good on them, right? Um, this is a mythic version of the same thing, but you only have to do card draw once a turn. So instead of 40%, it's 35. But instead of having to draw 2 cards by via other cards, you only have to draw once and you get the damage. I mean, it's technically better because it's ease of use. You know, you're getting 35% per card draw, whereas in the other one you're getting 20% per. You can just do it 2 times. And then the base attack is obviously higher. So those seem good too. I think either of these weapons and those two, the armor, the 2 pieces of armor, I think those were the 4 out of all these things. And I don't remember how many there were, but there was a decent amount, obviously. Like there was easily double digits pieces of new equipment. I think those 4 were my favorites. Okay, before I forget, before I burn some more food here, let me go grab my food real quick. Get rid of all these. You will not be missed. Uh-oh, what happened here? What do we got here that won't be missed? Oh, right, the stupid notification diamond on this crap. Did you guys notice that too? That was driving me absolutely bonkers, trying to figure out how to get rid of that. It was bugged. There was no way to get rid of it. Okay, all right, that's good. Okay, yeah, let me go grab some food and then we'll actually get started playing the game. It's taking less time to getting to playing the game than I thought, because I thought we were just gonna watch my 50-minute video from last night and probably comment on it. So I figured it was gonna take us an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to playing the game, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be that bad, thankfully. Okay, so I will be right back. I'm just gonna put the Jrpgs scene up here real quick. Alright, should we play some game? We're doing okay in here. How's our stamina doing? Let's see. Oh, good timing, right? Good timing. Alright, so we'll save that. Yeah, we're doing okay here. We need a little bit more economic activity, and we need it like now. Right? Like we need it like ASAP. Okay, it's 3. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be. No, wait. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be 1 short. God. Darn it. Oh man, this is gonna be the first one since the very first one I did and I didn't know what I was doing that I won't get S on. Dang it! Oh man, I did not get like any economic activity upgrades though. Yeah, that same for me until this one. I just got screwed like late. I wasn't getting like any economic activity at all. That's scummy. So we miss out on 25 more of these. Okay. Whatever. Alright, let's see what our new one is. Oh, there's new rewards in here now? Alright, let's see if we can see any of them. I mean, I think I've still just got to go with this one, right? This is probably the best stuff we got. We need a lot of public order here. Public order, let's see. We don't need any happiness. We just need to make sure we're not losing happiness. Look at that, because we're starting with happiness. And so this is where, like, knowing the stuff can come into play, right? Because we need 31 here. We need 30, a little under 30 here, actually. But we don't need any there. So we definitely want to do, we can do auto assign before we hit complete, but we don't need mail-in. Like, we need either another economic activity person or another public order person. I think since we need slightly more economic activity, I'm just gonna do that. So that is the stack of money. So let's grab Luke for this, I think. So we'll do 2 economic activity people and 1 public order person for gaining all this stuff. Okay, also, do we have any? Oh yeah. Oh right, now I think I want to get that 1,000 thing, but we need, what do we need, 3 more to get this one. It's not so much that I want this one, but it's that I want to unlock more. I want to get to more stuff. Like this. I want to get to this like sooner than later. Okay, so we need 3 more. So I'm gonna spend a little bit here. I've been trying to not spend anything in here until we get the 1,000 thing. Even though we are only like 12 days into the month, I suppose I probably don't have to be that rigid about it. But okay, so let's grab 3 of these, and then we'll come in here and we'll get rid of this. Yeah, I mean I will, but I wanna make sure I get the other thing first, I guess, at this point. I don't know. Like last month I got all 35 of the research notes. And I guess once we learn how many of these we're getting every month, which it should be way more than 1,000, I think. But I think we probably should be able to get the grade A policy and the special grade policy stuff too. Each week, because that's only 70 more. That's not too bad. 70, 350, so that's 420, 1420. I'm guessing we're gonna have way more than that every month. And then also this thing too. Don't forget to get that one too. I mean, I could probably get like all of the research notes and the S policy report on the A policy report now and still be fine for getting the 1000, but it's just gonna be like later in the month. You know, honestly, that's probably okay because we're not gonna start messing with memory fragment stuff until we're max level, and that's still a ways out. Like, that's still probably like 3 or 4 weeks out, I'm guessing. So yeah, it probably does make more sense to get all this stuff now. Alright, we'll grab all this stuff now then. Plus, unlocking all the research stuff sooner than later is probably a good thing too. I think we talked about that like last week or whenever we were doing the game last. Ah, shoot, that's really expensive to get to. Holy cow, I've skipped a lot of those. Oh, maybe not. If they're only 5s, that's actually not bad. But I do want to get the reroll at the very least, right? So I don't think we're gonna have enough to get to it, but we'll see. Because yeah, maybe. Let's see. Actually, yeah, we will, right? Because this will unlock it, right? Oh no, it didn't. We have to do. Wait, that only gave us. Oh, because it's only giving us 1 point. Yeah. I haven't even seen Hugo in a while. I think I need to get these caught up too, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, we want like everything in here to get maxed out like as soon as possible, right? Just a matter of like what do you want to get first, and like for me, I think kind of I've lost way too many dice rolls where I just roll a 1, so so that's 10, but this is probably 5 or 10 as well. So like even if I do, I mean, I guess I think I just want to have like all of these places open up so I have access to all my characters so I can do the characters I want to do. So I think we've got to stay up to date with the bottom. I think we need to get up to date with the bottom. We need to get this, and then we'll probably start going back in the middle. I don't know. I mean, we're getting there. Increase in better folders. I must not be there yet. Oh, this one? Does it go up to 50%? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think like I said, let me get caught up with these. Let me get that, and then I think then we just go back to the middle. And then once we get over here, I think we probably focus on the middle and the bottom for a bit. Extra rewards when going on an excursion. And that can be like gifts and stuff, right? That's not bad either. EP skill redraw. Huh. That's kind of intriguing, right? Yeah, I mean, like I said, we literally just want everything in here, right? And honestly, with how much progress we've made, I mean, I'm at 53 out of 100, right? So we're already over half done. Like within the next month or so, we'll probably already be done with this. So it's not that big of a deal, probably, like what order we do this stuff in. It's just like literally just get all this stuff done. just prioritize getting it done as soon as you can, kind of deal. Okay, I don't know if I actually did I do this already? I did not. Oh, and I also got the cap raised on here too. I must not have even realized that. Okay, we've got to figure out what 4 we want. I mean, I think Hugo and Veronica for sure. Are you guys still reading these? I feel like some of them are repeating at this point. I think I need to find myself an easily portable snack. Pocket cheese, yes! I'm from, okay, this checks so many boxes, right? One, I'm from Wisconsin. Two, I just started watching baseball last year. And this year, our manager, made this become a national phenomenon of having pocket pancakes. So there's two reasons why I have to choose pocket cheese here. It's we get some pocket cheese to go with our, I don't know how it'll work, but we get pocket cheese to go with our pocket pancakes. Actually, he also had, at one point, he had a pocket quesadilla too, later in the season. So he was just trying things and figuring out what worked in the pocket and stuff. So pocket cheese, yes. It's easy to eat in one bite, and also, it's rich in calcium. Cheese is truly a perfect food. But if I eat only cheese, Selena will scold me. But still, nothing beats cheese, right? Captain, I'll share my cheese with you, so please keep it a secret from Selena. Yo, let's go. We got some pocket cheese too. Veronica and I spent time having a profound conversation about snacks. You know, honestly, relatable. I like Veronica, personality-wise too. The little bit I've got to know her, because I don't think we've seen her in the story yet, right? But in here, she's pretty cool. That won't do anything. Okay, so there's a good chance Magna's another one that I want to do. I haven't been using Magna that much lately, but I do really like how she plays. I've been using Renoa a lot lately, and she's been performing quite well, so she's another possibility. Haven't really been using Nia lately. Have talked about Luke, but honestly, he needs better equipment, and so I feel like I need more data for him. But honestly, Luke and Tressa, they also kind of just need to chill until I get max level in Chaos 3. So he's maybe on the back burner for now. I think Mei Lin is the next character I want to get to 50. And maybe the only other character right now that I do want to get to 50. Actually, I take that back, because I think Kairon, I ran out of materials. Kairon is 41 right now, I think. So technically she's the next one after Kairon. But yeah, I wanna do more with her too. I think she's just gonna be a lot of fun to play. Not really using Mika much. Haven't used Lucas at all. Not using her. Although, Orlia, remember when we used Orlia, she was quite good. I think whenever I get around to building and using Barrel, Orlia will probably come back on the menu, right? We were already here. Okay, so let's see, we've got 3 more. Am I right in thinking that we did not see Kalipe either? We didn't see Kalipe and we didn't see Hugo. That's Luke. That's not who I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I think we already did Veronica. Oh, there's Karen. I think we do Magna, Renoa, and then we have to figure out who the last one. The other thing is these are for the therapy too, so maybe we just leave the last one or something. Captain, hello. Why am I so demotivated today? Well, I had a bad dream and I couldn't get enough sleep. I hate being left behind, even if it was a dream. That kind of thing doesn't happen. What? You're more of a scaredy cat than I thought. Let's push back a little bit. Let's challenge her. This is something completely different from being afraid. I really don't like being left behind. That feeling of being abandoned from the rest of the pack. You've never felt that before, have you, Captain? I made a promise with Magna that she won't be left behind. Okay. Yeah, give me all the money. Another currency. Oh, that would be good. That would make sense, right? It's a little bit weird that we have to use the same currency for spending for excursions on therapy. Jeez, I've been caged up all day organizing all those files I need to get signed. I'm finally getting some fresh air. What were you up to today, Captain? Oh, I'm only asking out of formality. It's not like I'm actually curious. I was busy checking up on some of the other agents, or I was thinking about you while I was in chaos. No, because lately she's been coming to chaos with me. So I guess we were checking. Why is she being, why is she teasing us here so much? Good grief. You had time to go see the other agents, but no time to help me? I'm not going to forget this, Captain. Well, you tease us and then you don't get the help you thought you deserved. I don't know. It kind of sounds like karma to me, but okay. I spent time consoling the downtrodden Renoa, though I'm not certain what made her that way. It sounds like partially her own actions, but, you know. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I totally didn't. We gotta do this too, right? Or it's gonna yell at us. Okay, what else? This is probably, the stuff in here is probably, it's like go, oh no, here. Now, yeah, we also have some polls to do today. We should look at the new character, and we also have some gen pool polls to do too. So that should be interesting. Whoops, didn't mean to leave there yet. Alright, nothing there. Little bit of the dailies. This is this is what you were talking about, Fairy on 9 here. I obviously don't have any partners leveled. I guess we're gonna have to work on partners next. But honestly, that's good because that's just more stats for the characters, right? But I'm gonna have to figure out which characters. I mean, there's definitely some that feel like worth my time and resources, like Calipe, Magna, Hugo, Veronica, Renoa, and Tressa probably will be the 6 I do. Memory fragments to level 3, 18. Oh, I only need one more. Okay, that's not bad. 3. Oh, we have to create memory fragments. Yeah, I definitely haven't done that yet. Battle mission chapter 5 promotion mission. We should be able to do that now because I think there's a new story, right? Oh wait, no, I can't do that until I'm 50, can I? But I'm getting there. I'm not too far away. I'm a couple days away probably. We're halfway through 47. Yeah, so that's not too bad. We're heading in the right direction there at least. Okay, so we need like all the economic activities, right? And that's not what you're gonna give me. You're gonna give me more happiness. I don't need happiness, but I do need more battle missions because those have account XP on them. The more battle missions we can get, the better. I think I'm gonna have a lot of oh wow, wait, they added chapter. Oh wait, no, we already had chapter 5. But I need to do, they added stuff here. They added chapter 6, which means there's also chapter 6 of the story, right? Which is what Barry was asking. Look at all these other new ones I have though to do as well. You know, these, they don't really have any like story on them. They're all just like regurgitated flavor text and stuff. And so I don't even really read those, and I just auto all of them. So I'll do that tonight. Get more. Yeah, I've done, I don't know, like 2 passes in the past, like where I just go through and do like a bunch in a night, and it looks like we need to do that again tonight if we can help it. And we also have hard ones too, it looks like. Yeah, we've got some in 5 and, or wait, no, we're in 4 hard, and we have some in 2 hard, it looks like. Okay, that's cool. That's a lot more XP, right? Like account XP. Or wait, where's the new one here? Oh, it's normal. But yeah, I mean, like 200 XP here, 200 here, and it's like there's 5 there, so that's 1,000 XP. You know, it's all good stuff. Okay, let's do some polls and then let's start playing. Oh wait, why did it's yelling at me for stuff that we don't want to use yet. Actually, before we do polls, let me figure out what we can use stamina on here. Actually, don't base it on that, right? Base it on activity and what we need here. Yeah, so I should just be farming stuff to level the partners up, I guess. Okay, so yeah, actually do go back in here and do the characters I was talking about. I don't know whose partner is the most important. Maybe start with the characters we use the most. So like, honestly, I feel like in the last week, Tressa's probably the character I've used the most. Because I'm using Tressa like both with teams that Magna's doing stuff and with teams Felipe's doing stuff. So she's like just getting used for everything. Oh no! Oh no! I've been slacking on her partner then. Oh, that's not good. Well, better late than never, I suppose, right? I don't know about that one. I think we just go farm, yeah. Yeah, and see we're at max here. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I wish. Does anybody else wish we could do more than 3 challenge attempts at a time? Because sometimes I find myself doing the same thing like 3 times in a row. Like, and I wish I could just like up the bar to like even 10 or something. So this is that one. So this should definitely be Felipe, right? I don't know if I actually have a DPS that's that. Well, that's the other thing. I think Mika. Is it Mika actually? Oh no, Mika is this one. I still haven't learned all of the damage sites. Orlia is. Gosh, does Orlia even have good data? Oh, that's right. Orlia was like maybe the first character I got really good data on, right? Except her equipment sucks. Her equipment's trash. But she's got 2 divines and yeah, I think if I remember right, she was actually good on auto too. Okay, so let's let the game auto with her. And then I don't know. I mean, I've been using Renoa a lot lately. Actually, for that one, when it's a generalized one, it probably is the best to use. To use her, which is why I need to get her leveled up more. Because she can just hit anything, right? Okay, I'll get a chance to like do a little bit of eating here, I think, while we're watching this. We'll see how. I don't know if I've ever used these 3 characters together at the same time before.
準備完了でございます光の浄化を私のさて耐えられるかな始末してやろう神の名で私の始末しなさい私の出番全員蹴散らしてやる
Now my deck on Felipe is nice here. My data. Check this out. Except for the lashing. I don't know why it added the lashing back. It saved like literally everything else I had. It didn't downgrade the divine or anything either. Like I have duplicated divine in here. I have duplicated greatsword. I have duplicated vulture. And the gear all saved, of course. And it added a lashing just because, and it drives me crazy. Like, other than that, her data is, like, perfect. And the duplicate on greatsword is the silver veil upgrade, too. The overpower is whatever. It's got a bugged epiphany on it here with fortitude, which is whatever. Oh, right, yeah. And so that's why, because the cost. I mean, it's okay, it's whatever, but I'm surprised I was able to keep dupe divines in here though too. But yeah, I mean, it's got the, oh, they went back to celestial. Good. I liked that word more than heavenly. I guess the fan base was, the player base agreed with me. Cool. Okay, so it's got, yeah, so she's got 4 celestial cards in here too. And they all have Silver Veil on them too. So like her stacking possibilities in here are just nuts. And the equipment is good too. I mean, this is fine. It gets better the more enemies there are. This is good, although I think yeah, I mean, it's not bad for her, right? Like, she's generating a lot of shields, so it's pretty good. And then this is the one I was talking about, where she's just putting out some agony for us too. So she might actually be my best save data character right now, because she's basically got like everything you want for her. I'm not even sure what I would change about this other than just removing the lashing. Like, literally, that might be the only thing. I mean, she generates a lot of shield. She's doing a lot of damage because everything has Silver Veil on it. So she's playing really great. The only thing I'm really wanting more of with Calliope is I need some dupes, right? Because I still haven't pulled the dupe of her yet, which means Absolute Protection does not have retain on it yet, which would be nice to have for when you're playing manually, right? Just hold that in your back pocket for a rainy day type deal too. Yeah, other than that, her deck is really nice right now.
始末してやろう。さあ、君たちに勝利を授けよう。私のまばゆい奇跡で準備はで攻撃と防御は紙一重。神の名で命じる。方向座か。準備はか竜経天。
Wait, why did auto turn off? What happened there? Auto like turned off. I didn't click anything. Did I? I don't think I did. Auto just like randomly turned itself off.
神の祝福あれ。私の天上の地位を。準備はか竜経天。耐えられるかな。
Big shield. Why do you use rally over great sword? But yeah, she's just doing she's just stacking like super quick. And like the game, watching the game here, the AI is playing really inefficiently with Calliope so far. Like really inefficiently. They're not prioritizing her using her combos, right?
私の出番だな。さて、動くか。
That's so unnecessary.
私の出番だな。
I mean, so is this. I wish we had a great sword right now. I suppose maybe Will of Light would have been a better trigger even, but whatever.
どうしてほしい?
I don't know why I stopped it. Like, the AI is so close to finishing this up right now.
光の浄化を私の神の名で命じる。さて、全員蹴散らしてやる。さあ、危険です。何千も優先してください。方向座攻撃と防御は紙一重。準備は準備完了でございます。私の神の名で命じ始末しなさい。方向族昇竜脚。
This is taking a lot longer than it should have. I should have used one of the 50 DPSs. I should have used Veronica or Hugo or Renoa probably. Use upward slash. Oh my god, will you cast Vulture? Come on, AI, what are you doing? Oh my lord. It still wants to. Can't we use the. Can we obtain through something? What does this do? Oh wow, I didn't know that that was a thing. That's cool. You can actually see the companion too instead of their card. Oh, it's new. Okay, that makes sense. I wish we had options on how we want to get stuff here or upgrade here, because I would rather use those generic things, I forget what they're called, rather than dismantling ooh, excuse me, legendary ones here that we're gonna need anyways. Maybe we should wait on hers. Wait, like do ones that are at 40. Wait, is this? Is that's... I wish it would just say like the name. Is that Mei Lin's portrait? Or wait. Yeah, because I think this one is for... Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do ones we know are at 40. Yeah, like look at that. So we can just straight up do hers right now. It's expensive, but oh my gosh. Yeah, stuff is getting more and more expensive money-wise, isn't it? Not using who? Rachel. I have 3 copies of Rachel. Remember I'm colorblind, Fairy. So color is not very helpful. Oh, not Daisy. No, you're good. I try to not hide from it, but like, yeah, it's definitely possible. A lot of people don't know. Oh, Lily in here. Who are you for? You're for... Yeah, but see, again, the thing is, I'm just not using... What strikers am I actually using? Whoops, wrong button. Yeah, see, I'm not really using strikers. Like I said, I want to use both of them, but they've kind of both like not been used that much yet. But you said, is that who you use on Mei Lin then? Because I know you're one of our Mei Lin enthusiasts, right? There's also the possibility that I got her like after, like, since the last time I even used Mei Lin too. You have her on Mei and Rin. Wow. Okay. Cards with a cost of 1 or less deal plus 10% damage. The assigned combatant uses a skill card plus 10% card damage, stacks up to 3 times. Okay. Deal 100% to all enemies. Draw 1 attack card. Cost less than... Okay, so it sounds like this partner really wants you to play like the basic attack build with Mei Lin that's like either 1 or 0 cost basics, right? Okay, so the thing with Mei Lin too, where is it here? Oh, I did get this one finally. That might have been actually like a last night thing that I did, because like I said, she's on the radar for coming up like next after him. But even him, like, look at, he's not even to 50 yet, and so I got to get him to 50 first before I even promote her and bring her up. So she's probably still like maybe a week out or something. Okay, so we got your partner to 50. Not enough. Is there anybody better? Yeah, like I think she might be new too. I don't remember seeing Rachel. before. Okay, max HP. Combatant is counterattack state. Yeah, see, this makes a lot of sense for Magna, right? Let's see what this one is. Skill card shield gain is increased when the assigned combatant gains shield. 20% chance to gain counterattack. Okay, I mean, that's more... The thing is, she's not generating much shield, right? Like, she's all about generating counterattack stats and doing counterattacks and stuff. So she's generating... Oh, the other thing is she's generating shield from attack, from her 2-cost attack card too. And so, like, this doesn't look like that would be as good for her. So I think it actually makes sense to take this dude up to 50. A little bit. Probably not as high of a priority as some of the DPS characters though. Okay, a CAD. Parity. At the start of the turn, damage of 1 attack card, 1 cost attack card increases. When the combatant generates a card for the first time. Who would that even be for? Oh, that's for Hunter too. I don't know. Does Selena generate cards for herself? Actually, you know what? This sounds like, because you generate ballista cards on Veronica, right? It sounds like Carity would be better for Veronica, maybe. The assigned combatant's attack is increased upon the first shuffle. The assigned combatant's damage dealt is increased. Okay, so whoever you have Yuri on, you want to be playing with, like, Cassius or Nia. Probably Nia, right? Kind of interesting, I guess. This one's okay. It's not great. All right, you're 50. Daisy, I think Daisy's good, right? This is, yeah, this is Veronica here. Yeah, and see, she does additional attacks, right? So it's just for the first time each turn using an ability. That's, yeah, for morale. Who else do we have? Let's see, Rosaria. I think she's new. Additional attack damage also when the assigned combatant uses an upgrade or skill card. Chance to gain morale. Okay, that's kind of similar to here, right? They both have a chance to gain morale. The ego skill is shield and morale. Here is draw. Draw an upgrade card. Why does it say enhanced cards? It should say draw 1 upgrade card, right? More inconsistency with terminology. There are no upgrade cards in the draw pile. Draw 1. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I just like Daisy more than Rosaria here. I think a lot of it is just straight up the EP skill. I like having. Again, I like mechanics in these deck builders where you gain both offense and defense from stuff, right? And morale is offense to go along with your shield. So I like Daisy there. So Daisy should go up too. Oh, perfect. I don't have the money. I'm broke as a joke, man. All right, let's go farm money. All right, this one is here. Yeah, this is the team we want for this one. The average card cost is 3. That's funny, isn't it? It's okay. You know, all this like money crunch and resource crunch stuff. It will go. Why are you? Oh my gosh! Use the X skill. What are you doing? I mean, it worked anyways, and she deleted everything. But like, still, what are you doing? It's gonna use a rally skill, isn't it? Yeah, it is, and then it's gonna trigger the other one too. But at least it triggered this, I suppose, right? Because now the wave's gone. Wait, it didn't. Why did one of the rally cards not trigger the other one? That seems a little bit weird, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't make the rules. Whatever. I think I did last night. I don't think we have that notification anymore. I'll check after this though.
艦長、失敗した苦しみは
Use the X card.
大気中
It's not doing that anymore. It's not using the X cards early on, is it?
艦長
Oh, here it goes. Yeah, it kind of sorted
か
them.
き集めて
But yeah, look at the shield gen now.
やっは
36 to 114, 114 to 183.
行くわ
Huh. It was more the first time, but still, we didn't even use the shield card there, and we finished the turn with almost 200 shield just because of that accessory she's got equipped. It's pretty good. Okay, was that for Veronica?
ひまわりの種くれるんですか
I think so. Yeah,
私
perfect. Alright, yay, we're broke again. Oh, we don't.
艦長
Oh my gosh, we're really broke, guys. We are broke as a joke. Someone want to donate? Do I need to start a CZN unit GoFundMe page or something? Cause like, holy cow, I don't even have $100. It's funny. You're at 3 mil. Get out. Just get out. Give me oh, not money. We're getting there. We get money at 33 at least. We're gonna be spending a bit of time farming money, I think, in the near future. That's okay. Okay, I think. No, wait, maybe not quite yet. Okay, so if we do this, we'll still have a little bit of leeway there where we don't need to do any farming for a minute. So let's grab that. And I think I might be a notification clearing slave and put, because I think we want to get this, right? We want to get that, but like we need this, but we need 5. Wait, this one up to 7. The other ones were 5. Oh, that's scummy. What the heck? But we can't get any more of these from the shop. I think, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to wait on the shop here. For Monday to do more. That's okay. Maybe I won't be a notification clearing slave here, and we'll just let this ride. I was gonna put 1 point into here, but I mean, I guess we technically need to, but like I want to get these. Let's see, what are we technically at? I think 53, right? And so if we get these 2 more, which are probably both going to be 7, then we can get this one, and then we can go back to the middle. Okay, we'll just let that ride. All right, let's do some polls, yeah? I don't know if we're going to get anything good, but I'll hop on the screen just in case. All right. Actually, yeah, we need to look at her. Look. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so her design... I have 69 polls for her if we want to poll for her. I don't know if that's nice or not. Let's look at her kit. I feel like I've looked at her kit before, but... Now, the thing is, too, right? Like, she is Order. I already have Hugo and Luke for Order DPS. So, there's a good chance I just don't need her, right? And so she's probably going to be a skip, which also coincides with me not being a fan of her design, right? Because just a little bit too much. All right, so that's right. She's the one that's doing inspiration stuff, right? Okay, so we've got draw 1 attack cards of this unit, increase damage amount of those cards by 20% for 1 turn. We're only drawing 1 card though at default. Let's see, we can go up to 2 here. Decrease damage amount of those by 20. But if they're like multi-hit, that doesn't matter, right? Like that's still gonna be like Well, I guess not. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Retain. Draw one attack card. Increase the damage of the card by 40% for 1 turn. Okay. Again, like, the value in this card. Or wait, they're all of her. Okay, so we need to look at the other cards and see if she's got, like, multi-hit options. AoE, inspiration, and again, inspirations when you gain control of a card via another card. Not just at the start of turn. It comes from your draw pile. That doesn't count. You have to like get it from like draw or from targeted draw. And then the cost goes down. This one, same thing, except cost goes down too, so it's free. This is a 2-hit. Okay, so there's some synergy with the previous card, right? Because it was boosting our damage, and I think it was like somewhat targeted draw where you're drawing attack cards, right? Okay, so this is one for all attack cards of the unit. Increase damage by 20% for the card. Inspiration. So if this card gets drawn by something else, draw one attack card of this unit. So this could potentially, you could potentially draw 2 cards with this too. But this is increasing, unlike the third option. Draw one attack at the start of the next turn. Draw one attack of this unit. That's like more consistency and stuff, right? Like that's not bad. Okay, so back over here. So far I like the third one more than the first or second. Retain damage amount for each drawn card of this unit for 1 turn up to 3. So this could potentially do 500% damage. I mean, some of those other ones were upping the... What were they upping the damage on the card by? 40% was the highest, I think. Most of them were 20. 2 of them are upping 20. One is decreasing 20, and one's upgrading 40. None of those would be big enough math to make the third one here do as much damage as the fourth one. But the third one's AoE and the fourth is single target, so we probably just like the third one more anyways. When used, decrease cost by 1. Okay, so this gets cheaper the longer the fight goes. Okay. I think we still... I think I like the middle one the most. I like multi-hit cards because of all the damage boosting stuff that's in the game, whether it's equipment or whatever. And how it interacts with multi-hit. So I think I'd like the third one there the most. Cost is okay. Wasn't it 2? It's 2. I guess I don't look at 2 cost cards that badly because of Kalipe. I don't know. Like I see 2 cost characters, like characters with 2 cost attacks, and I'm like, oh, you're just the character that wants to play with Kalipe, basically, kind of deal. Okay, this one, retain 180. Choose 1 card of this unit in hand. Activate the Oh, that's another. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Activate inspiration for all cards of this unit in hand. Okay. Trickery Strike 3. Divine Epiphany, reducing the cost by 1. That seems like that could be interesting. We're gonna need to see more inspiration cards though, like this one over here. Decrease cost by 1. So that's a free 260 attack. I mean, that's not bad. Draw 1 card that have inspiration effect. Okay. Retain and retrieve, but only we have to remember whenever it just says retrieve, it honestly, with the way that it works, I don't think they should just put retrieve. because they have like retrieve 2, retrieve 3 on cards, and that communicates information better. I think this should say retrieve 1 because the other cards say like retrieve 2 and retrieve 3. I think this should be retrieve 1. But yeah, it means you can bring it back from the graveyard. The first time every battle you use this, it'll come back into your hand. Activate inspiration for 1 random card of this unit in hand. Okay. I mean, I'm seeing the way that her kit works together, and like it makes sense, and it looks like it would be like the synergy is there, but I'm also not like wowed by it, and I'm not like thinking of these like crazy ideas with it or anything. I mean, I guess maybe during season 1 when we have some other inspiration stuff in like inspiration cards and stuff, like I'm worried that she might just be good for during season 1, and then after that she's gonna not be as good, I guess. Initiation is, that's right. Oh wait, we changed it. That was called something different, right? Like if we go back out here and we look at someone else, like say Hugo. Yeah, it was, what was it, Battle of War or something before? So it's initiation now. That makes more sense. But I don't know if it's as cool. Right? I mean, it's okay. Okay. Okay, so this is her upgrade card. Oh no, they're all unique. Okay, all 5 are unique. I do like that the one that has inspiration on it is free too. That's usually good. How's it going? Fun? We're just looking at the new character here before we do some polls. Alright, so 1. When using a card of this unit with an activated inspiration, 90% damage to all enemies. Okay, so this could trigger a few times in one turn. That's kind of interesting, right? Kind of interesting. When using this card, when using a card of this unit, 60% damage. But again, you start with it, so you're guaranteed to have this up, and it's free, so you are guaranteed every battle to have this activated from the jump. That's good. 3. When using... Okay, then the number goes up to 130. Okay. Am I wrong in thinking that upgrades 3, 4, and 5 have bolded text? and card upgrades 1 and 2 do not have bolded text? Why did they do that? Doesn't that seem a little bit weird? That's kind of funny. I was like looking back and forth between 1 and 3, and it's like the only difference is the percentage, right? 90 or 130. But it's not the only difference. The other difference is this text is bold. For whatever reason. Okay, over here, increase damage amount of attack cards of this unit that target all enemies by 30%. Oh, okay, so this is different. This makes all your AoE attack cards just do 30% more damage. Now remember, I was saying that I like the one that hits twice the most. But that's still only 60% more damage if you're only hitting 1 more time, right? If you're activating it 2 times, you're still only doing 60, so this is still worse than 3 and the 1. 4 is. Okay, at the start of your turn, activate inspiration for, okay, now this one I like over here, because there's so many inspiration things, you want to activate them as much as you can, right? Here's a free way to do that, especially if you can get dupes of this, right? Especially if you just get a base epiphany of this and you duplicate it. That's not that expensive as far as data goes if you like dupe Freezing Blade 5 a couple times. So then you're getting like 3 random inspiration triggers every turn. Seems good. Seems good. Oh, that was this one. Okay, and our final card. 180 AoE damage. If it's inspiration, add 1 hit and decrease the amount by 20. So it's 160 times 2, so 320. But you can't get epiphanies for it, so you can't modify it at all. Two hits. I mean, it's okay. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is gonna sound crazy or not, but I'm not gonna lie. I think I just like I think I just like Owen more than her, to be honest. Like, I think Owen has more damage potential, and Owen has more ease of use than her, too. So I'm not very high on her. I don't like her design. I think she's a skip for me. I think we're just going to skip her, because like I said, I don't like her design, and I think Owen is just better. So, okay, so we'll do a 10 pull here. I don't know if I want to use rubies for this. I think not. I guess we're just doing 1 10 pull today. Now we are getting close to our next pity, our next guaranteed. But that's not gonna come today. So we'll see if we get anything here. We got nothing. We got literally, I mean, and who did I say that Rabbity looked like they'd be good on? I feel like there was someone that they looked like they were going to be good on. It was, I think they were Hunter, right? Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see here.
戦闘の予定ってまだあったっけ?
Let's see. It might come down to here. Increases damage of cards generate. You know, I think on second thought, I think I actually like Carity more than a CAD on Luke, right? Because it's similar. It's 10% more bullet damage. Oh wait, it's only 1 card though. But this part, we're gonna need to get him data where he's generating like a lot of bullets, and I'm not sure if I don't think I have that right now on him. Yeah, see, this deck is more about him buffing the damage on rapid fire specifically, right? Because we've got and contributing some shielding. But honestly, I think with Luke, I think I'm probably just gonna set him aside and come back to him when I get Chaos 3 capped out. You know, because we're getting there. I think we saw that I was what, 23 out of 30 on there, so we're getting there. And then obviously we need to get him the mythic there too. If we come back over here and we look at Tressa again. We need Luke to have this too, right? So Luke needs this, Tressa needs this, and then both of them need the level 30 thing from... One of these days I'm gonna remember what Chaos 3 is called, and one of these days I'm gonna remember what the body armor is called. City of Mist. Psionic combat suit. So we're gonna need this on both Luke and Tressa, and we're gonna need that mythic accessory that Tressa has on both of them as well. So that way they're generating 50% fixed shield whenever they use one of their 0 cost cards they're generating. And then both of them should be able to be like solo shielders in teams. They're generating so much fixed shield that way. I mean, Tressa can do that. Like, I've tested it a little bit. Like, I've ran Magna instead of Kalipe, and I've had Tressa go, and like Tressa can solo shield for a team at this point just with the accessory. So you add in the chest 2 from City of Mist here, and she should be even more viable for harder content where enemies are just doing like more and more damage. Yeah, I mean, like with the exploration numbers, you can kind of see how much I've been farming City of Mist here. All Are you? Did you pull for the new character fun? Since you're talking about her. Okay, I guess. Well, I need to get back to eating too, so I should hop back off the screen. I guess I was just on the screen for pulls in case we got anything crazy like a triple pull or something. I think it's actually time to just like play the game, right? So I think that starts over here with. Oh wait, we can't. Oh wait, we don't. Do we not have a chapter? I guess we don't have a chapter 6. I guess there is not more story to do. Or maybe if there is, I have to hit level 50 for it first. I mean, there's battle missions like I think the hard stuff over here. I can't remember if we were able to auto this or if we had to manual this. Let's hop in here. So this is what is. Oh wait, this isn't even hard. Oh, I can't even do chapter 5 hard either. Oh, maybe I was thinking of 4 hard then. Was I thinking of 4 hard? Yeah, I guess I must have been thinking of 4 hard. All right, well let's see if the data can auto this. Okay, so that's justice, I think, right? One of these days I'm gonna remember the last 3. I feel like I've got a good handle on Passion and Void, but like remembering which is which with the words and the icons for Instinct, Order, and Justice is still taking me a bit of time. But yeah, so this is where we're gonna want Magna. Now I think Veronica is better for like general play, and like even though Mika is the right damage type, like that's just not gonna work because we need shielding, so we've got to go Tressa. I think we just try this, and I'll do the first battle and we'll see if the AI can auto it in 12 turns. I'm guessing it. Well, it might have a shot at it. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, maybe. Let's just give it a go and we'll see what happens. Whether they can do it. Go hand pan. We're gonna get some shield. Not that we needed it though. This is kind of looking like it might be taking a bit too long though so far. Let's see. Was that 3? Well, I guess not. But you need to be on pace for winning this. You need to finish this this wave this turn, right? Because you got to do it in 12 turns, so 4 turns a wave. I don't think the AI is going to get it done though. That card hit so hard. Look at her damage. The healer just did 4 digits damage with 1 attack in a turn. I think that's part of why I like Tressa so much, because she She can basically be our. She can basically do all the healing, all the shielding, and then contribute a good amount of damage too for the team. Oh, this one might take less turns, maybe. This should only take like maybe one more turn after this one, maybe? This wave? Oh, you got an X card, that's not good. Not with, well, I mean, I guess it's good for not taking damage. Look at her shielding! Look at Tressa's shielding! Oh my gosh. Oh, they almost did it. Oh, there we go. Alright, they're on pace. They're back to being on pace. Well, this team definitely does have more single target than AoE, even though Magna's here, right? Because Tressa really only does single target. But yeah, like, look at the shielding again there. Uh-oh, she's gonna hit hard here, isn't she? Use your monster card, there you go. Look at that damage! And most of that was Tressa. Did you see her cook that dude? Alright, AI just got... Oh, wait. I forgot these battle missions don't have... Wait, I thought they did have turn requirements. I think they do, it just doesn't tell you how many turns they took at the end. But that looked like, I think that was like a 9 or 10 turn fight. So the AI just cooked that fight. Nice. Yeah, you know what? I think it's the normal ones, like on the line. It's these ones that we got that are like additional ones. The like B5-1 that don't, maybe. But they're all 12 turns, and the AI just did that in under 12 turns. So it would have been 3 stars if it had stars on it, basically. Let's see if they can cook here too. I'm not gonna lie. I think the more I play both of them, I really do like Magna, but honestly, I think Calipe is just straight up better. I think Calipe, because Magna's like almost 100% like just offense with her counterattacks and stuff, right? At least how I have her built. I mean, she does have the iron wall and stuff, but like, she's mostly just doing counterattacking stuff and the end of turn thing, right? Like, that's mostly what she's doing. Whereas Calipe, wait a second, now why when I clicked on her? Oh, right. Forgot to grab that. With Calipe, meanwhile, she's doing shielding, she's doing damage, she's doing more damage. She's just doing a lot of stuff, and she's probably just doing more damage than Magna too. And so like, I feel like even though Magna hits weakness in here, like Calipe should just perform better, I think. Especially with how Tressa heals, right, with the X card, which often gets used even by the AI with when it has 2 or 3 AP. The game really prioritizes Sir Kowalski highly, doesn't it? It really does. Uh-oh, that wasn't good shielding.
鋭いんだ。さて、
全員戦列を整えろ。始末してや
Okay,
ろう。
this looks better. This looks decent.
失敗して
And there we go, no damage.
撃ちます。艦長、不運がどんなものかもうすぐわかるよ。
Not sure why the AI would put that on the left one over the right one, but okay.
失敗した。
Gosh, the game really just does not like.
撃ちます。
お
It
見事
really
です。
likes using these rally cards, doesn't it?
安全な場所を見つけました。
さて、耐えられるかな。さあ、君たちに勝利を授けよう。
I've seen a lot of turns where Kalipe just does like against multiple enemies, she just does like 2,000 or 3,000 damage in the turn. Since I got this set of save data, at least when I'm playing it manually, right? Like what we've seen here from the AI is not been the greatest example. I feel like. What turn are we on? We're on turn 6 on the first wave. Ew. That's not good.
艦長、
And we've got 2 enemies here too. That's also not good. Nice hit.
苦しみは深まるだけ。撃ちましょう、クワルスキーキャン。これでいいですよね。艦長、一番の苦痛を
Why are you hitting the right one?
苦痛を
Oh wait, you know what? I think I know why. Doesn't the right one have like taunt or something? No? I think I've seen this formation before, and sometimes the right one ends up having taunt on it. But it doesn't have it now, so
撃ちます撃ちます撃ちます。
nice hits. Look at those hits for over 700. That's pretty good work. Oh, look at all this damage. This is
艦長、信じてるよ。
this is pretty
不
good.
運がどんなものか。
And it's gonna be a lot of shielding too, right?
艦長、失敗して。艦長、信じてるよ。
さて、動くか。
撃ちます。
Good.
失敗したらどうしよう。闇の力で。艦長、信じてるよ。
I've noticed the AI because of like dot damage. Once the AI gets enemies to dying from dot damage, they just end the turn like this. They don't even play more cards, they just end the turn. And actually, because of Vanessa's Ballista card, we could have just ended the turn right away, probably. This looks really fun, doesn't it?
落ち着いて。
This could be really good. Imagine if we get another Vulture card here.
集中。
Oh, we got the wrong card from her. Oh, that's too bad.
失敗したらどうしよう。
This looks like it should be. Look at the shield gen on that. That looks pretty good. And we're doing like 1,000 shield damage, or probably more because we got a crit there. Yeah, look at that. Casual 3,000 damage in the turn from Klipe. And that was only with one Vulture card too.
撃ちます。
We would have had this second one in there when we use that stuff. All right, so this is what, turn 12? Turn 11. Okay. Yeah, see, now we're on pace to winning this fight in 12 turns still, I think.
信じてるよ。失敗したら。
さて、動くか。私の出番だな。
1153.
撃ちましょうか。
Wow, that's... Yeah, you've got to roll the dice on that chance, right? No, you didn't hit. That's too bad. Let's go here. We'll get another Vulture
我々
card
ホワイトア
trigger.
ルカイルの真の力を。
She crits a lot now. She crits a lot now.
さて、
And then I think we use that for the tenacity damage, or do we use this? No, we probably use this for the Silver Veil, right? This doesn't have Silver Veil on
さ
it.
て、動くか。
Well, I guess if we use this, it's gonna trigger that too. I wonder if it depends like when the draw from rally happens. Like I wonder if that, well, I guess it doesn't matter because we've got 2 vultures. Yeah, and that won't matter probably, unless, yeah, because I don't have, because we have the mythic accessory on her. We don't have the X one that makes it X+1, so that wouldn't actually do anything. I guess we probably, look at that, just delete it. Just delete it. Just delete it. Just win the fight. The vulture cards didn't even get to cast. Okay. Cool. Let's this is stuff I could do off stream, right? Let's do the new stuff, right? That's in I think that's in here, yeah. Okay, so we've got new story and stuff too. When I booted the game up last night, it did make me go in here like tutorial wise, but I didn't actually look at any of this stuff, so I don't know. I mean, I see we have 3 weeks for that. We've got to get to a certain place for that. We've got to get to a certain place for that. Let's see what we've got in here. We've got polls. We've got, I mean, this is similar to like our SOC events and stuff, right? And it looks like most of, oh right, that was another thing it made me come in here and do and get that. Looks like most of the stuff we want to prioritize is like higher up. Drives after 20 days, 41 days, right? Because remember, this is a 90 day seasons, right? Or wait, I thought it was supposed to be 90 days. Isn't that what they originally advertised? 90 days? This says 61 days. That's interesting. Oh, we could have came in here and just did this now anyways. And looked at the stuff. But yeah, I mean, like I kind of showed earlier. All right, let's get started with the story here. A new chapter has been unlocked. You can begin the story here. I know, but I'd like to like read stuff first. All right. Unwelcome visitor from afar. The future of the SS Nightmare is still shrouded in uncertainty. Every course it charts leads closer to the embrace of death. That's not ominous or foreboding at all. All right. Chapter 1, Part 1. A future unknown. The data sync process resumes. Parthena recalls the cooperation letter from Terracyon. Parthena. Have we met Parthena yet? I don't think we've met Parthena. Alright, so we're gonna be using Yuki here. We'll see how she plays here. The archive room's distinctive cold air and faint scent of chemicals linger sharply at the tip of the nose. Soon after, the dense noise of intricate machinery moving echoes throughout the entire space. Yes, exactly. Running. Biometric recognition confirmed. Device activation confirmed. Sharp metal pierces the nape of the neck where memory fragments escape in rapid succession. All sensations once seen, heard, and felt come alive in layers upon layers. Breathing is constricted even as the memories flicker past. In the midst of groaning, the most vivid memories that surfaced were Orlea's dialect and screams. The torrent of memories swallowed whole, the screams and the mechanical sounds. The promise must be kept. Can we rest a bit first? Azawante is female, right? because I feel like I was doing some story like over the weekend or last week off stream or something, and like the bad dude from the story, the guy that we were like chasing that was doing all these like sacrifices, yeah, they were referring to Azalante as he and him, and I was like, wait a second, I'm gonna have to wait until we see Azalante again. Yeah, Azalante is not a guy. Right? Okay. I'm glad I'm not going crazy thinking that. I was like losing my mind, like being confused. But yeah, okay. Yeah, and like when looking at, well, I guess we don't need to go into like future stuff. All right. Okay, then I'll begin. No. No. Stop it. Stop the chant. My head feels like it's going to explode. Azalante stopped chanting and approached, but Orlea did not cease screaming. She kept grasping and pulling at her hair while banging her head against the sacred sea floor. Please stop. That's not good. As the death of the one who walks ahead casts its shadow, all fragments of divine power, the void, swallow the false creatures, lying beyond the sacrifice that cannot be understood, the offering that cannot be saved, approaches with a looming death. Before the pitiful one who walks ahead stands the care of the god. Okay, it sounds like she's like just spitting out all this stuff based on what just happened, right? Like it's like, I'm trying to think, like maybe the best like comparison to what I think just happened here was like in comic related stuff, when a character touches like some sort of artifact and then all of a sudden they're flooded with like information and they just like scribble it out, write it out like on the walls or something, and they just like keep writing until their like fingers are like bleeding and stuff. Like they just keep writing until they've put everything that appeared in their mind onto something, right? And they don't even know that what they're doing. They don't even remember doing it when they come out of the trance they're in. That's kind of like what this feels like here. I feel like we saw that at least once or twice in Smallville, for instance, with like cosmic artifacts and stuff, and people touch them and then, oh, now we've got to write or talk. Or, rise, regain your senses. Operation data. Registration complete. Is Orlea okay? Yes. Fortunately, she didn't sustain any life-threatening injuries. That's lucky, considering she was smashing her face into the ground. Well, maybe not her face, but her head. She fainted from sudden strong shock, but it won't take long for her to recover. That's a relief. If you need treatment facilities or medical staff, please let us know. We'll provide the utmost support from the SS Nightmare. You're doing this despite it being the Holy Crusaders' turn to repay? Thank you, even just for saying that. Yeah, like, we're not obligated to help here or anything. However, as far as I know, Orlea has never lost consciousness because of a prophecy. Even when foretelling the apocalypse, she felt a heavy burden and was confused, but it was never this severe. Yeah, which means this is like something serious, right? Perhaps she glimpsed a future beyond human comprehension. Oh, kind of like what is shown to sort of happen if any like random person puts on the, do they call it a mask or something? The mask of fate. you know, that Dr. Fate wears. Like, if anybody puts on his the Fate helmet, like it can just like break someone's mind, right? If they're not strong enough or something. Azulante lowers her gaze as if worry hangs from the edge of her brow. Considering the future you mentioned seeing in chaos, the crash of the SS Nightmare, it's understandable that you can't shake off your concerns. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. No, don't worry. I'll pray for Orlea's swift recovery. It'll be fine. Let's head back and figure out a way, Captain. Data archiving in progress. Thanks, computer.
Data sync完了.
Complete. Captain, I'll be back. See you in a bit. Oh, okay, bye. Renoa's voice fades as consciousness slips away. From here on out, the responsibility lies entirely with the vice captain. The data archiving is proceeding smoothly. Have we met Lathe before? I think so. I can't remember for sure. I think so though. Through this process, the Protoss submits memory data and their direct superiors and subordinates conduct regular report briefings based on the data. By the time most of the regular reporting finishes, the Protoss usually regains consciousness, so the reports often rely on meeting minutes. If you don't trust Vice Captain Renoa, it's an impossible task. As Captain, you likely value trust in your Vice Captain more than authority or formalities. This aligns with the qualities of an excellent Protoss. The Protoss is a being created for the Empire. The Protoss's body is for the Empire, and the soul is for Zera. By the time you gain your composure, it's already the final phase of the routine report. Though you can't tell how much time has passed, the loud voice echoing in the office feels familiar. Alright, it's our friend. Oh, this is Parthena. Wait, maybe we didn't know her name before. She's like the one in charge of whatever we're a part of, right? Like, she's the boss. She's like our boss. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've seen her name before though. She was probably always referred to as like commander or something like that, whatever, admiral or something. Wow, that was disappointing. Was that all you could do? Well, I didn't. Judas is who I was trying to think of before. Yeah. Didn't Judas fall too easily despite being the one to tarnish Archianon's prestige? You should have at least fired a warning shot. Yeah, she didn't like how we handled that in the story. She thought we were like too lenient with Judas. We were not aggro enough and stuff. It seems you didn't fall that easily. Archianon is a hero standing at the forefront of the Chaos battlefield. No matter the enemy faced, victory is a given. You need more than just a simple victory for external achievements. Don't forget that. Noted. You're quite convincing. Is there anything else you wish to say? Based on the data from the archive room, we conducted a detailed analysis of a prophecy spoken by someone named Orlea. Most of it was impossible to interpret, but we were able to pick up on one clue. It made me think it might be related to a message sent from Terracion. Terracion? I guess they're not like enunciating it like I have been. I've been saying Terracion. They're saying Terracion. Like not with yeah. You say yes. It's a letter of cooperation sent from the Special Investigations Department, which is where what's his face, the other dude, Luis is from, right? Damn. Who's in chaos right now? Wait, who is that? How are you so fast? Oh, here she comes. Eek!
どこへ行くつも
Where do you
り
think you're going?
そんな
You'll never escape my grasp at that rate. Might as well give up. Eek! When did you... I guess you can't outrun the Special Investigations Chief by speed. If that were the case. Yuki, let's make a deal. A deal? Yeah, I know everything about the back alleys. If you need any information, just ask. I'll answer anything. But once I'm done answering, act like you didn't see me and let me go. How about it? Tempting, isn't it? Is that so? What do you know? You're just a petty criminal. I don't expect much, but I ask just one thing. I'm really, really curious what happens when the Protos dies. Do you know anything? Huh? What happens when the Protos dies? I'll give you 3 seconds. Answer well. How would I know something like that? I wasn't planning on making a deal in the first place. I'll start counting now. 3. You're just playing with me now. And you call yourself a detective, you scoundrel. 2. Not even a flinch? 1. Alright. Oh, she's got some shield. Oh, you've come. Some guy appeared and they took everything. Damn, who are they? Right? The jewel box was just sitting there. How could you let them take it from you in plain sight? A jewelry box. Oh, so it really was you. I'll give you 1 more second. Want to explain properly? What are you saying? They stole ours too. They took it, saying they'll take it to Chaos. Just what kind of jewel is it for them to want it so much? Without even knowing what was inside the jewelry box, you got it stolen? Then there's no reason to go easy on you, is there? They're coming. Everyone focus. All right. Let's see. What is this AoE? I mean, why don't we just use this? Move all attack cards of this unit in hand to the top of the draw pile. Okay. I mean...
ちゃんと見てなさい。逃げられるかな。ああ、もう捕まったね。
Dude, she just cut some buildings in half. That was pretty cool.
はい、残念。
Time's up. You know, I'm looking at her design more. I mean, she could definitely wear like a sweater or something, but honestly, like looking at the color design and how she's wearing her hair and what she has in her hair, I mean, they really kind of did model her after Chun-Li, right? Like with the clothes she's wearing and stuff, about how it's like a flap that goes down here and it doesn't really cover her legs, but it covers what it needs to, and the fact that it's like blue and stuff, and add in the hair stuff too. How is time up already? I'm bored. It's no fun when I already know what excuses you'll make. Hey, stop where you are. I said stop. Crack up. Die. Huh? Where did it go? I swear it was in my pocket. The knife you kept in your pocket? It's right here. I have it. You probably thought you hit it perfectly. But in the back alleys, there's nothing I don't know. Yeah, well, wait a minute. Save me. Someone save me. What is Ku and Ga? Kuga. Don't be such a drama queen. You won't die from this kind of treatment. Brace yourself. We're just getting started with this interrogation. Alright. Now, I think if I remember right, weren't there 8 parts in here, or 9 parts in here we had to get done? Yeah. Before we can do the chaos. And over here, we have to complete the chaos before the nebula will unlock. Okay. Special Investigations Department. Despite Parthena's objections, the captain's resolve remains unchanged. Okay. Now, before we go any further, I do wanna check, and I wanna let y'all know that we are on like a deadline here. Right. Oh, and it's early too. Actually, you know what? I forgot. I think I'm gonna be watching this late. I think we have to get done by about 7. So it's almost 3. So we've got probably about 4 more hours to go. So we'll see what all we can get done. Maybe we can get through all the story, or at least the current story, and then maybe 1 or 2 chaos runs too, depending on how long the seasonal chaos is. Okay. The Special Investigations Department, also known as the SID, is an organization dedicated solely to investigating special cases within Terracion. They handle serious crimes like space piracy and terrorism, as well as chaos-related issues within the Terracion territory. Okay, and so Yuki is like one of the people that does this, right? Because that's what we just saw her doing. Yeah. Since the Empire dispatches Protos affiliated with the SID, I believe you are all well aware of them too. I've heard plenty of rumors about the SID. The chief's reputation precedes him. So what's the connection between the SID and Orlea's prophecy? While you were dealing with the issues of the Holy Crusaders, there was an incident where a Protos from the SID died in chaos. That's not good. So that's what happened. You'll hear the details on site. It's more complicated than you think. However, considering the special relationship between the Empire and Terracion, this mission is not recommended. Wait, by that you mean... Is it because Terracion's response is different than usual? As you know, Terracion is an Arc Alliance independent from the Empire. They have developed unique Earth cultures and possess outstanding technology. However, there is one thing. They cannot produce Protos themselves and remain practically dependent on the Empire's support. That's why normally, when something like this happens, they keep a low profile to avoid trouble. But requesting cooperation from Arcanon's operations room, of all places, clearly hides ulterior motives. Therefore, this case will be handed over to another department of the Inspection Bureau, or the Inspection Bureau will be dispatched to verify the facts. What do you think, Stan? Captain, the death of a Protos is no ordinary incident. Moreover, if Orlea's prophecy is connected to this mission, it could greatly impact the fate of the SS Nightmare. Whatever decision you make, I will follow the captain. We're heading to Terracion. Good. I knew it from your eyes. You'll get detailed information from the officer in charge after arriving at Terracion. Each Protos dispatched to Terracion is a valuable strategic asset, and the Empire exercises caution with every deployment. Keep this in mind at all times during the operation. Understood. Captain, there's a communication request from Orlea of Haven. Orlea, connect me immediately. Understood. Opening the channel. The connection is taking a while. Captain, why did you leave already? You're awake, Orlea. Yup. I was having a good, deep sleep after a long time, and Azalante just had to wake me up. Something about needing to greet the captain before it's too late. But the captain took off to Arcanon in a flash. I even fainted while seeing the future for the captain's sake. Isn't that silly? The captain is busier than you think. We've done everything we could. If you knew how many days you were out cold, you wouldn't be whining. I actually woke up early, even though I could have slept more. Anyway, thank you sincerely for solving Haven's problem. This is a thank you from a sister of the Holy Crusaders. And I don't remember all the futures I saw. Maybe some include unexplained events happening far, far away in the future, in a galaxy far, far away. But there's one thing I really want to tell you. Could you lean in a bit, Captain? Do you need to whisper? It's a hologram anyway, so the comms will be overheard. That just means it's important. Come closer, Captain. Without fully knowing her intent, the captain walks toward Orlea's hologram. Orlea leans forward, and in a rare low voice, she whispers, "The captain has the same eyes as me. Eyes that see what others cannot. Don't be afraid. Don't waver. I overcame it thanks to the captain, too." Huh? See what others can't? What do you mean? That's all I remember about the future. Now, I do remember in one of the chaos things, there's a random event, and I think it can happen in any of them. Maybe it can only happen in certain ones or something, you know, because each of them have like a different damage type. So when we get more, maybe they'll be able to repeat in multiple chaoses or something. But like there's one random event in one of the chaoses where the monster dude is like looking for eyes and wants eyes and stuff. I wonder if that has anything to do with what's being talked about here, because that event's all about the eyes too. Orlea smiles with her head bowed. Her bangs fall, covering her eyes completely. I mean it, so never forget this. Got it? End of transmission. Okay. That wasn't cryptic at all in any way. Oh wait, we got some of these. Traces of memory. Yeah, I haven't done any crafting. I think it's already available, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright, to Terracion. Welcomed by Wilhelmina, they take their first steps, though Yuki remains visibly uneasy. How's it going, Kuma? What's up, dude? We got season 1 here of this new game. I don't remember if you're playing this game at all or not, but we've got like new story and new cards and new equipment and everything. So we've got like big stuff going on in here today. We've got big stuff going on in every gacha game. We've got season 1 today in here. Oh, you're on PoE 1. Yeah, I've seen that a lot of people are back to playing 1 lately. It must have like a new season or something in there too, right? And then tomorrow I'm doing the Community Race Cup in COTC, and we're gonna do the Octopath Zero demo. And then on Friday we've got like event stuff in sort of Convaleria too. So we've just got like loads of stuff to do here. Maple's story, wow, I haven't heard that in like over a decade. That's funny. Yeah, don't forget to do the race. I can't remember how much more time we have left, but yeah, if anything, like stop by tomorrow and we can do it together or something, like during my stream or something. Try to get that done pretty quickly, and then we'll move on to Octopath Zero. Yeah, I mean, it kind of was. I mean, it had like like I said, I haven't even heard Maple's story mentioned in like a decade. But like, doesn't it have like a bunch of cosmetic stuff you can buy and stuff too? So it kind of sort of was a gacha game before gacha games were gacha games, right? This is Deputy Officer Wilhelmina of Terracion's SS Justicia. What do we think about her design? I kind of dig it. I'm not gonna lie, she looks design-wise maybe more like a partner than a playable character, but if she is a playable character, I'm at least I'm at least digging her design, and we might have to see what her cards are like and stuff. Oh, interesting. Iron Man. So does that mean it's like hardcore, like permadeath or something? That's interesting. That's kind of cool. I haven't done much stuff like that, but I mean that's like one thing you can do in the XCOM games, right? That's like how the Darkest Dungeon games work. Gosh, I remember doing Iron Man way back like over 2 decades ago when Wizardry 8 first came out, because I think that's got an Iron Man setting you can do too, where like if one of your characters hit 0 HP, they're just done, they're gone. You're gonna have to bring someone else in for them instead. Type deal. Docking of the SS Nightmare is approved as of now. Docking bridges 24, 25, and 26 are open. Welcome to Terrassian. Alright. And we've got Ray, Mika, and Owen here. Wow, it's been a while. If it were the SS Identi, we'd be stopping by the academy, which is a shame. I wonder how the juniors are doing. Still, doesn't coming to Terrassian make you feel at ease? Is this what people call home? Everyone's faces have brightened. Yeah, it seems like everybody's happy to be here. There are many Terrassian natives on the SS Nightmare. Oh, didn't know that. If you look into records before the Arc era, Terrassian probably resembles the future humanity dreamed of most. Of course, with chaos outbreaks and various space crimes spreading, peaceful times are hard to come by. But since the Empire dispatches Protoss to Terrassian and conducts joint operations like now, surely. Since we're not actually playing the game right now, Kuma, have you ever played Slay the Spire before? Because that's why I really got into this game, because this is like basically, this game is basically like Slay the Spire Gacha, which is like just crazy, honestly, because it's like way more in depth than Slay the Spire, partially because it's got like a party system, and so we run 3 characters at a time, and so you basically have 3 different characters worth of cards at any given point that you're working with. And you know, compared to like Slay the Spire, where before you do any of your runs, you pick like 1 character to play and you use their cards for the whole thing. So this game like really scratches the Slay the Spire itch. How do you feel? It's been a while since you've been here. Me? Well, it doesn't matter anymore. What matters most is who I am now. I came here as the SS Nightmare's first officer. Other agents will surely participate in this mission with the same sense of responsibility. Huh? Is that a new design for Coco accessories? Captain, we'll be checking out this street a bit more. Dude, what? They're going shopping. Oh boy. They really are green, aren't they? They're like fresh out of training. They're probably like 19 years old or something, and Renault over here is probably like 29 or 32 or something. Like, she's been around the block a lot. She's like a vet and everything. She's been in the crap with Chaos for a long time, and they're still quite immature and stuff. So we head to the commander's office? Let's go. Yeah, let the kids do some shopping and sightseeing, and we'll go do the business stuff. Welcome, we've been waiting for you. Must have been a difficult decision, so thank you sincerely for coming willingly, Captain. Hold on, let me move forward too. I think my wrist is getting a little sore from not having enough support. Also, it's been a while, Renoa. It has. I heard you were appointed first officer. Glad to see you're doing well. You look sharp. Good to see that discipline. I like both of their designs and outfits and stuff. If you're not going to talk about old times, please do it. Oh, if you're going to talk about old times, please do it when you're alone. I'm trying my best not to make mistakes in front of the commander. It surely wasn't easy for you to return to the SS Justitia either. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
大丈夫
It's okay. That's all in the past now. The captain knows everything. No need to hide it.
そうな
I
んですね
see. The atmosphere might get awkward, so I'll read the message left by the commander.
テラシオを
On
代表
behalf
して
of Terrassian, I express gratitude to Archaeanon and the SS Nightmare.
テラシオンは
Terrassian is a human art alliance independent from the Empire, yet maintains a close cooperative relations.
アルキアノン
It
の
is an
中で
honor to cooperate with the prestigious SS Nightmare among Archaeanon.
以上
That's all. After delivering this, Wilhelmina will guide you to the Special Investigations Department
案内
office.
するように
Is that where you stopped reading?
こちらへどうぞ
Follow me. I'll guide you to the Special Investigations Department office.
いやその必要
No,
はない
there's
よ
no need. I'll
うち
take you
が直接
myself.
連れて行くよ
That voice.
ユキさん
Chief Yuki. Chief, does that mean she's her superior? I just couldn't resist being curious about what kind of person the Protos of the SS Nightmare is. Yuki smiles slyly and flicks her chin with the tip of her glove. She looks around and a light shines in her dark eyes.
くんくん
How do you even pronounce KRRNG?
目つきが鋭いのは
The scent isn't bad, and the brightness in their eyes shows the Protos is a good match.
もう少し
I want to check more carefully, but
うちの基準を満たすに
since
は
my standards are quite high, maybe I should stay out of this.
ユキさん
Yuki, please refrain from reckless actions. So what? We're working together on this mission, so wouldn't it be nice to get along?
うちの
By the way, if you see someone about to act out in front of me, just grab and toss them out, okay?
いいよ
Better be careful, Protos of the SS Nightmare. Huh? I don't think this will be an easy matter.
さ
Alright, let me guide you to the Special Investigations Department. Try to keep up!
あ道に迷わずにちゃ
Oh,
ん
jeez. How much is she gonna be in this story? Oh, we've got battle missions already. Let's do it. Small chaos has occurred on the course for Terrassian. This is where we set the record straight for Archaeanon. Make sure to defeat all the chaos. Alright, this is where... It's only... Come on, it's only... Oh. Wait, I have to use her too? Oh boy. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Renoa can come along for story purposes, and then Tressa can come along for, like, carry purposes. Why does it say experience? Huh. Alright, 12 turns. It's only level 30, so they should be... Okay, we can auto. We should be able to do this in 12 turns. Level 30.
ちゃんと見てなさい
Because 2 of our characters are 50.
どんなものかもうすぐ
いつで
わかる
も行ける漆黒の中に刻まれる罪
I guess we'll see.
失敗してこれで役に立てるなら
Wouldn't it have made more sense to do shielding when you're at full health rather than healing?
私の不運は
Just throwing that out there.
全てをかけて
Alright, maybe we should
いつでも
just...
行けるわ
Wow, they're doing a lot of damage, aren't they?
失敗したらどうし
Okay,
よう
that's not gonna be enough damage. That is enough damage.
いつでも行けるわ
Oh wow, that's really good damage. Wait.
大吉中
I didn't realize I had this on her save data. Nice. And yeah, see, it got buffed, right? It went from 30 to 35. This didn't get buffed. Could you imagine if they buffed this? That would just be really silly, right? Oh, what does she have? Sneering? Okay, that's not new. She's got this! No way! This is the one from level 30, from max level, from Chaos 3. This is the one that I want, like, super bad. That's whatever. That's crap. That's crap. But wait, so I'm trying to figure out why we're targeting the right one. The left one is going to take a crap ton of damage I think that means because the damage of the card itself is doing enough damage to kill the enemy, right, in one shot, that when the card forces the dirge bullet to be discarded, the discard attack is like default going on the left side, right? I think that's what we're seeing here with the predictive damage. Let's see if that's true. Jeez. Why did she do so many hits there, though? So this is all what just happened. Hunger activated. I mean, I don't mind that all that happened, but like, I feel like it's usually a good thing to like understand interactions and stuff in here, because you know what? I think it might have had to do with, yeah, okay, so the hunger stuff was on the enemies, so that might not actually just, I think that just doesn't matter, but right, so we did the damage, it discarded the bullet, right? And it did the damage. But where do the second and the third instances of damage come from? That's what I'm trying to figure out, right? Because we used instant judgment, right? And the damage, because we were discarding. Wait, what did we just? It auto discards the bullet, right? Did it activate the bullet and then discard it or something? It seems like the bullet triggered twice, unless I was wrong, and this 150 did not just go into the original hit of this. And the 150 was like an additional hit too or something, right? Which would explain, I think, it would be one hit and then 2 hit and 3 hit. But I don't. Oh, but the problem is we didn't just have 1 hit and 2 hit and 3 hit. We had 1 hit and 2 hit and 3 hit and 4 hit. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess one thing we could do is, oh, we got a cap here raised to 20 too. Yeah, so we can, let's go back and let's take a look at this again. So we used this, right? And it killed this one and it hurt the left one. But yeah, see when I go away and then, yeah, see that down at the bottom, plus 150% damage amount? That's not what we're seeing, right? I wonder if we're seeing the damage go up on the bullet, but it doesn't matter. What's on here? Let's see. Is it just my complete misunderstanding of how Mark works? Because the wording has always been really funky, but it looks like when you mark an enemy and then you attack it, yeah, it's just doing an extra attack. And it's also doing tenacity damage equal to cost 0. And then it decreases. Okay. Yeah, and I think they buffed the wording on this, so now it makes more sense. So I think that's what happened here. Okay, so what? How many instances of damage we saw? 4, right? So we saw 1 from the attack here, and then that triggered an extra attack which killed the enemy, and then the dirge bullet triggered and hit the left enemy, and then the extra attack triggered and hit the enemy again, the left enemy again. I think that's what we just saw. Let's see if that's the case here. And then mark, removed, and then, yeah, and then bullet, and then mark again. Okay. All right, I think I understand. That was because of the mark. Yeah, mark activated, damage. Our first hit here, mark activated, damage. Mark removed. Mark activated on the left one, and then damage. Okay. And I think this damage was from the bullet, and then this was the mark damage. This was mark damage, and this was mark damage, and this was bullet damage, and this was card damage. That's a lot. That means that I think Mark is even stronger than I originally thought, and that makes me wanna play, like, build up and mess around with Selena more, I think. Interesting. I thought the way that it was worded, I thought it was like it was only, but I guess for one, I didn't understand how the damage was working. But I thought because it mentioned the 0 cost thing, I thought marks were only being triggered by 0 cost attack cards too, for one. And I guess 2, I wasn't even sure how it was worded terribly, right? Now it like makes perfect sense, and I get it. And I get that like my interpretation of it was not good. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I think we might want to do this. And then do we want to do this? Look at that damage on that sucker. Wait, no, we do this, right? Get more shield. Look at this card. This is a base. This did not even keep its upgrade. And I am back to liking this card. I mean, I know we saw Divine Epiphany on this in a Hugo set of data I got like when we were streaming it, and it didn't save or anything. And I don't think this had a Divine Epiphany on it. I think it just had, but I think it did have a bugged Epiphany, and so that kind of explains why it got like demoted to normal. But like the damage still works. And the other thing is, with having this on Tressa, it means she can just add more stacks of Agony, right? Because she's got that one card in her deck. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I also have this one. This is really an interesting prospect with Tressa as well. Like if you went a different way, or maybe even if you didn't go a different way, but like if you were able to get by with just having this one. I love that we've got this on her right now, because we can just talk about these two things easily here. But like maybe this would be enough on Tressa, like without even using this one for shielding. And then over here you could run the one that auto triggers initiative cards, and then you could dupe a bunch of these, like a couple of these curses, and then now she doesn't even have to expend any AP to put out a bunch of Agony. She's just doing that in addition to everything else. Like, I mean, or you could just build her for DPS. I do think, if I remember right, this version of Curse, I think this is the only initiative card she's got in her deck. I could be wrong, but I mean, even if that is the case, and you get like 4 of these in one deck, I mean that would be pretty gnarly for like a dot build or something. Yeah. All right, so we could do. I mean, she's our. Keep this in mind. Remember this. This is my healer doing this. She is about to do. How much damage did she already do this turn? I guess she did. She do. I think she might have done a Shadow Dagger this turn already. Yeah. Yeah, she already did a Shadow Dagger here. Yeah, and see, look at that. So she generated. I'm pretty sure I've seen her generate more shield than that before. I think this might just have to do with like being. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe like buffs or something. I'm pretty sure I've seen her generate not like over 90 shield from the accessory too. I really like that it tells you exactly what happened, right? It's the mythic accessory activated and she generated 78 shield. It's so good. Actually her four-piece Offering of the Void set triggered +1 too. I wonder if that I think that might be more damage for Void cards for the rest of the turn. Or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, like, let that soak in. She did, how much damage did she do with that, with the Shadow Dagger card? She did 99 damage and applied 2 agony, right? So that would be 1269, right? Nice. My healer is about to just delete this enemy in one turn, right? Like, just let that sink in. She's about to do like almost 1300 damage in one turn fairly easily, right? We're gonna do this, and then this'll delete it. And if it didn't delete it, it would break it. That's my healer. This is why I like Tressa more than Mika. Because I like getting damage from this healer spot too. And look at this. Watch this. Okay. She's gonna cook here again too. She's gonna cook here too. I think she's the only one that's gonna act here, probably. Yeah, she's gonna be the only one to act here. I'm gonna use this too. Okay. So we've got enemies at 1031 and 571. Alright. We're gonna do. I think we're gonna do this. Does that make sense? Do we need to do this? We might actually not even want to do that. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh my gosh. That's really bad. We have to use some cards before we can use Shadow Reload. We've got to use some of these Shadow Daggers. I don't think there's any way for her to like kill both of the enemies, but like we're gonna end the turn at full health. Like, don't worry about that. We should have enough. Oh, we'll have more than enough shielding so that we don't take any damage. And I think we'll just try to get the right one down as far as we can too. We might actually be able to kill the right one here. Not sure. Are you just gonna shield yourself, or you're gonna shield both? You're just shielding yourself. I don't know, man. I don't know. That was good damage too. Let's see, how much shield do we gen here? From each 60. Yeah, see, I don't know why it changes. Like why the fixed number is changing, right? It went from 69 down to 60. Whatever. You're doing, wait. Oh, right. Yeah, see, I don't know if we need that. I think we want to do this. Let's try this. Oh, dude, that dude's cooked. All right, and then we do this. We get our not quite a full heal. Yeah, not quite finishing this dude off, but it's pretty darn close, right? I mean, our healer just generated, she almost full healed us. She generated 300 shield, and she did all this damage to 2 enemies. Our healer in 1 turn. And the other thing is, like, say instead of Yuki here, we had Kalipe. Kalipe could have triggered, like shielding or more damage or something too from that X from the heal card, right? And so we could have killed the right one. We could have put more of the dot damage onto the left one and almost killed both of these enemies in 1 turn. It's, yeah, just nothing. You've got nothing for us, dude. It's too bad it's random because we want to put like all our damage on the left side, right? Let's see how much we can get over here. Yeah, that's not great. And the problem is, if I go like this, oh, the dude on the right's gonna heal himself, and it's not gonna be enough. He's still gonna die to the dot. Look at that. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, we just won this fight, right? Discard that and that, I guess, right? And then, yeah, he didn't heal enough, and then we just delete this one, right? Or we delete this one. Oh man, the poison dot damage didn't even get to do anything. How many turns did that take? I didn't look. I think that probably took like 6 or 7 turns or something only. Maybe. Whoops, Chaos Monster appeared while the SS Nightmare was entering the port. Please defeat the monster while we identify the cause. Alright. Another one? Yeah, I mean... Actually, why don't we look at how these two work together, right? We'll see how these two work together and everything. Okay, good. We got multiple enemies. Alright. Oh, we didn't draw, like, good stuff with her at all. That's quite unfortunate. Yeah, that's kind of good. Oh, that damage not that impressive. They're both doing the same amount of damage, 138. Well, wait, she's gonna generate. Yeah, look at how much shield she's gonna generate. That should, I mean, we can take like 20 damage, right? Yeah, like look at that, because we knocked the left one down. And look at, yeah. I mean, again, your healer being able to be your shielder too, it's really nice. Really nice. Yeah, look at all this stuff. This is gonna cut. Yeah, maybe a little unfortunate we didn't get the kills there, but almost. We don't want to do that because that's gonna trigger stuff. Except if we do this, that's gonna trigger stuff too. There's, well, the first hit, actually probably not, because like the first hit here,
私の出
I
番だ
wonder
ね
how this will work, because the hit is gonna kill it, but we're gonna be at 3 stacks, so is it gonna still trigger? I think it's still gonna trigger that. So I think we want to do this, because we get the kill before we use the stacks,
艦
right?
長さすがです
I think that's probably. Oh, and look at that, we do that again. This is here's Kalipe's turn to shine, right? Like now it's her turn.
切ってやろうさあ
And then here this goes, and the vulture card not even gonna get a chance to activate.
艦
Okay.
長信じてるよ失敗したらどうしよう苦しみは深まるだけ艦長
Yeah, the one on the right's attacking us, right? Except it's not gonna do like any damage.
どうしよううちのバットちゃんと見届けなさいね
This probably is our best bet. I don't know.
苦しみの中へ全部消えて艦長信じてるよって失敗したらどうしよううちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね
Too bad it wasn't inspiration there.
耐えられるかな始末してやろう
That doesn't do anything for us here, does it? Okay, no
や
damage.
や危険な荒
Whatever.
風ですね
うちのバット
That was 6 turns in a
こん
12 turn
なの楽
fight.
勝に決まってるっしょもっと褒めてくれてもいいんだ
And
よ
Yuki did like hardly anything, right? I mean, I guess level wise it doesn't matter. I have an eye for discerning how skilled a Protoss is. Prove your skills to me if you want my recognition. I'll see for myself how useful a Protoss you are. Oh, okay. I didn't know we needed to prove ourselves to you, but okay. I need data for Kairon. Poor Kairon.
私も
I
欲
don't
しい
think his data's like any good. He's got a mythic weapon, but that's about it. Like this is not the Echo. I still have not even seen the Echo futility upgrade that I want. The one that does that makes the futility cards it creates ephemeral, so they just get exhausted at the end of the turn anyways, like automatically. I still haven't even seen that upgrade on him. I haven't seen the 7 cost one here either, which is the one, I think the best one for Brand of Annihilation. Can't remember Black Hole. I feel like there's something there that something. Oh right, we can look at the stuff here. Okay, so the middle one here I think is what we want, right? Because eventually, like quickly, if we get the right upgrades for like the right epiphanies for a couple of the other cards, we will get this number down to 0 like really quick, and he'll just be throwing out 500 damage AoEs for free, right? Which is of course good. This is the one we need, the middle one. Add ephemeral on that card. Yeah. I need this one, and I need like, I don't know if we want it to be like a divine or maybe a, I mean, okay, imagine if we could get like a, no, that's not a bug one, is it? The cost reduction, that's divine. If we could reduce this to 0 cost and get a, like a couple dupes and then not do like anything else, like leave the, now I think because all of his basics create futility cards, right? And like his ego skill is a way of exhausting them. And I think down here, maybe in Black Hole or in Oath of Vanity, I think he's got other ways to exhaust them too. I think because they have a 100% chance to create futility, cards. I think he's actually just like one of the few characters that you don't care about removing basics for, which is actually really good for data numbers, right? Black hole, the one we want here is activate, right? Like I think we want the first one here. Or the last one. The last one seems pretty interesting too. Right, because this'll throw out just like more damage whenever he uses Echo of Futility, right? It'll just throw out and he'll exhaust the cards automatically from there, right? And so that's definitely a possibility, the upgrade one or the first one, right? Because activating them would also exhaust them, right? Because they have exhaust right on them. Why does it not show the futility cards in here? Weird. Right, yeah, I mean, like right here, there's the futility card. The only thing is, that's where this comes into play, right? Because some of these upgrades make it so that the futility cards become playable and they do healing too. Activating isn't exhausting, really, even when the card has exhaust on it, though. Isn't it using the card? I would have thought activating a card that has exhaust on it. You're probably right, because there's other mechanics that when you activate cards don't work how they normally work, right? Like if you use one of Nia's cards that activates the top card in your draw pile, if that happens to be a 2-cost card and you have if you have any of Kalipe's celestial cards in your hand and the card that Nia activates from your draw pile is 2 or more, it will not activate the celestial cards. So I think you're right. Like I think you're like fully right. Like that probably doesn't work how we want it to work. Okay, so that would mean that I don't actually like the first one that much, and then I think you want the fifth, or at least I want the fifth one here. I mean, we've got the second one and the fourth one, which gain like a lot of damage over the course of a fight, right? But how's it going, Namako? Welcome. So yeah, I think I just want Black Hole 5 probably. That seems cool. And honestly, because it's an upgrade card, if we got like I can't remember, are the permanent stats bug or divine? Maybe those can be both. I can't remember. But like if you got Black Hole 5 with like 1 morale and 1 resolve on it, that would be cool. Right? That would be a nice card to have in your deck. Okay, and then Oath of Vanity again. Now here, I wonder if a card has Ephemeral on it and it gets exhausted at the end of the turn. I don't think that would trigger this, but maybe activating futility cards with one of these active might actually do the healing, right? Because the card itself has attack, it has attack and it has damage and healing on the card, so it would probably do both, right? So that's kind of interesting. I think I'd probably like the second one most, because Initiation, when it comes to upgrade cards, is just a good thing, and especially when it's a free cost one. I know it won't do as much healing and damage as one, but yeah, I think I like the second one here the most. Okay, sounds good, Fairy. Take it easy. Good luck with that, and hopefully things will things will work out good with the router, and we'll see you back not in too long. But if all goes poorly, good luck with figuring out whatever problems have arisen. 3 futility cards are exhausted, 2 agony to all enemies. Yeah, fingers crossed we don't have any like problems though. The 5th one here, I think that's just too slow, right? Like, we will be able to exhaust futility cards, but not fast enough for this amount of agony to like really be worthwhile compared to like the stuff Tressa can do with it. I mean, maybe yes, I downloaded it. We're going to be doing it tomorrow after we do the COTC community race filming at the start of the stream. We'll be doing this today, Octopath tomorrow, and Sword of Convaleria on Friday. We're just going to go run the gacha gamut here for the rest of the week, since all 3 of them have like new events and stuff going on. I've heard really good things. I can't wait to play it. It sounds good. Yeah, I can't wait. I would have liked to get to it yesterday, but like other games, so unfortunately we've got to wait a couple days, but it'll be all right. Yeah, I mean, as far as Kairon here, like I see a clear path to like a really nice set of data, and like him becoming not only playable, but like providing healing and just doing like a lot of damage, a lot of easy and a lot of not that expensive damage. But every time I've run him, he always gets the wrong epiphanies. He never gets the ones that I want. Like, and it typically starts with here. Like I said, I've still never seen Echo of Futility 3. I just haven't seen it. And it sucks because it's literally what's like standing in the way of me using him and stuff. But at some point it'll happen, and then he's just gonna be, I mean, the amount of damage that he can put out, like the numbers on his cards are just like really big, so he'll eventually become good. I got super sidetracked, didn't I? I was literally just picking characters for this next battle mission. Why don't we literally just use what we already used, and I'll just put it on auto and we can talk about other stuff. Yeah, we noticed that yesterday while I was streaming. I was trying to finish Dragon Quest 1 Remake, and why are you not using Last Ditch Assault? What are you doing, AI? Oh my goodness, that was terrible. Bad AI. Alright, Renoa is like the opposite of AI, like auto-friendly, apparently. But yeah, we watched the State of Play live yesterday on stream, and we checked on the store like right after it got done, and it was not there. And then like an hour and a half later, someone was like, it's up there now, someone else is playing it. And I was like, oh well, you know what, that sucks for me, but there's not much I can do about it. We're just gonna have to wait. So it is what it is. And I mean, honestly, for those of us that have played COTC, I mean, I wonder, it's probably going to mostly be the start of it is going to have to do with, my guess is that it's going to have to do with, what is this we're watching? Was that, no, that wasn't Yuki's. Maybe, I mean, that might have still been Yuki's something. Or maybe that was that must have been Tressa doing that. But yeah, my guess, I mean, and I could be wrong, my guess with the Zero demos, that it's going to be like the start of like what we've seen, the start of the game and stuff, and like Kaido's coming in, like burning down the town, right? And they probably the reaction to that and stuff. But we'll see. Like I said, we'll see tomorrow. I don't think it should be too hard with a new person. The new arena character in COTC we've got to get done first. I think I probably will go in with like knowledge of weaknesses and stuff, so I've gotta try to find that before we start tomorrow. Yeah, why did I know that the AI was gonna attack the left one? Even though the left one was already like deleted and stuff. Okay, look at all that shield, that's pretty gnarly. And look at the cost on the cards here too for Tressa, like she can. Oh wait, no cards. Well, doesn't matter. Easy. What is this stuff? Oh, is this the event stuff? Yeah, this is the event resource, so we can buy stuff in the shop. Fair enough. We know about stuff like that from SOC, right? It's the stuff in there. Now what's in here yelling at us? Oh, it wants us to go shopping, I bet, right? No challenge mission. We got some other stuff done, I guess, huh? Oh, that's it, huh? But they've got gifts in here. That's good, even if they are the weakest ones. Okay. All right. Promonium. The envoy team introductions continue. At the center stands Asuna, a Protoss dispatched from the Empire and the target of the mission. Asuna. I don't think we've heard, or at least I don't think I've heard that name before today. That Yuki doesn't seem entirely friendly toward the captain. How rude. Why doesn't she say doesn't seem very friendly toward you? Why is she said toward the captain like we're not even here, even though we are? I'm fine, Renoa. Relax your facial expression. Okay, that seems kind of funny to say too. We could have just said, I'm fine, Renoa. Relax. You shouldn't be too nice to people, Captain. Ta-da! Welcome to the Special Investigations Department. Everyone, come and greet the Empire's stylish folks who will help us. Oh, jeez. God damn it, it's Amir. Nice to meet you. I'm Amir. Yeah, you kind of suck. Your cards are terrible. Well, not terrible, but I think she's like fairly niche. Like, we're gonna have to run, like, if you're really trying to make Amir work, I think you have to run her with another Vanguard that's more like defensive oriented. So like, for instance, she might actually work pretty well with Calipe or something, who can do a lot of other stuff that she can't. Amir, the iron wall defense of the Special Investigations Department. Except she doesn't do defensive stuff. All she does is attacking and stuff. She's like the most like offensive oriented Vanguard in the game right now, I think. She doesn't have shield in her kit, I don't think. She literally can turn her skin into steel. Want to touch for yourself? Chief, my skin isn't a toy, and I don't change my skin. Steel forms over it. Adelheid. Okay, her design is tolerable. She looks a bit younger than the other two as well, but maybe not. Maybe she's just really small. The knight crossed the swamp to rescue the princess. Along the way, he found a jewel the princess dropped. This is Adelheid, an honorary agent of the Cid. Just call her Adele. Probably Adele. Adele, stop reading fairy tales and say hello. They came from the Empire to help us. The Empire? Does the Empire have a palace? How big is it? Are there knights too? This is the knight. He rode a white horse called the SS Nightmare. Hello. Adele, why are you hiding behind me? It's my first time meeting a knight, so it's fascinating. You're being shy. I told you that you have a cute side. And as you know, I'm Yuki, Chief of the Special Investigations Department. I thought I'd never cooperate with a Protoss from the Empire again, but here's our chance. Looking forward to working together.
さっきから随分突っかかってくるけ
You've
ど
been snapping at each other openly since before, but I hope you can cooperate properly when working. Nice to work with you, Chief Yuki. Huh?
突っかかる
Snapping? No
まさ
way.
か部長
Chief, aren't you being disrespectful just because they're a Protoss?
まさ
Surely not. I just wanted to start by being honest with each other, so I spoke openly.
言いたいこ
I
と
said everything I needed to, so I'll leave the briefing to you. See you later.
また後で
Okay, good. She's gone
部
now.
長どこへ行かれるんですか部長
Her personality's fine, whatever, but like, yeah, I think I've been pretty upfront about how like the designs for some of these characters just are a little bit much for me. Huh? Chief, where are you going, Chief? Okay, chase after her. Get out of here too, Amir. Okay, good. She's not gone.
部長に
I
代わりまして
apologize on behalf of the chief. Sorry.
大変失礼いたしまし
It's
た
okay. That can happen.
それなら当然謝ら
And
な
of
い
course, an apologies due. Captain. I'm sure she has her reasons, right?
ご理解いただき
Thank you for
ありがとうござい
understanding.
ますテラシオン
Some people
ファーストの
dislike the
問題
Empire itself, thinking Terracian is being manipulated by the Empire over the Protoss issue. Those who suffer trauma from chaos sometimes blame the Protoss. It's much like that to be bereaved that of bereaved families who resent the doctors who did their best to save a patient who passed away. You know, she's not wrong, right? Like sometimes, like regardless of existence of fault or anything, sometimes situations arise where people just feel the need to blame someone for something, right? That's exactly what she's talking. I mean, that happens. It's kind of just like human nature, right?
しかし
But Chief Yuki's case is different.
むしろ
Because she went too close to the Protoss, she now keeps her distance from the captain of the SS Nightmare.
ファーストと近しかったっ
If
て
she
こ
was
とは
close to the Protoss,
まさか
wait a minute. Yeah, because remember we learned that a Protoss died, and that's why we're here, right? And I don't know if I think we're here to like help them or something. So like the player character, is here to like fill in for their Protoss or something. I'm not quite sure yet, but if she was close to, yeah.
これからお話しす
What
る
I'm
内
about to
容
tell
は
you is covered by the confidentiality clause included in the letter of cooperation. Please be careful not to leak this information.
外部に漏れることのない
Alright, we're under NDA here, guys. Mum's the word.
特殊事件捜
This
査
is
の
about
所
the
属で
death of
帝
Asuna.
国から派遣さ
Oh,
れた
there's the
ハーストだ
name. A Protoss assigned to the Special Investigations Department and dispatched from the Empire. Oh, is this
ア
Asuna?
スナ様は特殊事件捜査
I'm not gonna lie, I
活動
kind
し
of kind of like her design. She seems pretty
先頭に
decent.
立って尽力されま
She's
した
not like too over the top or anything. And I like the like coloring in her hair and stuff. And of course, just black clothes. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I often wear a lot of black too. Like I've got black shorts on right now too. Asuna was active in the SID and led the efforts to resolve multiple chaos issues.
部長とは
She
特に
especially
息
had
が合っ
great
ており
synergy with Chief Yuki
任務中だけ
and
で
was
なく
close enough to
素
socialize
敵な
with
場
her
面を
outside
親
of
しく過ごして
missions.
いですが
But as you both know, the
お二人もご存知の
chance of a Protoss dying during a chaos mission due to
カオス
an
任務中
accident
に
is
事故で
quite
命
high.
を安定状態で出
Chaos,
され
which
てい
was
たカ
thought
オ
to
ス
be
が開花
stable,
したため
began to bloom,
他の
forcing all
人
other
間たちは
agents
全
to
員
make an
緊
emergency
急帰還した
return.
アスナ様だ
Only
けが
Asuna cut off the life core
問題を
signal
解決する
and
と言
stayed
って
behind in the chaos,
ライフコアの信号
insisting
を
she
切
would
って
solve the problem.
カオスに残りました
Wait, so you never actually confirmed her death, is what you're saying? Like, we should go into and that's probably why we're gonna end up going into chaos soon, right? Like, we should go into the chaos. Maybe we can actually save Asuna. Like, maybe she's like literally fighting for her life, like as we speak. We should probably shut up and go into the
こんな
chaos.
衝動的に動いては
No, not so impulsively.
ファーストが帰還し
The
てないんだ
Protoss didn't come back. Do you realize how great a loss this is?
そんなことを言わ
Even
れても
so,
ダ
you
メだ
know
って
this is
分か
against
っているじゃないで
protocol.
すか落ち着いてくだ
Compose
さい
yourself, Chief
ユキ部長
Yuki. Quiet. If I don't go,
うちがそばにいて
if I'm not by your side, it'll mean nothing. Yeah, so they were pretty good
部
friends,
長を含む特捜部員たちはユスティティア号でアスナ様の消
including
息を
Chief
待つこ
Yuki.
と
The
しかで
SID
きません
members
で
had
した
no choice but to wait for news of Asuna on the SS Justicia. I understand how that feels. She must have wanted to go save her. I mean, literally at the start of the game, story-wise, Renoa like stayed behind and we had to go back and save her. So yeah, we can kind of relate to what they're talking about experiencing here a little bit, right? Renoa too, specifically, right? Because she was like literally in the same position as Asuna here.
はい
Yes, that's right. I also didn't step forward, but I felt the same as Chief Yuki.
ところが
But for some reason, chaos stopped blooming and instead began to slowly disappear.
私たちは
We headed to where the core had been
完
after
全に消滅した後
chaos completely
核
vanished.
があった地点へ
But
向かいま
Asuna's
したが
remains couldn't be found. Okay, so they did check for her. So if she couldn't be found, either she got vaporized or she's like literally like somewhere else. Which is why we need to find chaos and go into it, right? To try to get some confirmation.
艦長
Captain,
それって
that means it's the same as the sacrifice of the Holy Crusaders.
人の命を捧げて
Human
カオ
lives
スを
being
消せる
offered
と
to
いうのは
eliminate chaos is an undeniable
否定で
fact.
きないでも
But if that person was a Protoss, the difference is
アスナ様の信号が
at the
最後に捕
location
捉
where
された位置
Asuna's
に
signal was last detected, a gem of an unprecedented nature was found.
理由は分か
The
りません
reason
が
was unknown, but it seemed as if Asuna sacrificed herself to seal the core of
カオスの
chaos.
過去を封部長はすぐ
Chief
に
Yuki
確信しま
immediately
した
recognized it. She was certain it was Asuna.
アスナ様に間違いないと
I think they're not saying her name as Asuna, they're saying Asuna.
ファーストが
A Protoss turned into a gem? Magicite, right? I didn't know that we were in Final Fantasy VI's universe, but here we are.
学者た
And
ちは
Protosses are literally just
研究を
espers
進めました
in actuality. Scholars named it Primonium and began to research. No, Magicite. Get it right, Amir. Come on.
部長もま
Chief
た
Yuki also
全ての過程
participated
に
in
参加
all
しました
stages. There must be no
アスナ
flaws
様
in
の遺体
Asuna's
に傷一
remains.
つつけるわけにはいきません
Rest in peace, Asuna. But the fact that they requested our cooperation means exactly. If that's all done and dusted, why are we here, right?
はい
Primonium was stolen by unidentified individuals and taken to nearby planets as chaos. Oh, okay, that seems not
その
good.
ため
We are primarily requesting the SS Nightmare's cooperation in the
プリモニウ
Primonium
ム回収作戦へ
retrieval
の協
operation.
力を要請
Okay.
いたします
Yeah, I don't know. I know like online, like on Reddit or on Discord or something, there seems to be a general consensus that this game's story is not good. I haven't minded it. I mean, it seems like a fairly typical sci-fi gacha story, honestly. I mean, it's maybe it's not quite as good as like Counterside's story or something, but I don't think it's as bad as like a lot of people seem to make it out to be. Like I'm engaged. We're here reading it and doing it, and like basically being able to follow along with it and everything. Dimensional Tunnel. The SS Nightmare and the Special Investigations Department set course for Chaos to recover the Primonium. Oh, here we go. We're getting a lot of XP for this one too. Ah, recommended. Okay. Oh no, wait. Story. Oh, I can't change characters. Okay. Alright, well I guess Renoa's going along with those two. I forgot that Order, right? I think. Yeah, Order. You know, one thing I will say, even though I don't have all 5 of them memorized yet, the words or the symbols, I will say, you know, as I mentioned a couple times already earlier, being colorblind, I really appreciate it when devs do stuff like what they've done here. I mean, to me, Void and Justice look like they're almost the same color, but the fact that there's like symbols that are associated with them too makes it easier, even though those two are like, I mean, to me it looks like Void is purple and Justice is blue, but I'm not 100% sure on whether that's true or not, or if it's reversed or what. But like, but then we've also got Passion, which is like fire, and red is often indiscernible from green. Like, red and green are hard to tell apart for me. And there's literally, I mean, like, I guess you could say Order is like a little bit similar, but it's really not. Like, I can tell the difference in the color and the text here between those two. Like, the accessibility in the game is good. Like, it's really good. Like, I haven't had like any colorblind problems or struggles or anything with the game so far, which is always nice, because that's not always the case, whether it be other mobile games or just games in general. Like, I remember earlier this year when we did Borderlands 4, like, right, like telling the difference in rarity between items was not that easy, and we tried playing around with the colorblind accessibility settings they put into the game, and none of those helped. None of those were good for me. So yeah, this is good. It's literally just me trying to remember the names and the symbols for Instinct, Order, and Justice. I just keep confusing them. I don't know why, but I guess I feel like I'm thinking of the middle one, which is Instinct, like as Justice, because Kalipe is like a tank, and like the symbol, I don't know why, maybe not the eye, but like the color, maybe, I don't know, it feels like it's like related to Justice. So I think those two I keep confusing, and then I guess Order I just keep forgetting the name of or something. But again, what are we, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks into the game? I mean, like 6 months from now, this stuff will be like second nature, so I'm not like worried about that or anything. I wish I could bring Hugo instead of Renoa because of the damage type, but whatever, it should be fine. Alright, the SS Nightmare and the Special Investigations Department set course for Chaos to recover the Prominium. I mean, this is an interesting team. We don't have any shielding and we don't have any healing, so we'll see how it goes. Primonium. If it's a substance created by the fusion of Protoss and Chaos, it might possess power enough to overturn the order of the universe. How's it going, Sarah? No, I'm actually gonna skip Yuki. This is the seasonal story. That's why she's there. Also, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Did you, or are you going to pull for Yuki? I looked at her, and I'm not gonna lie, like, her kit didn't really impress me that much. And then obviously her design, I think I mentioned that yesterday, maybe, that her design just doesn't do much for me either. 90 pulls, let's see, dupe of Hugo. Is a dupe of Hugo worth 90 pulls? That's kind of on the not so good end for that many pulls, so that's kind of yuck. But the fact that it was Hugo makes it not so bad. I mean, yeah, and that's true as well. Although honestly, maybe not, because like when I was looking at her kit, it's basically about like card draw and her doing like AoE damage, it seemed like. There's a character I've been looking at the last few days off stream a bit and kind of like theory crafting a little bit in my mind. We looked at him earlier too. I'm not gonna lie, oh, let's go, Sarah. Hype. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Always a pleasure to have you hang out with me. I'm not gonna lie, I think Owen might actually just have more damage potential than Yuki, honestly. We were looking at Owen earlier, and I kind of workshopped a deck for him that I obviously don't have. But like a way when fights have more than one enemy, where he can just put out like 1900% damage AoE in one turn and stuff, and like looking at her cards and looking at her upgrades and stuff, like I don't see a path to like that much damage potential from her. So I think I just like Owen more than Yuki, to be honest. So yeah, that was another part of why I decided to skip her after we looked at her kit and stuff. But yeah, we're finally about to get to the chaos from the new story and be able to get back to playing the game a little bit. We've spent more time looking at the new stuff and doing the story than we have actually playing the game today, and we have we're down to about 3 hours left, so hopefully we can do at least one full chaos run before I have to get out of here. That's why it was necessary to restrain leaks outside. I understand why the letter of cooperation included a confidentiality clause. Yep. Alright, I'll cooperate. Anything else to confirm? I'm not gonna lie, the more I use Rinoa too, like the higher and higher I'm getting on Rinoa. Rinoa is just like really strong. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure if I agree like with the, you know, Pridewin has the tier list. Pridewin has, I think as of right now, Hugo and Mei Lin as the only top tier DPS, like DPS focused characters, right? Like there's other like DPS hybrids like Veronica who they consider top tier too. I think they might have actually had Tressa in that category too. I can't remember, but Tressa, at least they got Tressa right. They have Tressa as top tier. But I don't know. I feel like lately I've been getting more value out of, like, more damage potential out of Rinoa than I was out of Hugo. But granted, I haven't used Hugo in like a week or something too. And so like I probably just need to go get him some better data and some better equipment and stuff and bring him back into the fold and see. Because he does synergize really well with Tressa too, and I'm like using Tressa like everywhere. There's a strange phenomenon occurring in Chaos where Primonium was stolen. It's better to see for yourself, so I'll explain it there. Oh, and one more thing to be careful about. What's that? If the armchair detective approaches, do not reveal any information. They are a private detective unrelated to the Special Investigations Department. And this investigation is top secret. Okay, got it. Then see you in Chaos. All right, here we go. Let's play the game. Oh no, we have to look at Yuki more. Rinoa, normal entry complete. What? You're late. I've been waiting for a while. Chief Yuki, didn't we just arrive too? At times like this, you have to nag first to gain the upper hand. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Yuki might be a little bit obnoxious too, like personality-wise. I don't know. You finished explaining the operation? Let's get going. Not even close to finished yet. What? Why? We just need to find the Primonium. That may be, but that phenomenon can only be understood by seeing it directly. That's true. Alright, I'll get started. You better keep up. I'm ready. While shuttling between agencies for Primonium analysis on the SS Justitia, a rogue appeared and stole the Primonium. Tracking the rogue's movement confirmed they escaped into Chaos. This place is their destination. We've launched a search operation, but tracking them is quite difficult. I see. Judging by the scale, it's still a small Chaos, so the threat isn't big yet. Is there a special reason why the SS Nightmare has to get involved? Well, an unidentified phenomenon has appeared that regular agents can't handle. The CID calls them dimensional tunnels, and once you've been sucked in, there's no telling where you'll end up. Oh no! Alright. Many have vanished, presumed victims of the dimensional tunnel's influence, and though we scoured every corner, no trace was ever found. It was like those like temporal anomalies or something that were happening in Thor 2. Remember when Natalie Portman's character was like investigating them, and you'd drop like a shoe and then it would fall again from above, and it would fall into the hole, and then it would fall again. But then other like temporal holes, like stuff would go in, and then it would reappear, and it would be on like some distant planet in a different galaxy or something. Yeah, stuff like that. It sounds like that's what's happening here. Best not to run into them if we can help it, but stay in the ready just in case we do. Make sure you're watching my back when it counts. I wouldn't exactly call it tunnel-shaped. Huh? Please be careful, Chief Yuki. Moving ahead of the Protoss and Chaos can be dangerous. This is already starting to feel messy. I know, Yuki's like just doing her own thing and not like... She's not proving to be that good of a team player so far. I'll leave it to you now, Captain. Yeah, I mean, like, our crew, like the SS Nightmare crew, we might have some green characters and stuff too, and we might goof around sometimes, but when it's time to get serious, at least all of our people get serious. Oh no, we're starting with 2 flowers of... Oh, this is a different upgrade than I'm used to. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we like that one. Let's get that going. Really? One bullet is not gonna do it, huh? That's the play. Alright. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's inspiration, so it's 2 hats. I like the iceberg animation, but I don't know if she really needs to be in there. Right? Wait, she like kept these all retained. That means this is a different bullet, right? Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's because of the pot. Yeah, okay, never mind. Draw pile and graveyard. I don't think we have that many though, right? I think we only have the one other. I mean, I guess that would still be okay, but I don't know for one. That's pretty good damage, yeah. Honestly, I think... Is that 245? Yeah, this is gonna do more, and it's gonna do a little bit more if we grab that other bullet too. Yeah, that's like almost 400. Oh, you know what? Yeah, get rid of this dude. Just pull the bullets back. I don't know if the bullets are gonna do enough damage to finish it off, but it's gonna be close. I think it probably should do enough. Oh, jeez, Renoa. This Renoa is a potato. Why couldn't we bring our Renoa in? The tooltip for this card is not good because it doesn't even tell us what Metalize is. I mean, I think it's the top one, but it doesn't even use, I guess so it technically does tell us, but it doesn't use the word Metalize, right? And it should use the word Metalize for the top tooltip there. Yeah, see, like here it doesn't do it either. Oh, now, no, it actually does down at the bottom. Yeah, see, this doesn't do... And the other problem is, here on the cards now, it's saying metalize, right? In this tooltip, it's saying metallization. Right? And so now we've got more... Oh, wait, no, on this card it is saying metallization, but the spelling is different. On the card it has one L, and in the tooltip it has 2 L's. And over here, it says metalize, so it doesn't even say either form of metallization, and it doesn't have metallization in the tooltip either. Oh man, baby steps, I guess. We're gonna have to give them some time to get all this stuff fixed, I guess.
命令に従います。鋼の嵐よ。
It seems like a fairly strong card, even if I don't really want to use her. Hey, do you see anything? No sign of the dimensional tunnel yet, at least not that I can see. Let's push on ahead, I'll lead the way. Biosignature detected in that direction. Stay sharp and prepare for combat. Alright, let's make a swift strike. What? Let's make a swift strike? What do you mean? Prepare to subdue. Alright.
いつでも行ける。これでいいかしら。うちのバカタならしと行こっかな。うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね。抜刀待機中。うちの抜刀ちゃんと見届けなさいね。うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね。うちの抜刀ちゃんと見届けなさいね。
Okay, that's actually interesting, right?
うちに守ってもらえて
Because
嬉
that
しいよね。
means we can do this, and then we can do this, and then we can actually do this too. Okay, so that was pretty flexible. That was pretty good.
慈悲なんてないわ。
Right, and then if we get lucky, this could even kill the left enemy.
Yeah.
A little bit.
待機中。いつでも行ける。すべてをかけて。うちの抜刀ちゃんと見届けなさいね。
指示をお願いします。
待機中。
Really?
いつでも行けるわ。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。
Let's see whether this will work or not.
待機中。
Yeah, that damage is just so not good.
戦術起動。散りなさい。はっ。
Why did you go on to the right one? Come on. What does hers do? Oh no, don't do.
黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。
I like her rose theme too. It reminds me a lot of Safia, right? Okay, and these two, last time I said this, they didn't do enough. This stock version of Rinoa, the fake Rinoa. Hopefully her bullet cards can do 176. I don't know.
行くわ。
Okay, good. We got crits. Or not too bad. By Proto standards, you're not as crazy, but still an excellent strategist.
意地張っちゃって。
That pride of yours. If not for the captain, I bet we would have already lost our way. Just casual dig at Yuki here. Alright, Rinoa.
あそこに何か落
There's
ちてる。
something on the ground up there.
それに
Is that a person, or am I seeing things?
慎重に近づい
Tread
た方が
carefully,
いいよ。
this is the exact phenomenon I warned you about.
さっきうちが言って。
Oh, that's not good. Let's see what's on the notebook first.
この資料
This data
は
is...
ユキ、
Yuki, Amir, your faces are on it. What? What's this? An analysis report of key figures related to the operation?
特捜部甲虫士
Sid, Fang Clan, Research Institute, various organizations and personnel are listed.
プリモニウムを盗んだ泥棒
Looks like the
は
thief who stole the primonium has set a
か
detailed
なり
plan
綿密
for
な計画を
this
立ててい
crime.
たものとみられます
Let's see, Yuki, chief of the SID. Primary pursuit target number 1. The suspect is...
ちょっとうちの顔に
Wait,
落書き
there's
し
a
てある
drawing
んだけど
on my face? The thief seems to be unable to stand boring
会議の時
meetings.
間が
Huh. No wonder such important data doesn't get looked at when there's a lack of focus. Wait, or is it because it's on the floor that it's not getting looked at? Protos, what do you think?
どう思う
Just a hunch, but it could be related to that dimensional tunnel you mentioned.
ああ
Ah, that figures. Alright, let's look at the giant floating, glowing doll, baby-like doll or something.
モンスターの死体ですね
It's a monster corpse. From the look of it, it seemed to have been attacked with a bladed weapon.
泥棒の仕業
Is it a thief? The monster tried to defend itself once, but was sliced through and died
それを貫く
instantly.
この振り幅の
Judging
広
by the
さ
wide slash its intact human arms couldn't
攻撃
do.
だけど
Hmm.
まあ
Well, except for Terrassian, there's hardly anyone more skilled with a blade than me. So, if it comes down to a battle, I'll win. What about Rin? Rin uses a blade, doesn't she? I see, I see. Well then, Yuki seems to have realized something. Examine Yuki's reaction. Event detective's deduction occurred. Got it. My Sid Chief's instincts are reacting. Let's move carefully, thinking from the thief's perspective. Oh no, she's gonna do her best Temenos impersonation, isn't she?
すぐに剣を
Except the music.
見事な剣さばきでモンスターを粉々に切り裂い
Yeah, I don't like her detective music as much as Temenos's, I don't think. No offense, Yuki. The thief who stole the primonium makes a break for it, only to run headlong into a monster. Without hesitation, the thief draws his blade. As a master of swordsmanship, he doesn't flinch and obliterates the creature in a flash.
テラシオンの捜索
The
網は
Terrassian forces slowly hone in on their quarry. Picking up on the trail would have serious consequences. The thief refused the report they were carrying. Suddenly, the dimensional tunnel bursts open. The body is thrown inside. In the process, the report is dropped.
そのここまで
That's how I see it. What do you think?
次元トンネルに
If
巻
they
き
were
込まれ
swept
たの
into
は
a dimensional tunnel, I guess this could start to make sense.
あの人
But a humanoid tunnel? That's straight out of left field.
見た目に
Don't
惑わ
let
されない
its
で
appearance fool you. Just a little closer and it will suck you right in.
そうだよね
Isn't that right, Amir?
部長
It appears we've secured our objective, Chief. Amir? I said don't get close. Oh, god damn it. Amir got sucked in, didn't she? Despite Yuki's cry, Amir approached the dimensional tunnel without hesitation and searched the area.
見つけました
Ah, I found it.
プリモニウムを
It's
入
the
れていた
case
ケースです
containing the primonium.
アスナこれが
So this is
ファーストと
primonium,
カオス核が
the
融
new
合した新
substance
物
born
質
from the fusion of Protoss and the Chaos Core. Magicite.
プリモニウムと次元トンネルが反応している
The primonium is reacting with the dimensional tunnel.
次元トンネルが
The tunnel disappeared. Wow, amazing! You just never quit, do you, Asuna?
カオスで脅威と
The
なる次
principle
元トンネ
behind
ルを排除
eliminating
す
the
ると
threat of the dimensional tunnel phenomenon within chaos itself is something I may not understand, but it's clear that this object possesses tremendous power.
じゃあ
So, is this the end of the mission? Good, that wraps up this mission.
それじゃあ
Shall we move on to the next phase?
え
What?
次の段
Next
階
phase. Well, yeah, I don't quite know what that would be, but I'm sure she will tell us. Whoa! And look at down here. We've only got 9 out of 30. This is like a fool's journey chapter in SOC, isn't it? It just keeps going and going and going and going, and it takes a long time to get through. Because we've got to do the missions and we've got to do the side stuff too. The detective and the shaman. At every SID investigation site, the telltale wheel marks of the armchair detective remain. Dude, do we have Charles Xavier in here too? What's going on? Case number 669NA. A male android in his mid-60s, residing near Terracion, was found dead in his home. Or perhaps it should be called a missing person case instead. At the scene, only a lethal amount of android blood was found. The body itself had vanished. The body was gone? Yes, the first to discover it was the android's wife. The report came in as a murder case. At the scene, we found a damaged memory chip, a hammer, and black oil footprints on the windowsill, suggesting someone had fled. And there were also tire tracks, as if someone had swept through the scene. Could they be traces of the culprit? We can't know for sure, but there's one thing for sure, that there were at least... Oh, it's Westmacott. 3 at the site, but we should eliminate one. These tire marks clearly belong to an armchair. Indeed, these wheel marks can only be tire marks. Westmacott? Why are you surprised? It's natural to see a detective at the site of an accident. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I like her design. So she's in a wheelchair, but look at how like badass her wheelchair is. Like, what is going on with this? Is this like, I don't know, is it like, it looks like it's a super fancy, maybe 35mm camera, because it looks like there's a photograph here sticking out the side that it like is like instant developing, like one of those handheld throwaway cameras of yesteryear. You know, because I think at this point all disposable cameras aren't all disposable cameras these days digital anyways. I think they are. Not 100% sure. Can't remember for sure because I haven't got one in many years, but yeah, really. Okay, like, okay, so compare her design to our new character Yuki's, right? Like, this is a character I would potentially be all over like pulling for, depending on what the kit looks like. Like, her design I actually like a lot. But yeah. and then speak of the devil, then we've got Yuki. How is that natural? You're a repeat offender. Cases that occur in Terracion are thoroughly reviewed before being transferred to the SID. And once the case is assigned to the department, every organization in Terracion, no matter what it is, must acknowledge the division's autonomy and cooperate fully. But detective, how did this happen? I personally caught and handed you over last time. So how did you escape again? It's not hard to escape. It's like solving a puzzle. Once you understand the mind of the one who imprisoned you, finding your way out is like following a red thread through a labyrinth. Wait, hold up. Those tire marks belong to Westmacott? Detective, are you dabbling in murder too now? No way. Solving problems is what excites me, not making new ones. Anyway, weren't we talking about the case? That's most definitely correct. Miss Amir is getting better each day, I'll give you that. But you'll lose sight of things when you approach the cases only by rule. For instance, Miss Amir excels at collecting evidence and interrogating suspects, but she struggles to uncover human desire or the hidden motives that lie beneath it. How can you... Hey, get on with it. I need to think whether I should arrest you again and hand you over to the Terracion Federation police. Miss Yuki always ends up curious about my reasoning. Alright, hear me out. Miss Amir, as you said, there's only the traces of 3 people in this room, but one of them belongs to the armchair detective. I knew it. The culprit is the armchair. You have to listen to everything. but inevitably one of them must belong to the victim, which means the other one is traces left by the first witness, the wife of the android, so to say. Bingo. I knew you were different. Wouldn't that significantly lessen the list of suspects? The wife of the android is the culprit? However, that is impossible. If that were the case, there would at least be traces of blood swept across the floor. Indeed. No matter how strong someone may be, when lifting a fallen person, drag marks are bound to be left behind. Does that mean the corpse walked out by itself? Oh, there you go. So you're gonna get ahead of me here because I'm not doing it until tomorrow. So you can't complain when launch comes around and I'm like no-lifing the crap out of it and I get way ahead of you, okay? Cause we're gonna be going like Unicorn Overlord hardcore with this, right? Like, I'm talking, we're probably gonna be doing like, I mean, on top of the 24-hour stream, but like the days are gonna be like 15-hour days, I promise. Don't worry about it. It'll be good. I mean, we'll see, but you've never, how have you kept playing COTC at all, Sarah? I think you mentioned trying it out at one point within the last couple weeks or something, right? But like the thing is, if they're accurate, like I will like have insight into like where to go for the story, like what the dungeons are like, what the bosses are like, mechanically and stuff. So like, depending on, yeah, so you didn't stick with it, so you don't have like any of the COTC intel about like the story or anything like I do. So we'll see. I mean, I definitely am a slower gamer and stuff through the games than you are, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, there is a good chance you'll get ahead of me, but even if you do, like, other than like the new stuff, like I'll still know like what's coming story-wise and everything. So all right. I think my goal on day 2 is to hit the 40-hour mark. I think that should be the goal, right? Haha. I knew Miss Adelheid has the skills of a detective. Is that true? But how? Do you remember the damaged memory chip found at the scene? It couldn't be restored, but there's only one thing an android with a corrupted memory can do. Upon detecting a threat, flee, even if the wound was as severe as a mortal one. The one who hid the corpse was the corpse itself. It was obvious from the start there's no traces of other suspects in the room in the first place. Chief, did you know solely from scanning the site? Huh? I guess I should say that it smelled like a case. If you can't keep up, even with this much, you don't deserve to be called the Chief of SID. And Miss Yuki, you're the rival I personally acknowledge, after all. However, this is a story about how the body disappeared, not about who caused the incident. Miss Yuki, tell me, what's the real reason you've been patiently listening to my deductions? Once you've followed the trail this far, only one conclusion remains. The culprit is the android's wife. But didn't you wait for me because you weren't satisfied with that conclusion? You're insufferable. I said spit it out already. Who was it that first called it a murder case? Pardon? Oh, that's how the report came in. My husband has been murdered. Normally, if someone's beloved vanishes leaving behind a pool of blood, they don't say he was murdered. They'd say, please find him, or I think something happened to him. But she explicitly used the words, he was murdered. It means that she saw him being murdered, Or she knew something like that would happen. Meaning, passion born of jealousy is a frightening thing, especially when it's a loved one willing to kill for. I can't even begin to imagine what it must feel like to hide the person who killed your husband and then wait for his body to be discovered. Amir, deploy officers to the scene of the incident. There's definitely a hidden room inside the room where it happened. Spot on. If there are no traces of the culprit escaping, then you just have to think in reverse. Could it be that the culprit hasn't fled the scene yet? Ah! Now, has anybody seen the Inside Man movies? The first one had Denzel and Jodie Foster in it. It's long enough after the fact. I don't care about spoilers, but basically it's a bank robbery, and the lead bank robber doesn't even leave the building until the bank until a week after the robbery took place, and then he just walks right out of the bank. They build like a wall in a supply closet that makes the supply closet 2 feet shorter, 2 feet less deep, and they even build a hole, drill a hole in the ground for him to go to the bathroom in. But yeah, he ends up just walking right out the front door after he got done robbing the bank. That's what they're talking about here, yeah. This is Amir of the SID, case number 669NA, requesting immediate personnel deployment to the scene. Please check whether there is a hidden room at the scene of the incident. It is highly possible that the culprit is there. Miss Detective, so cool. Miss Adelheid, I'll consider having you as my assistant if you get better. Also, arrest the armchair detective. What? Weren't you touched by my deduction? Well, we'll take your help into consideration. However, your crime is that you tampered with the crime scene, making it impossible for Amir to properly investigate. Interrogating the main suspect before the SID could, giving them excuses to use during our questioning. These are all clear acts of obstruction of official duty. All right, I can't not say this. Remember, deduction is the process of uncovering hidden links. Is that supposed to matter? Amir, get her! Yeah! Incredible speed. It seems to be about 300 kilometers. What? It even disappeared while spewing fire. Dude! What's her name again? Wes McCott. Dude, Wes McCott, is a big Fast and Furious fan. She's totally got some Nas tanks hidden underneath, inside of her wheelchair, because she just zipped on out of there. What did she say? While spewing fire. Chief, I'll get you next time, armchair detective. And she even put a heart at the end. Oh boy, that was a funny scene. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I hope Wes McCott becomes playable. I wanna get her. She's pretty funny too. I don't know if she'd be a support character, because she's kind of a big thinker, right? She's really smart. I could see her really easily being a partner though. But I hope she's playable. I'll probably pull for her unless her deck is just really meh. But I see we leveled up to 48 there too. Okay, let's do our battle missions. Or you know what? Let's not do the battle missions. That's stuff I can do off stream probably. And we are down to about a little over 2 hours left. All right, Seal of Knowledge. In the Primonium that safely returned to Yuki's hands, Asuna's reflection appears. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Episode 6. Welcome to the Pride of the Cid. This is the information center that stores all records related to investigations. Holy crap, it's literally walls of servers. And look at how high up the servers go too. There's like 1 stack, 2 stacks, 3 stacks. We can see a 4th stack here. This is like a bigger server farm than I've ever seen, like, fictionally represented. What an impressive place. We put all our efforts here to understand the traces Asuna left behind. Is it that chaos disappeared after Asuna lost her life? What exactly was the substance at the place where Asuna was? The basic analysis is nearly complete, but there's data that's impossible to interpret, no matter how much we look over it. Yuki takes out the Primonium and places it on the analysis device. Then she operates the panel, and the Primonium emits a glow, followed by analysis data displayed as a hologram. There were no direct records of Asuna, but we seem to know what kind of person she was. An honest and upright appearance, the firmness of gentle outside but strong inside, the eyes of first that always look ahead. What does that mean? Why is first capitalized? That's got to be like a group of people or something that it's referencing, right? And within them, the chaos like the core of chaos itself. There are many parts of Asuna transformed into Primonium that even the Natsas can't understand. I wonder how much you can understand, Protoss of the SS Nightmare. I got a strangely familiar feeling. What do you mean? She was a precise and serious person, someone who was difficult to leave behind. Wait. When we were doing the expeditions earlier, who was it that said they didn't like to be left behind? I think it was Magna. That's kind of interesting. No, let's go the first one. She was a precise and serious person. I think the second one doesn't feel like contextually it makes as much sense. I like this feeling. It's interesting. We have 2 missions entrusted to the SS Nightmare. One is to retrieve the Primonium stolen inside Chaos, and the other is to analyze the corrupted data of the other Primonium. So, is it doable? The SS Nightmare has research facilities that analyze chaos-related data, so it's possible no matter what. If Ilrain checks it out, we might learn something. Can I borrow him for a moment? What? You're gonna check it out right here? What if the thief steals it from you? Will you take responsibility? Why would the thief be here to steal it from us? Yeah, the responsibility is mine. Alright. No pressure. Don't screw it up. Alright, good. You said it yourself that it's your responsibility. Now, shall we call it a day and head out? Heading out already. The captain seems to like the response, and the bright sunlight suggests it's time for a refreshing drink. Shouldn't we have a drink to celebrate? Captain, what about it? Do you like drinking? Yuki makes a delicate hand gesture to pass the cup. Renoa catches it. I can drink by the box. What? Come on. Why are you trying to make... Why is the game trying to make it sound like I drink boxed wine? I'll do my best. Sounds good. Captain, there's a regular briefing in the operations command room tomorrow morning. In the afternoon, there's an inspection of the Arc City, and in the evening, a status check of the Zero system. Enough for today. I'll think about tomorrow when it comes. Enjoy today is what matters. Let's go enjoy ourselves for now.
アーデルも連れて行く
Since
ので
Adele is coming too, let's go somewhere with a kids menu. Adele and I will just do the first round and then bow out. Okay, I was right. Adele is a kid. The first round. That means
覚悟しといて
you better be prepared.
今日は
Guess we'll be out all night.
突っ走るよ
Oh, jeez. She wants to go, like, partying and stuff. Multicolored lights fill the night streets of the SS Justicia. People roam the streets late into the night, enjoying the nightlife. In a restaurant located in the bustling downtown, the clinking of glasses adds to the cheer.
ナイトメア号と
To the fateful meeting of the SS Nightmare and the Cid.
運命的な出会い
Yeah, I mean, we're not really here to party, right? Cheers.
オレンジジュースコーラ
Orange juice, soda.
オレンジジュースがいい
I'll have orange juice.
コーラは
Soda's
口
a
の
bit
中
too
で
carbonated
パチパチ
for
弾
me.
けて痛いんだもんまるで花
It's
火み
just
たい
like fireworks. Adele's kind of funny.
花火いいね今度見
What
に
if,
行こう
what if like, what if Adele here is like the 1-year anniversary character that they give us, and she's like by far the most broken character in the game because of power creep? That would be kind of funny, right? Because she's like this really small, really quiet, a little bit shy child. That would be kind of funny. I mean, that would be kind of like fairly anime, right? Like you get the most unassuming character and then they end up being like the by far the most busted. Fireworks, nice. Maybe we should go watch them together then?
でもその
Anyway, before getting to that, there's a really hot and fiery drink ready to be enjoyed.
本物
Hot and fiery.
アーデルがお姉ちゃん
When Adele gets to be as old as I am, I'll let you in on it.
本当に
You
ためになる
really
ことを教
teach
えてく
good
ださるんです
things.
メノアはどう
How about you, Renoa? Want me to teach you a trick?
手ほどきしてあげる遠慮しとく
No thanks. I don't like noisy places like this. Even if we gather, it's only with a few close friends. Captain, there's something on your clothes. You should wipe it off.
ユキ
Chief Yuki.
あ
Huh?
なんで
What? Ah, sorry. Once the mood heats up, I just can't hold back.
そうだよねアーデル
Right, Adele?
たまに絵本をすっごく早
Sometimes
口
she
で
reads
読
the
んでくれ
fairy
る
tale
の
really fast.
でも
Then,
聞き
if I
取れ
don't
なくて
understand, I ask her to read it
もう一回読んで
again.
って
Right, I hear you. Renoa's getting a little bit annoyed. Can't say I blame her too much, to be honest.
私とアーデルはこれで失礼させていただきます
Adele and I will be heading out now.
今回の
Thanks again for the help. We'll be on our
改めて
way.
感謝申し上げます
またね
Goodbye, Captain. Oh, she's also got like a little pet bird or something too.
アーデル
Take care, guys.
アーデルはカオスに
Adele was shy before coming to Chaos, but got a lot friendlier, as expected of a Protoss.
さ
How about going for the second
あ
round?
それじゃあうちらは
Renoa's like, I'm ready to tap out too.
あれ
Hey,
賑やか
didn't
な
you say you don't like
雰囲気って
chaotic
苦手じゃなかったっけ
atmospheres?
副官長とし
As the
て
first officer, I need to protect the captain's safety. Really? Protecting his reputation, eh?
それ
That face looks like you're worried about something else, not just that. The captain is one of the many Protoss in the Empire. I don't think he's that special. Rude.
こんなことも
He can handle things like this with ease. Shall we, Captain? Don't drag me along against my will. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's go, Renoa. I guess we're stuck. The night deepened over Terrassian. Renoa and Yuki were constantly wanting my attention, making a bit of a restless night, but it was a good time overall. Really? What do we have here?
やはり
Oh.
特捜部が回収していき
Without
まし
seeing
た
more of them, I think both of their designs look pretty interesting. If there was more like up here, I would have maybe almost even guessed that this might be Calipe, but there's no like bird silhouette here, right? They both have like incredibly long hair. Found it. As expected, the Cid recovered it.
それと
But there's some unfamiliar faces. What will you do?
これは
Operation Desolate Dream sounds good. Got
分
it.
かったっす
I don't know if these are characters we already have or if these are characters that'll be coming in the future that we don't have as playable characters now. I think there's going to be a lot of that. A lot of that, and by a lot of that I mean a lot of story characters we're gonna meet here during the season, and characters that we're gonna meet from the story outside of the seasons, and we're probably just gonna get a lot of them that become playable characters eventually. Okay, now I think it said that there was we've got a Are we good? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, we've got another Mario movie coming, I guess, huh? The biggest W of the patch. Okay, let's see if it's something we didn't catch or something. Is that the Beastmaster one? Because I feel like I've seen a lot of Reddit posts complaining about that one. I think I've only got it 3 times. The first time I got absolutely dumpstered by it, and the last 2 I'm pretty sure I handled pretty easily. But yeah, I've seen a bunch of people complaining about it on Reddit. They also need to nerf Blue Pot final boss. Really? Oh, no. Come on, man. That's not cool. Alright, anyways, let's get off of Reddit before we get sidetracked in it. Whoops. Go back. What? What does that mean? Invalid connection information? I think we're getting kicked out of the game now, and it sounds like it's upset. It sounds like it's like upset with my login info, or maybe what they did is maybe they just pushed out a hotfix or something, you know, because we've seen a lot of hotfix PSAs where they've said like you might lose connection here or something, right? Yeah.
どうしてここが分かったんですか
Oh wait, let's look at what else we have. Right, we leveled up. Oh wow, good materials. Good money, yo! Look at all that money. 48's a banger. 48 is... Can I de-level myself so I can get 48 a couple times? That would be cool. Do we have any more money? 54. 54, 58 are good too. So that means 44 we probably got money, yeah. Okay, so the 4s and the 8s are good. We'll have to remember that when the level cap goes up to like 70, 74 and 78 will be big too. Okay, very cool. Yeah, it's the only thing here. But what is it actually? Oh, we got... Okay, we got one more of these done, I guess. What is this? Sticker. Oh, cool. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of cool that you can design, like, save data, right? I mean, I don't know how much it matters, like, right now before we hit max level, but once we hit max level and we start getting, like, save datas for characters that will, like, work with other characters, and we get, like, 2 sets of really nice save data on the same character. One will work really well with, like, Mika, and one will work really well with Tressa, something like that. Then this like, stuff is gonna come into play, right? Because we can, like... I don't know. We can just do a little bit of graphic design on our on our save data to make it like easily recognizable which is which without having to even click on it, right? Like you just recognize it because of the art you designed or something, which is pretty cool. Like they didn't need to give us that or anything. It kind of reminds me of like way back when Destiny 1 first came out and there were like I don't know, like header banner things that you could use for like where it displayed like which character, like what class you were playing and like your level and other pertinent information maybe. And you could get all these different plates to use for that. I mean they do that in a lot of different games. Like I think we have that in SOC too. But it's more in here, right? Because you can actually do like a very small amount of actual graphic design work for it, which is pretty cool. What is over here? Oh, this is when we actually get to the meat of the season, right? And we're actually just doing chaos runs and stuff. Yeah, and it's like nothing fancy, but it's like here you can just get more stuff. That's cool. Okay. But yeah, the chaos unlocks after 9. So we're like almost there. We have 7, 8, and then I'm guessing 9 is gonna be like the chaos or something. Okay. And like I said, I'll do the battle missions off stream. That's fine. I want to get to the chaos and actually play the Shaman Maiden and the Ferryman. The mercenaries from Kaguya Pharmaceuticals point their blades at Yuki and the captain. Whoa. Okay, well that's not good. Sounds like, yeah, maybe that's who we just saw silhouettes of there. Chief Yuki, the SS Nightmare brought analysis results. Soda, fireworks, nights. Sounds fun. Yeah, look at our little birdie. Finally, you're here. Shall we give it a listen? Renault is already getting pissed off. Honestly, I think I'm with Renault. I'm kind of over Yuki already. What's with that expression? Did you mess something up? I'm surprised she's not making like Vegeta faces right now. Like just getting super pissed off with like everything everybody's saying. Such an incredible item can't be analyzed with just the Empire's technology. Sorry. Huh? What do you mean? Are you saying even the Empire's proud SS Nightmare couldn't interpret the Primonium? Asuna is truly an amazing person. No one can replace her. And you're amazing too. Let me be your What? No, I don't want to be your subordinate. Now this is interesting though. We're getting like main character text down here on the bottom instead of these like black, like clickable boxes of text up here in the middle of the screen. This doesn't, from what I remember, this doesn't happen that often. It's usually the clicking ones. I don't want to be her subordinate though. What the heck? Not sure what to do with this sudden request. For the captain far less than Asuna and a first officer who's rough around the edges. How could I accept this? I'll do anything you ask. Just tell me what to do. Is that so? Anything at all? Then what shall I have you do? What I want is, all I want is, there's nothing else. Just you coming back. That's all, Asuna. You've completely lost it. What do you think, Captain? Can you keep working with someone like this? Maybe Yuki wants to run away. Yeah, see, that wasn't happening back at the office. I think we're still out the night before when that scene like appeared to be happening, right? Like, cause now we're out and it's nighttime again. Cause remember we were like all drinking and stuff. Maybe Yuki wants to run away. Run away. She's scared that Asuna will never return. If a Protoss dies. Then her attitude toward the captain was to hide that fear.
本当に
She's really understanding.
心が広いわね
I wondered what kind of person she
私は
is.
ところで
By the way, aren't you
艦長は
tired,
疲れていない
Captain?
の
I'm a bit sleepy. How about you, Renoa?
私は大
I'm
丈夫
fine. I'm pacing
ちゃん
myself.
と加減だからこの
This
くらい
much is
は
nothing for me. Dude, she probably is like 1 beer, 3 waters, or club sodas. 1 beer, 3 Cokes or something.
やっと
Aizuku.
寝たっすね
Okay, she's one of our silhouette characters. Hee. Finally fell asleep. Okay, her design looked kind of cool. Not gonna lie. A stranger suddenly takes hold of me. My sight instantly passes between buildings and lands on an empty alley. It's supposed to be alley. We forgot the E there. Buildings and lands on an empty ally. Who's our empty ally? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about her design on the wall. I think I'm much more like leaning towards Zuko over here on the right. The boatman's secret of the sleep-inducing powder worked well. The boatman, Kyra. How do you pronounce his name again? Chiron, right? Or something like that, like in mythology. That could be an interesting designed character potentially too, a boatman. And Chizuru. Okay, so we've got Aizuku and Chizuru. Yeah, Aizuku I think is who, if I'm gonna... Chizuru has like a mechanical floating arm behind her that it looks like is gonna wield the sword, and not even her. So she's like mentally controlling the arm, I guess, and she's not actually doing any fighting. Yeah, I don't know. I like Aizuku's design here. We'll see how they are story-wise. Aizuku, the others will wake up soon. Let's make it quick. You guys are... No need to be afraid. This mission is prepared to avoid killing and recover the Primonium. Reveal your identity and purpose. Identity? I'm a shaman maiden who seals evil in the shadows. Even if I tell you who I am, you wouldn't understand. Come to think of it, this one never fell asleep. What's going on, Aizuku? I mean, I guess her design isn't that much worse or anything that like Orlea's, right? I don't know. Well, I guess when it comes to these two, if they do become playable, we'll have to like look at their kits. But like design-wise, definitely like Aizuku more. Oh, both of them have been Whoops, the L and the T are flip-flopped. Both of them have been constantly drinking for the captain on their behalf. Oh no, so Renoa and Yuki are both like gone beyond belief. And we're like stone cold sober. We've been drinking water all night, apparently. I see. Doesn't matter, they don't seem to have combat skills. Then I'll take the Primonium. Oh, here we can see their sprites too. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, she looks good actually. I mean, they both don't look bad, but Aizuku looks really nice. And the fact that they have sprites in like a combat type situation, like setting and everything, they're probably both going to become playable. And actually, you know what? Now that I say that, don't we like already know about upcoming characters? I can't remember if they actually shared that info with us or... I mean, I know, like, we could come over here and we could look at, like, data mine stuff, right? Like, we've got some data mine stuff that I've shared and put, like, spoiler stuff on. Gosh, where is it? There's just been a lot of chatter in here. I thought I'd shared some. Unless I put it in the resources channel. Yeah, I guess I did. I don't know, how much do we care about upcoming character spoilers here? These and these are just designs too. These are just character designs. These are not like kit designs or story spoilers or anything. Let's take a brief look at it. Okay, so we've got I don't think so here for me. Can I click on them? And no arrow keys. Great. Diana. Okay, her design's okay. Interestingly, she looks like a striker. I would have guessed she'd be a support character with her angel motive and stuff, but no. Arthur. Don't know you. Anabria. I mean, okay. Her design's kind of nice. I kind of like her. More, what is it with all these passion characters? It's like all the characters are passion. Another one. No, we've met her in the story already. This is confirmation that she becomes playable. Luce. I really like her design and I really like her in the story. I think she's gonna be like probably like a must pull for me. She's support, which is really interesting. She is also void, just like Tressa. But maybe that's not a bad thing. Maybe her and Tressa will be good together or something. But like her design, it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of, it's not fancy or anything. Honestly, her design, like her clothes and stuff, with being like kind of, I don't know, just like average or not flashy or anything, reminds me a little bit of Anana, I guess. Louise, yeah, I mean his design, he's also support and void. Really interesting. I don't know. I mean his design is good. Like, I don't know how I feel about him like personality wise as far as the story goes, but like design wise he looks good. No, a support in I mean she's probably associated, she's probably in Kalipe's crew, right? Because you remember Kalipe is like the equivalent of us, the player character, but on a different ship, and so she's probably part of Kalipe's crew, I'm guessing. Annika, we've met her, right? So we know she's going to become playable. Carl, damage type, same as Hugo. I mean, he probably knows Hugo, maybe. Iris, her design. Look at paintings and stuff. Okay, maybe an Expedition 33 type character. Or maybe more like a Realm type character where she brings paintings to life or something. I don't know. Her design is pretty intriguing. Another void support character. Sarah. Oh, here's Sarah. Sarah, are you gonna pull Sarah? Order again. I mean, her design's okay, I guess. I don't know. Rosie. Have we met Rosie? Her name sounds familiar. Another fire character. Medina, we haven't. I don't know if we've met Medina. Sonia. Okay, Sonia looks amazing. Her color scheme and her armor. and we know Sonia from Heroes of the Storm, right? The barbarian from Diablo 3 that's in the Blizzard MOBA. Sonia. Jay, I don't think we've met Jay. Hela. I mean, anybody that played Marvel Strike Force knows how busted Hela was early on when she got added. I don't know if there's any. I mean, kind of. We've got like a big blade and we've got Yeah, I don't know. Mildly intriguing. Camilla, Summoner's War. Camilla, I remember. Okay, so interestingly, neither of these two characters we just met in the story in the game are in this leak, right? Which is really interesting. It's you know, with having their sprites over here, these two have got to become playable. I mean, what if they're like the other two characters? Because we're supposedly getting 3 new characters here during season 1, like a new character every 3 weeks, and so I think Yuki's banner should be lasting for 3 weeks from was it today, last night, yesterday on reset or something? I'm not quite sure, but yeah, maybe these are the other 2 characters we're getting. I don't know. Anyways, so she's trying to rob us, basically. She drugged us and she's robbing us. Don't... Huh? She's waking up too. Oh no, she's just awake. Don't take Asuna. Chizuru, are you alright? She should have been asleep. How? No wonder. I remember there being a new face working at the art. I threw away every drink after the first sip. You must have prepared something really strong. This isn't something circulated in Terrassian. Could it be? Kaguya Pharmaceutical. Uh-oh, busted. Didn't they say she was like a shaman or something? Chizuru, what now? Are you retreating from the mission? No, no need. We'll proceed as is. What? I'm left to handle all the cleanup. It's so troublesome. Yet you make it too easy for me. No more talking. Whoa. Chizuru suddenly lunges with a sword. Yuki instinctively raises her blade to block. You drank enough to pass out. Impressive. But you won't last long. Chizuru keeps swinging her sword. Yuki barely blocks each attack, but is gradually pushed back. If I weren't drunk, someone like you would be nothing. Impossible. I'm just eliminating you in a way to make Itsuku clean up easier. Don't underestimate me. They're stealing Asuna right before my eyes. Do you think I'll die that easily? Yuki strikes at a split-second opening, splitting the shop's wall and pillar in 2. Chizuru looks around the collapsed pillar. Did she just dip out? Alright, if that's what you want, I won't hold back. Alright, nope, no dinner now. You bastard! I'll kill you! You're going down. We're fighting. 2 swords fiercely rush at each other. Chizuru's blade is heavy and wild as it rises, while Yuki's sword trembles from the hilt, looking unstable even at a glance. If this continues, Yuki will surely lose her life. Uh-oh. Look out! Captain! What's this? Where's Renoa when we need her? Instinctively, she reaches out, slipping her hand between the clashing swords. The whirlwind of blades envelops the world in darkness, and after a moment of silence, your vision gradually clears. Uh-oh. Huh? Uh-oh, we got pulled into one of those tunnel things. Is this hell? Oh, that's not good. We're just like gone now. A special protos. Joint investigation begins. That's what we've got to get through. Yuki refuses to sacrifice the Primonium or anyone's life. Alright. We're almost there, finally. We're almost there. We've got to keep going, but we're almost there. Unable to assign. Alright, only the 2 of them this time, huh? Eyes open in a seemingly empty space filled with an indiscernible evil. Monsters familiar from chaos surround the area. A sword slices through them one by one, monsters falling as they scream. Oh, Chizuru's with us. She seems to be a shaman maiden named Chizuru. She and the monsters appear and vanish like mirages repeatedly. Then, at some point, her gaze falls on something that fills the sky. An indescribable evil voice echoes like a cavernous roar. Uh-oh. Kurokage. As you can see, but you don't know how to handle it. Oh, you can see, but you don't know how to handle it. Interesting. Oh, we might have a new villain here. When your bonds break, the first thing I'll take is your body. Well, that's not dark at all. Yeah, he's definitely a villain. Okay, Kurokage, we've got to see his design. And as we've learned from other gacha games, like, villains are usually, like, really good, right? So we need to be able to pull him eventually. 1 second here. I think we might have had some desyncing there or something. A chilling laugh fills the mist as it thickens. The enormous evil disappears, replaced by Chizuru appearing in its place. She makes clear eye contact, wearing an expression that's hard to tell if it's fear or hesitation. Soon, Chizuru turns her back. The item has been recovered. Let's go. Huh? You're not finishing them off? What if there are complications afterward? Fate. This one must be kept alive, or we must meet again. If anything happens, I'll take responsibility. I don't quite get what you mean. Eek! The gunslinger's twitching. We need to move before she comes to her senses. Chizuru advances into the mist. The fog thickens, completely blocking the view. Consciousness fades as if buried in the fog. Only a distant voice lingers. Don't die! Don't die, Captain! Are we stuck in there? Tears fall down her cheeks, which are quite moist from having cried multiple times already. You're awake, Captain! Yuki? Captain! Don't just go and die on your own after saving someone's life. I don't want anyone else to die instead of me anymore. Yeah, she already lost Asuna, right? It's okay, I didn't die. But what happened? Sorry, Captain. When I woke up, they were already taking the Primonium. I fired before they escaped, but was way off the mark. What happened to the Captain? We were so worried since you wouldn't wake up. No matter how hard we tried. The matter got destroyed. Zero matter. Matterless. Well, the moment I faced the thief, I was pulled into an unknown space. You explained what just happened to the two. They look at you with disbelief. Huh? What happened? I clashed swords with that guy, but felt nothing. Maybe it's related to recognizing Asuna. Is that also a Protos ability? The Captain is usually different from other Protos. Probably something only the Captain could sense. Is that so? Haha, you're right. The Captain truly is special. I have to admit that. Once again, Yuki stares silently. Her hyena-like gaze remains, but the wet eyes make her look a little funny. Let's go catch those thieves. How dare they mock the Sid Chief and steal Asuna? Unforgivable. Captain, follow me immediately. If it's Kaguya Pharmaceutical, we have to catch them before they leave the city. Yup. They enter a rather dim back alley. Judging by the escape direction, this should be the right path. They entered. Maybe? I don't know. Wait, there's a dimensional tunnel here, too. Huh? It wasn't here last time. Why is there a dimensional tunnel inside the Ark? If we mess up, people might rush into the tunnel. It's dangerous. Amir, respond. This is Amir. What's the situation, Chief Yuki?
今送った
A
座標に
dimensional
次元
tunnel
ト
has
ンネルが
appeared
発生した
at the coordinates you
一般
sent.
市民が
Seal
近づ
off
か
the
ないよう
area so that
現場を
ordinary
制限して
civilians cannot approach.
了解いたしました。
What? Ah, understood.
この辺はもう
This side is fine now. There's gotta be a clue. Save me! Somebody help! Ah! Is that what we saw way back at the beginning? Or is no? It's like the same,
あの
thing
時
but
うちの
different.
前でベラベラ喋ってた
That guy taunted me right to my face. We need to catch him somehow. Hey kid, come here. Huh?
俺ですか
Me?
おいあんた
Yeah,
だ
you
よ
punk. What are you doing here? Tell the truth. Well, I was just passing by without doing anything this time.
突然
Suddenly, a strange tunnel-like thing appeared behind us, and my little sibling got pulled inside.
その後
Also, a swords person and a boat person passed by in front of me. What? Could it be that those guys went inside too?
いえ
No, they said that they had to take the ship fast and turned off into a different alley. There's no time to waste, let's go. Wait!
この中から弟の
I
悲
heard the
鳴が
scream
聞こ
of
え
my
ました
sibling from inside. Something awful must have happened. What?
弟は
My sibling never strayed like I did. If anything, they were too kind for their own good.
今日も
Even came all the way here to stop me from coming, and now this.
なのにどうすればいいんです
What
か
should we do? If we delay, my sibling might die.
お願いです
Please save them, detective.
刑事さん
Darn it. Of all times for this to happen. What do you think, Captain? Let's go in. We have to save at least one more person. Everything's been revealed.
アミール
Amir, are you still listening? The criminals escaped during the right sewer. Using the right sewer. Use all nearby surveillance cameras to track them.
はい。
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of character designs like this. The one in the middle here, or technically on the right, if we ignore the person we're talking to on comms here, is the new character that just got added to the game, and I'm just like not pulling on her because her design doesn't do anything for me. Renoa here on the left, I like her design, and she's like a lot more like normal dressed and stuff, which doesn't bother me at all. Yes, I'll request cooperation from the traffic control center. Thankfully, the story in this game is very minimal. It's just when we get new story, we've got to go through it, unfortunately, like for stuff like this. But once we get through the story in this game, then it's just all about the gameplay, and the gameplay is fun. So, all right, that's enough. Get inside quickly. Are you okay, Renoa?
艦長なら
That's so captain-like of you to ask. Let's
行き
go.
ましょう
All right. Yeah, and see, even like here when we're in combat, like you can still see how like a little bit over the top Yuki is, but like it's still not even that bad. At least not compared to like her portrait when we're doing story scenes and stuff. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna enter the dimensional tunnel here. The group approached the dimensional tunnel to rescue the man's sibling. In we go.
形が変わった
It's changed shape.
そうです
That's
こんな
it.
形でした
This is how it was before.
この状態
And
の
then
まま
just like that, it
突然
suddenly
光が
started
放って
emitting this crazy light. Get ready, Captain. Ah! In we go. Whoa.
うわ
Whoa, one single touch and now the scenery's gone all weird on
奇
us.
妙な景色が広がるなんて
That's a good question. I don't know. You can check on the Play Store. It's got mobile and PC clients, so kind of like SoC. I'm sure on there if you scroll all the way down, it would probably say that.
何をする場所
Where
なの
even
か
is
さっ
this?
ぱり
Is
わ
this
からない
reality or some kind of
これ
dream?
ってカオスでも見た
Not
ことの
even
ない
chaos
空間
would
だ
spawn this kind of scenery.
非現
This
実
place
的な場所
defies
だというの
reality
は
itself, that's for
間
sure.
違いなさそうね
Yeah, look at these just like floating. I don't know. They almost look like they're like twitching. I mean, it's almost like an asteroid, but it's got like these spikes coming out. Oh man, I'm so far behind. I still haven't finished ESO like UD yet and got to TOA, or I still haven't got caught up on the strength stuff yet either. How's it going, Neck? The story is just wild. Like right now we're inside of some like pocket dimension or something, which is just going crazy. Unfortunately, we do have to look at the new playable character that just got it added to the game here on the right. Stuff like this is really not my thing. And so like part of it is that I don't like her cards, but the other part is I just don't like her design. So I'm like totally skipping pulling this new character. Oh, it's the last day again for, so when does it reset? Tomorrow morning or something? Yeah, I've got to get it done. I think I'm on 37 or 38 now for UD, so I've just got to power through and get through so I can get whatever astral shards from 40 that there are. We can't predict what might appear. Let's move forward carefully. We've got some really interesting, though. This whole like seasonal thing with the game, Neck, is really interesting because it's really a lot like ARPGs, right? Where we get like unique items and stuff that are just seasonal, and we've got seasonal cards in here. We've got seasonal fates. We've got seasonal equipment. And I don't know what's gonna happen when the season ends with all that stuff, like, but it might be like missable stuff, like especially the equipment, but some of the cards too, like it might just be gone, and I don't know if we'll ever see it again. So it's kind of yeah, just like, and I mean when we get into combat like here, like it's not so egregious because the sprites are small enough that it's kind of like whatever. But then the other part is then when, you know, like when you use it, when you're hovering over a character's cards, you get their massive portrait again over here on the left side of the screen. And so then, you know, the jiggle physics are going to be back there too. So it's kind of just like, you know, I'm good. Like this character here on the left, Renoa, her design doesn't bother me at all, and I like her personality more than Yuki's too, so yeah. it's whatever. Thankfully, like none of the characters that I really like are too egregious. Like I don't have to like really look at that much. And there are guys in the game. Like the ratio is, you know, the ratio is what you'd expect when you get characters that are designed like Yuki here in a game. But there are guy characters, and like one of them is a really strong DPS that I have right now, and there's another one who's like a really inexperienced like new agent and stuff that's like part of our team, and he's like super, I don't know, he's super skittish and stuff, but I think he'll be cool when I build him up too. I can't remember, I think you said you did download the PC client and you started it a little bit the other day, right? So at this point you might have a little bit more of a grasp on what we're talking about here. But you've also said you like Slay the Spire, so like as far as the card and the deck building stuff like that, that'll probably make at least a little bit of sense to you. Okay, I hate dawdling. It's like when this first came out, like for the first week it came out, I was streaming it and I was just trying to do like normal streams, and I found myself doing like 9 hour streams just because I loved the gameplay so much. It's like I never thought another deck builder would scratch the deck building itch as well as Slay the Spire, but this is like, this hasn't even matched it. This just like flew like straight on past. Like this is what I'm talking about. This is another reason why I don't want to pull her. Like I don't need jiggle physics when I'm like reading cards of the characters or something, trying to decide what I'm doing. And the other thing with her is that she just doesn't, I don't know, like her animations are okay, but then she just pops on and like, just get out of my face here, okay? mechanically she seems okay, but honestly I think one of the starting characters that they give us for free I think is probably just stronger than her, so I'm kind of just like, from a gameplay standpoint, I'm good with her without her too. It's too much, cause like look at Renoa here. I mean, okay, we've got a little bit of butt on the screen, right? But like other than looking at Renoa's like decently like well, I'm kind of in the way, my bad guys. Let me scooch back a little bit here. You know, but like other than Renoa's butt a little bit, it's like I'm good. Like she's fine. This is okay for me. Like it's okay. It's not too egregious. So, and plus I just love her mechanics too. Like I do have Renoa on my account and she's a lot of fun. She makes these bullet cards that are a bit different than the other characters that have bullet cards, where you actually don't want to use them. You want to use cards like this that like gains bonuses and then discards them, because then the second part, the lower damage number, will trigger in addition to what you're doing with the other cards that you use to trigger them, and then they don't get exhausted, so then she can just draw them again and do stuff again later. There actually is a way, if you pull enough duplicates of her too, to create Dirge Bullet finale cards that actually the discard damage actually does more than the use damage too. I think you have to, it's like you create one for every like 3 or 4 Dirge Bullets you create, and so those will work your way into your deck like throughout the course of battles and stuff too. And so like she'll pump up even more damage. But like when you get a turn where you have like 6 Dirge Bullets in your hand and then you use this, like I've seen her put out like, I don't know, like 2,500 single target damage already in one turn, which I'm not sure if I have any other characters that can do that much. I don't think I do. We're playing with fake Renoa here though. This is like a story character that doesn't have like any of the upgrades or anything that my Renoa does. Cause like if this was my Renoa, this would probably be doing like, I don't know, it's gonna do like 250. My Renoa would probably do like 700 damage with this or something, with one bullet card. But like the animations are nice. Like this game just like looks good. The production value in this game, like the art and stuff, is really nice too. I mean, it feels very Slay the Spire-esque with the the quality that it has. Let's see, dude. What we drew, and we used a Flower of Devoured Fate, and we drew a Flower of Devoured Fate. Alright, whatever. When using, yeah, I don't know. Increased by 1. I mean, I guess that's probably the play there, using 2 of those, right? What does this do? Oh no, this is probably, let's see. God, the damage we're just doing is tragically bad. Yeah, I think this is like way better damage. Just do those 2. I mean, that doesn't do any good because we're out of AP anyways. I honestly, I think you're gonna play. Are you gonna play the demo with me tomorrow? I'm gonna be playing the demo tomorrow on stream. We've got to do like one battle first for a community event that I've got to record and submit in COTC first, but hopefully that'll only take like an hour, and then after that I'll just be playing the demo tomorrow. Sarah's already played it. Sarah had glowing review of it. I think both of you told me Yuna was playing it on stream yesterday. I see. Yeah, I mean, and so it kind of, yeah, it's, I mean, I think honestly it should be fun for me too, because I think it's gonna be like, it's gonna be new stuff, because it's gonna have to do with with like how the town gets. I'm assuming we're gonna like the demo is gonna be like the town getting burned down or whatever, right? Which is actually just like new content. Like we didn't have that in COTC, so oh, she's on 2. Nice. She's gonna get way ahead of me on 2 as well, which it's really funny because I'm pretty sure I started 1 before she did. She's kind of kicking my butt here with the pacing, but I guess I can technically fall back on that we're playing on different difficulties, but whatever. I'm not one for excuses either, but that's cool. It also makes sense because of how slow I'm so slow with getting through games, right? Like Octopath 2 I took way more time than like almost everybody else I know. Same with Unicorn Overlord, same with like literally every game. It always takes me a lot of time to get through stuff because I always get sidetracked with ADHD and stuff, but whatever, that's part of the Stan experience, right? Okay, okay, so this is where Renoa gets really fun because her ego card, which is, I mean, I guess kind of like characters' ults, will bring all of the dirge bullets from the draw pile and the graveyard to the hand, so you can kind of proverbially blow her load 2 times in a turn if you got her ult up, which is just a good time, just a really good time. So let's see, I think what we'll do is we'll go here and we're gonna break too, which is cool. Broken. And then we'll bring the bullet cards back and do not a whole lot of damage, but a little bit. Another awesome animation that I like. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten to the point, and I think part of it is because of streaming, but like every time I play a JRPG for the first time, like I just have to talk to everybody. And I think that's like kind of a nostalgia thing, because I kind of remember doing that as a kid where I would just talk to everybody, like, but it's also nice because I'm only doing that on the first playthrough, right? And so when I go back and try to platinum Dragon Quest 3 at some point, I'll just skip talking to most of the NPCs and I'll just do like exactly what I need to get the platinum, and that's it. Oh shoot, wait. I forgot. This is the draw upgrade for this, so I can't actually do anything with that, huh? Okay, well then we move over to her then. And we just let the bullets ride at the end of the turn. Add 1 hit, do a lot of damage, cost reduction. This does decrease cost. Yeah, no, that's not. Okay. So we do that. Oh no, it's the look away, guys. Okay, that animation's okay. And then here, I guess we can do this too. Oh, that animation, I don't think we'd seen that one. That wasn't a bad one either. So then all these bullets are gonna proc, so she's gonna do 240% extra damage here right at the end, which is cool. Yeah, you know, that is something that exists in some games. Like there was another mobile game that I tried called Nikkei that was actually even more egregious than this, because like literally every character in that game was like this. But you could turn that stuff down. Like you could turn the jiggle physics off, and I think you could make it so that you don't see the characters as much on screen either. Like instead of seeing them turn around and all the jiggles going on, you could make it so you just see them from behind. I mean, you're still seeing their butts and stuff in like bikinis, metal bikinis and stuff, but like at least you weren't having to see like all of the stuff. But yeah, I don't think there's anything like that here, unfortunately. Yeah, no. Unfortunate is what it is. Oh well. It just means we only use or want to use specific characters, and that's fine. All right, let's get out of this fight. Oh no, look away. No? Okay, wrong card. Huh, that form. We're so close to being done with the story and just being able to play the game finally today. We're so close. We're getting there. We have one more story scene to see after we get done with this one. I think we're on 1-8 here, and we've got to get through 1-9 before the chaos opens up. The shape of a familiar child. As they come face to face with the child's form, a flood of emotions from a stranger surges forth. Pain, rage, even faint joy. These emotions are emanating from countless chains of memories. This chain of memories are moments of the past when something was being created. I like the sci-fi nature of the story. Like the writing and the localization definitely leaves something to be desired, but like the concepts that they're exploring, including like the psychology stuff, is pretty interesting too so far. Pain, power, what is it even saying? It's not just human in appearance, it talks like it has real memories. It feels like it wants to say something more. Alright, focus on the memory of form. Memory sharing. Alright, so we're gonna do an event. How could you... The most powerful and extraneous feeling, the desire to seize everything and be a higher being, consumes me. Within the memory of desire, the pain and sense of betrayal from countless experiments is overwhelming. Without backing down, they focus their minds deeper into the flow of memory. Dreams of someday escaping the cold, dark prison cell to the outside world. The memories of small, faint hope flow in. What will the outside world be like? Hope I encountered deep in my memories soon disappeared into eternal darkness. I mean, honestly, some of this like sci-fi stuff is a little bit similar to like what we saw in Expedition 33, even with like the obscurity of like the sci-fi nature of it, and then mixing with the psychology of it. It's pretty interesting. I've enjoyed the story so far a bit. Whoa, peeking into the memory of a complete stranger? How did you know? Is this common on the Nightmare? It smelled like the archive room. Oh wow, okay, it smelled like a room on our ship. For me and the captain, it's nothing new. Let's go a bit further and yeah, let's keep going into the void, into the alternate like pocket dimension and see what happens. Reno, a good idea. It'll be fine, it'll be safe, it'll be okay, we'll be fine. Right? Oh boy, it's getting more and more. I have to extend my consciousness deeper into the unknown until I devour everything. For that to happen, Kaguya Pharmaceutical, I can't fail. Extraction target located, Captain. Let's get it done then, fast and clean. Whoops, the first line was Renoa's too, wasn't it? But how should we end this? I don't think we should attack rashly. Well, wait. Some of this stuff is not auto and some is. In the event of failure, subject will be terminated. See, and like, for the most part, the game's really good with having a chat log and stuff. But like, when it comes to like mid-event dialogue bubbles above people, like characters' heads and stuff, like it will auto scroll and you can easily miss it because it goes really fast. I wish they would do something about that, because like we totally missed like the first 2 or 3 chat bubbles from this, which is not great, right? In the event of failure, oh yeah. Uh-oh. Whoa. Yeah, and the entity code blank A blank 7 commencing. That's almost like some near stuff, like with the jumbled like letters and codes and stuff. I love the monster designs in this game too. Whichever chaos it is that like these monsters are from, the final boss in that chaos I think on the 2nd floor, is that only a 1 floor? That might be only 1 floor chaos. but it's almost like a dire wolf or something from Octopath, except its mouth goes the entire length of the body, and it looks so creepy, but it looks so good too. Like these monsters' eyes literally have teeth on them, right? Like, look at that. That's super cool. I mean, because this entire game like centers around chaos and like evil manifestations and stuff. And so like we get all these like creepy ass monsters in here, and it feels really fitting, right? Entity Annihilation. Yeah, like the art team in this game just cooks. And then on top of like the like, you know, because we've also got a Darkest Dungeon stress system, right? Like up here, these are each character's stress bars. And they can like lose it and go crazy like mid-run. The music is like chaotic and up-tempo and dark and what's the word that I keep using? Enigmatic. And it actually works really well. Like at first, my first impression of the music was like, this is kind of weird, this is kind of funky, but yeah, then the more I think about like the theme of the game, the context of the game, the music's really good too. Yeah, right, like this is like totally different from Dragon Quest, where we fight these like cute little slimes and stuff. Yeah. Damn, first we'll need to take out those monsters. Well, she should actually be really good for this. Yeah, they're weak to her, and all she's got, it seems like, attack card-wise, is AoEs. So yeah, she should be able to murder these pretty good. Right? They're all attacking. And look at our health bar. We can't even see the predictor because they're doing so much damage. 206. Wow. 618 damage. They're doing 60% of our health. Actually, I can see the predictor. It's right on the one in our current health, on the current health side, on the left side. So this is like a tutorial fight where we have to figure out how to delete stuff before it absolutely murders us. Oh man, I don't know. I guess we go right because that one has slightly less health than the others. Oh, this sounds good. Nak, have a safe drive home. And have a great rest of your day, because I probably won't see you. I gotta get out of here in about an hour. So we might not go that long, because I don't think we're gonna have enough time to do a chaos run, unfortunately. But that's okay. I mean, the story is whatever, but yeah, take it easy, dude. Have a good rest of your day. We'll maybe see you tomorrow for Octopath, if you're around. Yeah, wow, this is not looking great, is it? I don't even know what I'm doing here. I guess we could draw some cards, but they're gonna have to be free, and I don't think these characters have free cards, right? Oh, they're eating, dude, these monsters are eating my cards. Whew. Yep, we've seen that mechanic before. They're still murdering us, but they're not murdering us as much. Yeah, it looks like they decided to eat cards instead of attack us, so that's good at least. We must have done something to trigger that, so they changed their mind about what they were doing. Oh man, these ones are eating my cards too. They're eating all my bullet cards, these jerks. Yeah, that doesn't really do much good for us here, does it?
じっとしててね。
Look away, look away, look away. The problem is, oh my gosh, are they gonna eat all our cards? What happens if they eat all our cards before
うちのバット
before we kill them? That's an interesting proposition. I don't think that's gonna actually happen though, because we're gonna take out the right one here, right? And then we're gonna get AP back. Okay, that gave us some cards back. Then we're gonna go here and we're gonna break and we're gonna get 2 AP back. Yeah, good. Yeah, she kind of just wore them down, didn't she? Oh, there's no cards to be returned because we killed the mom. Research X432U YU complete. Who's that? Are they from the dimensional tunnel? Ugh, we've come a long way. It will take forever to get back. Oh, this is the sibling, so we saved the sibling. That's cool. Of the thief dude. I survived. Thank you. I'm alive thanks to you. I will never forget this kindness. If you're grateful, live a good life from here on. Be sure to keep your family from doing bad things. You know what I mean? Yes. I'm at a loss for words. Captain, have you ever worried that a wrong decision might ruin everything? Sometimes I worry about it, really? Right? It's not just me, right? But a person's life is more precious than anything. You made the right choice. Yeah, the captain truly is special. But I can't help but regret. Maybe scream loudly on my way back. Darn thieves, make them rot in prison for life. Jeez. Yeah, Yuki's kind of a lot, isn't she? She's kind of just a lot. Okay, we've got more battle missions for me to do tonight. After I do UD, I've got to get UD done, right? Can't forget to get UD done. I think after I get off stream, after I get dinner, well, firstly I've got to get COTC dailies done, but after that, then I think UD, and then after that I can get back to here. Okay, let's do joint investigation begins, and then that means then I can start working on the chaos in here too, off stream. Yeah, the SS Nightmare sets course for planet Delta in pursuit of the fugitive Chizuru. Oh man, Delito's at it again. Let's go get him. Let's go chase him again. This place is the pride of Terracian, the strongest warriors defending Terracian's territory. Welcome to the Space Arc Defense Command and everyone from the Fang clan. Wow. Okay, here. This young man right here, Owen. He's the one I was talking about earlier when I said there's a starter character they give us for free, who I think is just better than that character that I've been complaining, the Yuki character I've been complaining about so far. I think he actually just has more potential than she does, honestly. Like, looking at his kit and the stuff he can do, I think he's actually just stronger than her, but we'll see. And honestly, I like his design. It's pretty futuristic. You know, honestly, it kind of reminds me a little bit of stuff that we saw in, was it Back to the Future 2, when they went to the future and they wore like future clothes and stuff? I think his clothes kind of remind me of stuff we saw from, what was it, 2005 or something, or 2045 or something from Back to the Future 2. It reminds me a little bit of that. Wow, the SS Nightmares Operations Command Room is amazing, but this place is incredible too. The photos I saw in the Academy's training materials are nothing compared to this. Okay, I haven't done anything with Rey yet, building wise, to like use her. Fun has been like singing glowing praise of her, so like the last week or so, and so like she definitely has potential, and a lot of people who have not become privy yet to Tressa, and honestly with Tressa, I need to make a guide and put that online with that accessory, but I think I'm waiting to do that too until I get Chaos 3 to 30, and I can like show off her kit like with both of them combined, and just like show how obscene like her like overall utility is. Because right now the character here in the middle, Mika, most people seem to think she's like by far the best support character in the game right now. And like, don't get me wrong, I don't discredit or disagree with any of her glowing praise. I just think Tressa is like even better, that's all. Like Mika's still top tier, and Tressa is too, but I think Tressa's just more powerful because Mika provides like the best AP generation in the game, you know, so you can just play more cards and play more cards and play more cards, but she doesn't actually do like any damage or anything, and she doesn't do any like card draw or discard, and she does a solid amount of healing. Like I don't think she does as much healing. I don't think she probably does as much healing as Tressa either. So her main shtick is AP gen, which obviously is good. But yeah, okay. What a cool place this is. I've been here often enough to know it well. Starting now, we begin the briefing for the Primonium theft operation. Ready? Let's get started. Everyone ready? My heart's pounding. It's a joint operation with the SID, a special unit I've always wanted to work with. Of course, that's also why I became a member of the SS Nightmare. And Chief Yuki, if you say theft, it sounds like we're just stealing it back. Please give it a proper operation name. I'm curious about your glasses. Let me try them on. Mika's glasses? Seriously? Huh? My glasses? They'll hurt your eyes if you wear them. She seems like you, Mika. I'm jealous. I don't think that's right. I think she meant to say, she seems too like you, Mika. I'm jealous. Not a single thing's ready. What a mess, but I don't hate it. What? This is my kind of vibe. I'll match the mood and explain everything. Our targets are two key figures from Kaguya Pharmaceutical. They use confirmed drugs, and more importantly, we confirmed Kaguya Pharmaceutical's mark on their costumes. We requested the route from the Space Art Defense Command, so if it exists, we'll soon know the estimated arrival path. We also requested confirmation that the ship escaping outside the SS Justicia is the Kaguya Pharmaceutical vessel. If the dimensional tunnel is related to those guys, we can request support from the Arc Defense Corps. Oh, that's gonna have to wait too. The last step is to form a team and track them in stride with whatever the situation calls for. Easy enough? I've been practicing running every day just in case. No matter how fast they are, they can't escape from Renoa. That's right, no one can outrun the Black Rose. What? Chief Yuki, Erica from the Traffic Control Bureau has arrived. She says the escape route analysis is complete. Wow, great! Then let's meet Erica from the Traffic Control Bureau right away. Alright, we're on the move. Oh, did we see her when we were looking at the upcoming character leak? Or data mine? I think maybe. She's... don't think so. I mean, maybe a partner would be okay, but yeah. Nice to meet you all. I'm Erica, an agent of the Aerospace Defense Command Space Traffic Control Bureau. Holy crap, try saying that 5 times fast. ADCSTCB. That's 7 letters for an acronym. Okay, that's too many. By the way, Chief Yuki here is constantly caught by speed cameras and is in trouble because of that. People misunderstand if you say it like that. It's not just speeding. I got caught by cameras while chasing criminals, so there's no traffic law violation. The problem is Yuki often uses a civilian vehicle not registered to the said. Enough about that, let's get back to the thieves. Right, that's right. The pursuit is a wrap. However, uh-oh, she's pulling a Benedict on us. Ugh, it's better for you to see it directly. Please look at the monitor. Erica projects the escape route of a boat-shaped ship, seemingly affiliated with Kaguya Pharmaceutical, on the large front monitor. They cleverly escape using a route that avoids detection by the Traffic Control Bureau and the Arc Defense Corps. The navigation skills are impressive, but it's highly likely they've been planning this operation meticulously for a while. So the key personnel report wasn't everything? Looks like they really wanted to steal the Primonium. If Kaguya Pharmaceutical escapes via this route, could it be Delta? Right, they're heading to Delta, a planet under Halcyon's jurisdiction. If they leave Terracion, it'll be hard for the entire Cid to intervene. Well, still, if I step in, there's nothing I can't catch. Step on it! But at some point, the ship's signal disappeared for unknown reasons. What's on the screen now is just the expected route. This might be connected to a much bigger space crime, not just a simple theft. We're sure they're heading to Delta, but please be careful. If anything happens, be sure to ask our Fang clan for help. Got it? Thanks, we'll take care of the aftermath. We can't hesitate any longer. Alright, then let's start the Primonium theft operation. Everyone, move out. Wow. I'm surprised Amir didn't get back on the comms to correct her about stop using thief and theft and stuff. Amir, are we heading to catch monsters?
Yeah.
No, we're staying on the SS Justicia. Only Chief Yuki is accompanying the SS Nightmare. Things seem to be getting more complicated, but it can't be helped. We're sure to get scolded by the director when we get back. Why? Exactly. Well then, shall we go? Captain, wait a moment. What's wrong? Just then, Yuki's voice comes from behind. Her tone is playful. I forgot something important. Actually, Captain, I think there's something on your back. Want me to check? On my back? Without suspicion, you turn your head, recalling if you have a handkerchief. At the same time, you unconsciously bend your waist, and Yuki rises on her toes. Your faces come so close their noses almost touch. Ah, what a shame. Just a little closer and we would have touched. Uh-oh? From now on, I'll take better care of you. We have to catch those Kaguya Pharmaceutical guys, and the vice captain alone might not be enough. Of course, that's a joke. Now that business is done, shall we go? Oh my gosh. Yuki quickly strides ahead as if nothing happened. The only thing left where she was is the monitor showing the escape route. I heard you're heading to Delta. Kaguya Pharmaceuticals sells medicines throughout the universe. And Terracion also depends on them for some key medicines. It's a matter requiring a cautious approach. But as much as the SS Nightmare crew works hard, we won't stand idly by. Return safely, we will definitely reward you. Initiating undocking of the SS Nightmare. Preparing to close docking bridges 24, 25, and 26. Wishing you good fortune. Alright. Yeah, I like Wilhelmina's design too. I don't know why I get the vibes that she's going to be a partner, not a playable character, though. Which is unfortunate, but whatever. Alright, we're off. Take good care of Adele, Amir. Oh, whoops, that was Yuki. Alright, we're off. Take good care of Adele, Amir. Contact us anytime if there's a problem. Have a safe trip. Come back soon. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Delta. It's the first time I've heard of it. How terrifying of a planet could it be? Well, I heard it's definitely not as peaceful as Terracian.
ユスティティア号からそう遠くない場所だから
We're not far from the Justicia. We'll be there in no time. Stay alert. Anomalies appear. Similar to the dimensional tunnel could still appear. No need to be scared. Just handle whatever situation fits the planet. Isn't that right, Captain? But don't let your guard. I'm not saying that Yuki is right, but don't let your guard down. That's a good question. I would like to see their kits, but there's a decent chance we'll do at least some polls. I do really want to get Maytha, and I think I'm sitting around 20. I think I'm closing in on 29,000 Luxite right now, so we should have a little bit of wiggle room where maybe we can do like, I don't know, 20 or 30. 40 or 50 might be stretching it a little bit. I don't know. Probably like 30 or 40 polls is probably gonna be the sweet spot. So we might have to have some good luck or something. But because I definitely want Maytha. But like there are circumstances that could change that, right? Like if whatever the DPS character or characters are from Witcher, if they have like the aggression tag and they actually work with Sam, might bump up their priority or their value or something a little bit. But I think with how much I want to bring back Nono once she gets her unique ascension skill, and you know, the fact that I don't think like base Inanna is that bad still at this point. I kind of do want to like lean into the sort of Convaleria stuff too when they start adding those mechanics, and so like I kind of feel like I need to get Maytha. I need to make sure that I can guarantee Maytha too. But yeah, I mean, it would be cool. I've never played any of the Witcher games. That kind of game just isn't really my thing, so I don't really know anything about the characters. But I think knowing that it's like fantasy themed, like the designs are probably going to be cool. So we'll see. But we'll probably do at least some polls though, I'm thinking. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not saying that you're right. I'm feeling even more nervous. I said it's fine. Look outside the vast universe, a tiny dot inside Delta. That's where our new stage begins. Exciting, isn't it? Tiny dot. I can barely see it from here. Shall we zoom in a bit? Like this? That's not the point. At that moment, the monitor displaying Delta is engulfed in darkness. Uh-oh. Huh? I can't see anything all of a sudden. Whoa, is it a blackout?
Yeah.
No. No, this is... Uh-oh. Oh no, are we gonna crash land? Is this Phantasy Star 4 all over again? Captain, abnormal phenomenon detected ahead of the ship. Oh, at least it's not on the ship. Remember in Phantasy Star 4, our entire ship was sabotaged by a stowaway enemy on that we didn't know about. Those in our engine room blowing up our engine and stuff. Warp stance unavailable. Main engine output down 98%. Abnormalities in multiple forward sensors. Captain, can you hear me? At this rate, the entire ship will be dragged into another space. This is a massive dimensional tunnel. No, it's something beyond that. Is it chaos? Is chaos forming? Whoa, oh my gosh. It's like the monsters we just fought, except they're appearing out of nothing in space. They're just like material. Wow. That's not terrifying at all. If everybody on the ship has a mental breakdown right now, I wouldn't even blame them. Like, well, most monitors are swallowed by darkness. Only one shows the bow of the SS Nightmare. This is, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay, get out of my face. Some are speechless at the sight of space opening a giant mouth to swallow the ship while others scream. Yeah, like what would that mean if you got eaten by by that just materialized out of nothing in space. Like, what would that mean if you got eaten by a mouth like that? Like, would you just die? Would the entire ship get crushed? Would it suck it into another place in space, another place in time, another dimension? I mean, that's kind of a dimensional tunnel larger than the Ark itself. The SS Nightmare is slowly sucked into the maw of the void. Among all the readings and signals covering the dashboard, hope hangs by a thread. Imperial ships nearby send a distress signal. Oh my god. Distress signal confirmed. Emergency warp anchor activated toward the SS Nightmare. Oh my gosh, someone's about to save us. Who is it though? Was that 8 or was that 9? That was 9. Oh jeez. How do we get to chapter 2? We've got to wait. Oh my gosh. We've got to wait 3 weeks to find out what happens. Okay, well we can do 9-1 here. Space Ark Defense Command. As always, Space Ark Defense Command remains peaceful. Now the thing is, with this not becoming available for 3 weeks, let's see, 20 days. When was it? 1 hour remaining. So what is that? That probably means it's in 2 hours because we're already past the top of the hour, right? So it's probably 8 p.m. 8 p.m. 20 days from now. Okay. So 8 p.m. on the 2nd. Oh geez. Remember, because Octopath comes out at night on the 3rd. Okay, well we're gonna have to decide what we want to do with that, like whether or not I need to stream the story. I think probably not. I mean, everybody who's playing the game is playing through the story anyways. I mean, the only thing that would be missed there by not streaming it would be my reactions, and we can always talk about it on Discord or on stream or something anyways. So I mean, the only other option would be to stream it like day of when Octopath 0 comes out on the 3rd, and like that would involve doing a stream during the day before at night when we do our 24-hour. That just seems like too much. Like I just need to chill, like, and maybe we'll just wait. Like maybe I won't even do the, I mean I probably should because the account XP and stuff, but I'll probably just go through with it. But like, because after that we'll have to wait 40 days, I think, from now for a chapter 3 probably. And so we'll be done with Octopath by the time that rolls around, so we can stream chapter 3 at least. Okay, let's do this. I think this will probably be the last thing we do here today, just because of how the time has worked out. I apologize for not getting to actually do any chaos on stream. We've done not much gameplay today with this, right? Because we went over all the new stuff from this season. We did theory crafting, and we've done story. So it is what it is. But at least the next time we stream the game, it should be, I mean, it will be some story, but it should be more gameplay too, I think. Okay, let's go into this last one. Sub-story. Oh, we've got new characters. Peko. There's nothing wrong with the engine nor the laser discharge device. I mean, she looks like she's kind of cold, but like she's not egregious either. Our character on the left is kind of, I mean, she's kind of got like the same kind of outfit as Orlea, right? Like she's showing off a bunch of side boob, it looks like, but it's, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's still a bit much, right? Serenial? That's Serenial. Okay. I don't know if these are like, would these form together in front of her as like a shield maybe? She could be a vanguard or she could be like total support. She's got a halo too. She does, like, with her coloring, including whatever these are behind her, these blades or something. She does seem a little bit like, I mean, white is associated with holy, right? And her name too. Serenio, wake up! I fell asleep. When Peko tends to my wings, it feels so good that I fall asleep. Oh, those are wings, huh? That's not the point. Look at this. What is this? What does she have? Is that a big shield? She's got like, I don't know, she's got like a lot of stuff going on behind her. There's a twig wedged between your wings, and you don't even fly at low altitude during work. Oh, that. I was passing near the Traffic Control Bureau office when I saw a cat stranded in the middle of the road. I thought, since it was clearly an interference during work, that would surely be terminated. And you terminated it? No, I let it go at a nearby park. But it seemed to think I was playing with it. It kept crying and asking me to play. Ah, so you went for a walk in the city with Cobalt Wing. Serennial, Cobalt Wing is a sensitive weapon. You know how often it gets broken? When you go to sites like those, you need to take your wings off and... Oh, here's Erica. That's impossible! Whoa! Miss Serennial, you came nearby the Traffic Control Bureau's office recently, right? Everyone at the Traffic Control Bureau was in an uproar. That thing flying over there, it's definitely a plane? No, it's Commander Serennial of the Arc Defense Department. Everyone was gazing up at the sky in awe, and my heart was pounding so hard that before I knew it, I was soaring up there too. Are you allowed to do that? Didn't you say you were working? Of course I was working, because you were flying over the speed limit. With a kitten in your arms? Yeah, it was a special occasion. And that was why, the moment I was about to bust you for it, you flew at low speed and put the kitten down. I was so touched because of you, and I lost you. What? Are you here to bust Serennial? Erica, Serennial is the commander of the Defense Department. In an emergency, it means she may violate Terrassian's flight speed regulations. Here we go again with speed control. Erica's... No, rules are rules. I'm sorry, Erica. What should I do? Please fly with me next time. That's nothing but your personal request. Personal request. You brush Miss Serennial's soft hair when the office is empty. Now that's what I call a personal request. Well, when did I ever do that? Echo has kind hands when brushing my hair. How can you just acknowledge it like that? Anyway, flying with the Commander Serennial was definitely the ultimate chase. I mean, it'll surely help improve my flight training too. How the heck does she fly? I guess she's got wings too. If you help me fly, I'll help you spend quality time with Peko, so... You don't need to do that, Erica. I can always fly with you if that's what you want. And I'll ask Peko to treat your hair too. Really? I'm so excited. Honestly, when those two get together, there's no telling where things will go. Commander, an unusually large dimensional tunnel has been detected near planet Delta. The ship is sending out a distress signal. What should we do? What is its affiliation? The transmission code identifies it as the SS Nightmare from Arcanon. What? A ship like that sent a distress signal? There's never been a recorded dimensional tunnel large enough to swallow a ship of that size. The Rigel from Zera is currently approaching the source of the distress signal. It seems they're preparing to begin the salvage operation. However, aboard that ship, Miss Yuki of Terrassian's Sid has infiltrated it for an operation. Has infiltrated? What? Wait, okay, wait. Where is this going now? Apparently she's infiltrated our ship? Uh-oh, that doesn't seem great. Since we haven't received a signal yet, let's stand by for now. Once we get the signal from Miss Yuki, Peko and I will head out. I'll get ready then. First I'll take those twigs out of your wings. Okay. Given the situation, shall we postpone our flight together until we return, Erica? All right, have a safe trip, Miss Serenium. Haha, I will. Maybe. I might even make some new friends. Okay, what? Like, infiltrating our ship? That doesn't sound good either. Alright, what can we get here? Just this one, huh? Yeah, it's just more seasonal resources. Galactic disaster chaos unlocked. Okay. No, pure white fragments can be obtained from chaos, and obtained fragments are used as currency at the supply store. It's level 52. Saved out of value 5 tier. Agia Pharmaceuticals secret lab. Chaos is triggered, but it has been thoroughly concealed from the outside world due to the pursuit of forbidden research. Mutants are inhabiting and Neolum are inhabiting. Okay. The more you explore chaos, the higher the weekly progress score will rise. Progress is reset every week. Powerful enemies lurk, so make sure to be fully prepared. Oh, and look. We've got a new chaos to explore, new level up stuff. This game is so cool with like the progression systems and stuff. Okay, forbidden catalyst equipment will appear as a reward for elite regions next 2 times. Okay. Confiscation. Draw 1 from draw pile or discard pile. Move 1 forbidden card, random forbidden card into hand. Okay, not bad. When you draw by an ability, fix damage to a random enemy. I mean, and that has no instances that can like trigger per turn cap or per battle cap on that. So anytime you draw from, like, you use a draw card, you're just doing fixed damage. Okay, that could add up really quickly, right? Be good. Each time you draw a card with your ability, plus 2% damage amount. Yeah, if this is just permanent at the start, like you start at 0 stacks at the start of every battle, and you can just stack this infinitely. In a deck that revolves around draw and discard and shuffling and draw and discard and shuffling, this could get out of hand like really quickly. Like this could add up like really quick. Because if you're drawing like 6 cards every single turn, I mean, right? Like 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. 5 turns in, it gets out of control. Yes, that's what I want to hear. That's amazing. I can't wait. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Okay, we already looked at that one. Create 1 random forbidden card in hand, 3 cost. That's expensive. You gotta run this with Mika probably, right? And here, when you have 6, okay. See, I remember seeing this one. I don't care for this one that much because I feel like when I'm creating lots of cards and stuff with Luke or Tressa, like I want to use them. I want to expend them to gain shield from using them, right? And so this just doesn't seem great for like how I like to play. But we've got, are these, let's see. Yeah, I think these are just different. These are just different difficulties for it, right? Okay. Oh wow. Oh, this is cool that we can see all this stuff in here now. Do we have to find everything? Do you gain anything from finding all this stuff, I wonder? I don't know, it's kind of like a completionist thing, right? Now, if we go back over to Chaos here, is that added over here? No, it's not. Okay. Because I think, how do I, is there a way to easily get back to that? Yeah, right here. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing. Like the menu navigation in this game is pretty good too. You know, like in SOC, it's not great, and I think it's continued. Oh, look at this sticker. That's a cool one. Mouth of the Void. To go along with that screenshot I just took a minute ago. Are we gonna get more? Are we only gonna have the one cast in here though? It kind of actually looks like it, right? Which is a little unfortunate. We'll have to see where all the other like equipment and stuff in here comes from then. Some of it I guess is just new. Like this one, remember this is the one that I think this is the number one piece of gear that I want to find. I will have to incorporate some draw, but like using Veronica does draw. There's some draw right there. Like I could put this on Veronica, and then all of a sudden she's contributing shield on top of Tressa, or on top of Luke, or better yet, maybe on top of both of them. We run Veronica, Luke, and Tressa, and we have this on Veronica, and then on Tressa and Luke, we have the fixed shield generation equipment for using attack cards and for using it for exhausting cards. And so we don't even need a tank. We just run 3 characters that just by playing their decks, they're just generating loads and loads of shield for ourselves, and we can just play tons of attack cards, right? Play tons of attack cards and generate all the shield. Do some drawing with Veronica, generate more shield. I love how many different ways you can play this game. This one's not bad either, right? That's pretty decent. Oh! I gotta get this on Tressa and Luke too. Dude, what? Wait, no. Oh my lord. Oh man, the stuff that we're gonna come up with in this game. And the best part is, like, all of these build ideas I have are because of the equipment in the game. That's not even messing with all the different upgrade possibilities for like cards and stuff too, right? And then we've got the well, then we've got the memory fragments too to customize their characters even more, right? And we've got the potential upgrades, and we've got the dupes to pull, which dupes are coming, right? Like I've already got a Magna dupe. I want a Calipe dupe a lot. I can't remember. I mean, this is okay. It's not great, but I can't actually remember. Oh yeah, this is actually massive, right? Because this ups the damage on her best attack card. That's like one Renoa dupe's actually like really legit. One Calipe dupe is pretty legit too. It makes it so that this has retain, so now you can just use this whenever. I mean, it lowers with the way that, well, honestly, I think whenever I get Chaos 3 to max level and I get the right equipment on him, I don't think this will be that bad then. I can't remember. I think it's 1 cost maybe, which, you know, it's okay. It's a bullet card, so it's fine. So you can upgrade the damage on it, but yeah, whatever. That's not that great of an upgrade. Hugo's upgrade, not great either. Ups this from 40% to 50. Okay, whatever. I think some of his other upgrades. This one though, Like, this is good. This is really good, right? Like, you should be able to trigger this, like, at least 2 times, if not 3 or 4, every single turn, probably, with him. This is good. ups the count on stacks for Hunt. That's good. Just straight up more damage. That's good. This is good. Yeah. Morale boost for your whole team. That's good. This is another reason why I love Tressa so much. I've got her maxed out. We got an E6 Tressa too. I don't even have good memory. Like, I gotta get more going on here for her, like, with how much I like her and use her. I've clearly been working on her a bit though. This I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna use these on her. But like this actually ups the. Where do we look at that? Where's the place? Is there a place in here we can look? I guess there's not. But that upgrades the damage on her Shadow Dagger cards. so these are gonna go up to 65%, I think, when I get that skill maxed out. So I think ultimately, you know, in her data right now, I have Divine on the third one. On a different set of her data, I have a Divine on the second one with the cost reduction. 3 daggers for free. I think I like that more than the middle one. I don't know. I mean, the middle one, if you could get like a dupe or 2 of it, would probably be more interesting, right? Yeah, like, look at that. It's okay, whatever, it's fine. But Kairon. Make 5 of them. I mean, if you've got your ego gauge like filled up enough, and you've got his ego available, this would be really good, right? Because you could just throw this out there and then just delete all 5 of them. But I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Now, what is it saying is new still? Oh, battle. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so it shouldn't say new anymore. Can we get some stuff? Not. Wow, it's 1,500 to get 1 pull. Alright. Wait, now, didn't someone say that we got like a free 10 pull or something for her? I thought someone said that we got a free 10 pull for her. That obviously doesn't look to be true. Or maybe it is and I didn't see it. Let me go back in there and look real quick. Yeah, that's not that's not a free 10 pull. You get like 20 of this stuff. You need 60 attack. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, honestly, I think I just don't want her, so the 3% too, yeah. All right, so we need economic activity and public order, right? Ah, we got more battle missions. I can't believe how many of these battle missions we're unlocking still from this. No. Tourism indexer. Okay, I guess we hadn't done that before. I'm surprised it's not like telling me to go here because I've got go to where's Ray? Didn't yeah, why isn't it yelling at me about this? That's weird. I'm surprised actually. Okay. I think we're at a good stopping point. Yeah. I think we're good. This is who is this here? Oh, that's Veronica. Okay, cool. I have Hugo's as well. I don't know. I mean it is bright. It's like at the nice blue sky in the view and stuff, but I don't know why he's sharing like a can of orange soda with us or whatever. It's not a bad view. I think I like over here you can like preview all of these, right? So like Magna's is okay, Luke's is, oh, I forgot Luke had a nice little kitten. Maybe I should get Luke to 10 affinity. That's a cute kitty there. We could pretend that this is Isla too from Octopath. That's a nice picture of Calliope though too, like out of her armor and stuff. She's, I think, my next closest to 10 character probably. Renoa's isn't bad. She's doing some work. What happened to Tressa? She bruised her knee. That's not cool. Oh, he's looking out a telescope. you got Kayron. I need to get some good data for him. Like I've wanted to use him for a while, and like I just can't get any data for him. I don't know why. It's just I don't know. Okay, or Leah in the morning. What is that on the ground? Is that food? Is that like a bag of potato chips and they're just like spilling out onto the floor? Or wait, is that, I don't know, it's hard to tell. Like the depth of field, it looks like, because the bed is here, right? What is this, like a beanbag chair or something? The save's coming for the 3%. Oh man, I especially with 1 way back when it first came out. Yeah, I remember totally doing that too. Mei Lin's doing some work. This is a nice one. That's not bad. Mika's out in the, oh, she's got some flour. That's not bad either. A lot of these are just, okay, that's too much. Selena, go away. Rin's isn't even that bad. Selena's is worse than Rin too. Yeah, Yuki, go away. Haru, we skipped on. Barrel's picking out something to drink. Okay. You recruited your first character. Nice. Lucas is at the arcade. Okay, that's not bad. I'm not even gonna look at Amir. I don't care. What is Cassius doing? Cassius is hanging out in the... He's hanging out in Cole from Dragon Quest, from Alifgard. He's in the the public pool or whatever it is. All right. Why does he have his towel on his head though? I don't know. Honestly, I think Luke's is really cute with the kitty, with a little kitten here he's holding. Calliope's is good. Renault, yeah. Honestly, a lot of them look pretty good. It'll be nice to like just rotate between these. I think this is the one for now though, between those two. She's playing. Look at this. Is that a controller or is that a phone? It looks more, oh, it's a controller. Look. Wait. Is Is that a Super Famicom? That's a Super Famicom, isn't it? I think it is. Oh, that's cool. What do you think she's playing? Maybe she's like legitimately playing like some old school Dragon Quest game or something. You know, I mean, it's hard to tell what cart that is, but yeah, I think this is kind of like, I mean, look at the controller. It looks kind of like a Super Nintendo controller, but like the Super Famicoms are design-wise, they're different than Super Nintendos, right? Because I think they have these like these square buttons on each side of the eject button there in the middle. I think that's like a legit Super Famicom. Although it looks like it's wireless, right? So it's like like a futuristic one that's got like Bluetooth and stuff. That's cool. Okay, I'm getting out of here a little bit earlier than I'd planned, but that's probably better than being too late. So I'm gonna bid you fine folks to do here. I still haven't got my CZN VODs onto YouTube yet. I think I'll probably try to get that done this weekend finally, since we've got a new one from today. And then tomorrow we've got Octopath. So tomorrow's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna get to do some some COTC first, and then we'll get on the demo and have a blast with that too. It sounds like it's a lot like COTC, so that's exciting. I can't wait to get my hands on it. But until then, everybody have a great rest of your Wednesday, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow on Thursday for some Octopath goodness. Till then, peace.